Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? It's Friday. Hey, listen, it's good to have you guys in the building tonight. Go ahead and get in these comments because I want to see everybody's face in the place tonight. As you can see, the raindrops are falling on my head. It's raining out here in Dallas, but yeah, we're gonna get this started anyway. We started a little later tonight. I had to go and sing background for my for one of my friends from out of town, and so but I'm here. And I'm glad you guys are here as well. The Great Pill Podcast was in here earlier at 8:04. It's good to see him. Canadian-born Nigerian is in the building tonight. Jenny Moran. Jenny. All right, Canadian-born. I don't know what Canadian-born it was. He? Listen, man. Canadian-born, text me, man. Text me right now. I'm sick of him. Every time I send him the link, he never get the link. It's something wrong with the Canadian-born. And just for that reason, Canadian, if you guys have not seen it, Canadian-born Nigerian Black David, we have got some footage for him. There was some footage released, Black David when he was a kid, and we found the footage of Black David dancing when he was a child. And so I want to go ahead and play that real quick before we start out because we got to represent. All right, Candid Ann is in the building tonight. Candid Ann, oh baby, if you're not working tonight, you know I'm gonna have you come up. But yeah, so we got Black David dancing when he was a child in a dance-off. And so I definitely want to play that before we continue. Everybody need to laugh today. And Black David, you dancing as a kid on this video is amazing. Y'all check Black David out. So listen, that's Black David. If y'all don't know who Black David is, he should be here tonight, Black David. Did he text me? I'm waiting on him to, so listen, Mandrell, if he in the back, Mandrell, send Black David the link, please. But also we have, now I will say this, it's good to have Candid Ann in the building tonight. Princess A is in the building tonight. Let's see here. It's good to see you. Bernard, Bernard, come on in the room, brother. Come on in the room. All right, come on in the room. Princess A, don't you like that? You better not. All right, come on in the room, guys. Come on in the room. All right, I got Candid. Look at Candid Ann. She says she's getting it overtime tonight. Absolutely wonderful. All right, now listen, we got Mr. Bennett in the building tonight as well, and he's so happy. You know, his Celtics beat my Golden State Warriors last night. They got lucky. Golden State was a little tired of, they tired of winning the first game every, that's what it is. They tired of winning the first game every time. So we're not worried about that. When he come up tonight, I know he's gonna have a grand biggest Rhode Island. And so I'm not gonna worry about him tonight. I'm not. All right. So again, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank the Sanctuary for being here. Let me go ahead and get my guys in here tonight. Let's see here. All right. Now first guys. How can I say this? I want to say this so eloquently that that it comes out right. But my brother from another mother's in the back. right? My brother from another mother is in the back, and I want to bring him up. I look at him as an older big brother, and I want to bring him up first. Let's see here. Y'all know how we do it on Fridays and every other day. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring up my big brother first from another mother. Mandrell's in the building tonight.
Who, me? Hey everyone.
How you doing today, man?
All right, doing all right. Hey, Jenny Morena, Princessa. I don't think she watches my program. Why? And it's on your platform. Isn't that messed up?
Man, why you know she don't watch?
She's never in the chat. But she's on the chat and Talk Tuesdays and on the Barbershop Conversations. Never in the chat on Wednesday nights at 8:30. I don't know what I did. You know what I think I did? What did it? The conservative conundrum. I think that just completely turned her off.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I think that episode did it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but anyway, truth is never favorite. Okay, Candid Ann. We got my favorite people in here. Brother Bernard, Candid Ann.
Yeah, Brother Bernard should be up here in a minute. I sent him the link as well.
Yeah, you know I love Candid Ann.
Yeah. Who don't love Candid Ann?
Love me some Candid Ann, man. I'm telling you. Who else? Jeannie Morena. That's my day one.
Yeah, hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
She's my day one. Yeah, she's been with me since day one of my show.
Yeah, and so I also want to bring in my guy.
Hey, it's Ed's.
That's Ed's. Yeah. She's a huge supporter as well.
Oh, hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Much love.
Much love to her.
Let's get Mr. Bennett in here, the Boston Celtic guy.
Yeah, and you missed it. I was eating Nathan Daly alive on this show just before I put up.
About what?
Oh my God. He's itching to get back at me now. Like he said, he's
gonna get you. He's gonna
be on my show Wednesday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's probably gonna pull up tonight too. He's itching to get back at me. Hey, Mr. Bennett, how you doing?
Mr. Bennett.
Doing well. Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen.
I stirred up a hornet's nest with some cops.
You got something you want to say, Mr. Bennett, before we start?
It's just one game. We just take this thing one game at a time, and we just got to cut back to practice, cut down on the mistakes, come back, and we try again next time. So it's just one game in the 7-game series. So
I'm glad you said it like that. Everybody else not saying it that way. I'm glad you said it like that, brother. I appreciate you, man. All right, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Give me a moment. So, guys, Mandrell, I want you to tell everybody while I'm doing this right over here, getting this technical difficulty taken care of. Tell everybody what happened with Nathan Daly. What did you do to stir up the cops over there on Nathan Daly's channel? Make sure you go subscribe as well, guys.
Yeah, go and like and subscribe to Nathan Daly's channel. It's called Real Nathan Daly is his channel. But Nathan was talking about the police, and he was talking about this latest shooting where this pregnant woman was shot 5 times by the cops. They told her to get down. She says, "I can't. I'm pregnant." They told her to get down. She said, "I can't. I'm pregnant." Right? So they pull out their guns and they're get down. So she gets spooked, and so she runs. And they thought it would be a good idea to shoot her 5 times. Now in the news, they're showing still pictures of her. It was originally reported that she didn't have she was unarmed, right? But now in the news, they're showing a still picture of her holding a firearm in her hand. So that's the excuse the cops gave to gun down this pregnant woman, even though she told them that she was pregnant. Okay, so to add insult to injury, they handcuff her, a pregnant woman, while she's been shot 5 times. And so he was playing a clip from Willie D, from Willie D Live. Go to that channel, everybody. Also like and subscribe that one. From the Ghetto Boys, Willie D, right? Copious amounts of wisdom coming from that brother. But anyway, he's one of my favorite channels. But anyway, he was talking about it. And so Nathan was saying, I got a problem with this. He's not wrong, but his rhetoric is dangerous. It's dangerous. And I was like, I'm sitting here watching. I'm like, while I'm waiting on this show to go in there, I'm like, shut up, Nathan. Shut up, Nathan. And so I said, drop the link before I die of old age. And so he said, all right, man, I'll drop the link so you can come up here. I came up there, And I was like, listen, that rhetoric is absolutely necessary. The problem is that our government and the cops have never given us a reason to not preach that.
Mm-hmm.
Not preach that, hey, listen, watch out for the cops. Do not trust them. You can't trust the police. You can't. Yeah, we want them to police the neighborhoods. Yes, we want them to stop crime, but we can never trust them. And I told him that's a problem. The government and the police department has never given us a reason to trust them, ever. So, and we were kind of going back and forth. One of his other cop buddies, while on duty, pops up on the live stream. I was like, yeah, of course. He said, I got to get back in here, man. I got to go finish my French fries. I was like, yeah, go back to your French fries and get donuts. That's it.
Oh, yeah, they're looking for you right now.
Right. That's it, cop, getting nice and fat. He said, well, see, the problem is the optics. See, we have to fix the optics. I said, you're not fixing the optics, ever. What do you mean? I said, after that shooting, after you guys, 19 of you, sat outside and listened to those babies get gunned down like cowards, every single one of them. That's what people think of you now. You have no problem gunning down unarmed citizens, but when we actually need you, when children need you, you shit yourselves. I said, honestly, those cops in Texas made you guys look like a bunch of weak, brainless, limp-dipped fat. See, I almost said that. Yeah, I almost said it, but I caught myself even then. And I said, weak. Yeah, let's go with that. Weak. And so everyone was like, everyone gets like,
let me stop you right there. Hold on. Damn. Thank you.
But no, I was look, I went in on it, and so I said, all right, Nathan, I gotta go back to my show because I'm about to go on the air. He's like, oh, so now you're gonna leave now, Mandrell. I'm gonna get you, Mandrell. I'm gonna get you. I call them cowards. You know, the limp wrist people. I call them that. Look, I went in there. It's like kicking over in that bed. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pray for my brother. Sir Hell Speaks is in the building tonight. Sir Hell Speaks, my guy. Go and subscribe and like over at Sir Hell Speaks.
He's not on the panel, is he?
Sir Hell Speaks. He coming. Sir Hell Speaks. He going to be. I sent him the link earlier today. He's
Why
going
isn't he here then? He's
all
got
right.
before I did.
Sir Hell Speaks is a busy man, but he'll be here.
He's not busy. He got nothing to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming to the show tonight, yours truly, the man with a plan, the man with an action plan, a man with a plan on the go, a man that says, green, let's get it, let's get the bread. He's a celebrity. He got one of the best backgrounds this side of heaven. Man, I'm going to bring him up right now. When you look at his background, you're going to think you're in Egypt staring at the pyramids. Ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Bernard S. is in the building tonight. What's going on, Mike? What's going on?
Salute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was going to bring up Canadian Born, but Canadian Born, the Cricket Wireless Internet then went out. So I'm going to bring him up a little bit later. But I do have just a minute, but I do want to bring up my guy, Hink75 is in the building tonight. And I also want to bring him up. It ain't getting weird. He just take care of his beard. Hink is in the building tonight.
What's going on, Black Man? How you doing this evening?
Hey, I'm
doing well, sir. You were cooking on SB earlier, bro.
Oh yeah, you was cooking.
You
were
cooking,
man.
You said, Black Man, you, sir, have messed up.
Thank you, sir.
Why did I mess up?
You got a hink here, and I'm in a mood. Boy, you got two natural disasters here today.
Lord have mercy, Lord.
I think me and he finna tear this panel up tonight, man.
Okay, hey, Lord have mercy. So
They
listen,
messed up, Hank. They got two nuclear warheads on the panel tonight.
Hey, I just like that, baby.
It's like that. I'm fired up. I just went over there and cleaned house over at Nathan Daly's.
Yeah,
I went over there and just smacked him and walked away.
hey, before we bring him up, before we bring Canadian Born up, one more time, just
one more time. Play the Canadian Born.
Canadian Born is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen.
Why is always related to smaller things on his body?
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the back roads of Nigeria. Give it up for yours truly. Canadian-born Black David. It's in the building tonight.
Really? You gotta go there again with that video? Really?
He got you, man. He got you, Black David. I'm sorry, man.
Oh,
I want to give everybody's Black David impression right now. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not in a dance move right now. That's all.
Hey, do it again. Hey, hold on, Mandrell. Do it again, Mandrell. Wait, Mandrell.
Wow. Wow. Imagine we have a studio and he do way work on this.
Oh my God.
Imagine
my
we had a
introduction.
studio.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm weak, bro. I can't.
That's how the guy was dancing, though. It was like,
Oh.
Damn, Black Dave. He killed you out, baby.
Yo,
hey, man,
I'm
listen,
gonna get him. Don't worry.
he got you with that one, man. I hope you got to come back with some fire for that, man.
Hey,
That's
and here's the problem.
hilarious.
Black man bigger than me. You put that on that? Really? You wanna go there?
Now listen, guys. Now I want to say this. We didn't.
Oh
Now I did want to say this as well, guys.
Wow.
This is
Black
well.
pimp. You got me with the Nigerian oil, and now you got me with this.
Okay, I love you, Black David. And so listen, we got Shushu. Shushu is the sister of Mandrell. So I talked to Shushu a lot, and Shushu sent me a video of Mandrell when Mandrell went to his prom. And so I'm going to show you the video of Mandrell when Mandrell went to his prom. We have a picture of him. And 3, 2, 1. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Black Man Unfiltered.
Get it, Mandrell. Get it, big dog. I see you work.
You going on a scholarship, man. You going on a scholarship. Straight to hell. I'm out.
Oh my God. Angelus is in the building.
Look at Angela's face.
Angelus, have you seen Black David's dance-off video?
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay,
I never seen Bernard laugh that hard, man. So I knew it had to been funny.
So have you seen Mandrell's prom video?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Get it, Mandrell, get it, Mandrell, get it, Mandrell, get it.
Look at her.
I'm
The
done.
lady throwing her little legs back and everything.
It don't take much for Mandrell to travel to everybody's place. I just have to put it out there like that.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, guys, thank you for being here tonight, man.
Look at that.
This is my family, man. I love these guys.
Yeah.
Man. They come every week.
I started that show tonight. I said, Nathan, one thing I want to start off with. He said, what? I'm going to raise my flag. I did that, right?
Yeah.
He started laughing and said, oh, so you choose violence tonight? I said, yep. Oh. And I said, but before I go, Nathan, one last thing. He said, what?
Hey, cool points for you because you got quick hands to do that now. You got quick hands.
Yeah, you do. That's some skill.
So, guys, listen, thank you guys for being here, man. I appreciate you like I do every week for being here. Listen, we got a hot topic tonight. And this is something I've been talking about for a while because I came up with this myself, the Home Depot effect. and so the Home Depot effect, guys, if you didn't know, a lot of women out here in our space here in YouTube, outside of our space, men on the panel, I know you've heard a woman say before, I ain't gonna commit. I don't have to commit to one dude. I can have any man I want. He can come over here today. Right now, I can have this man. I can have this man. I can sleep this man. But then I had to sit down one day and I asked myself a question. I said, I want to ask the woman the question. Yes, you can go to Home Depot and buy these orange buckets that you see on the screen here, but you can buy buckets of dick. But who will commit? You can get all the sex you want, but are you getting married? Is the man coming in being essential in your life? Bro. Is he going to do that, or is he using you just to get what he wants out of you, and then he's going to use you as a 30-day trial, and then move on to another subscription? All right, so this is what we're going to talk about it tonight, and I got the right people here that are going to discuss this tonight. So, by show of hands or by show of voice, by hear of voice here tonight, how many men have heard women say this? That I can have any man that I want. I can go out and get this man. We even heard Beyonce say it. Beyonce said, I can have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, he'll be here in a minute, baby. You must not know about me, right? She said, I can have another you in a minute. He'll be here in a minute. So she was already out there, right?
To the left. That's what she told him.
That's what she told him. So she said, don't you ever get to thinking you're irreplaceable. So I don't have to have you. I can go get. I got another one I've been holding on to, right? And she getting buckets up. But then will you commit? Will a man marry you? And that's what you go on these YouTube channels, or you go on these Facebook and Instagram, and you see these fine women, fine, and then you go back 6 months, no man, 8 months, no man, 10 months forward, no man. There's something wrong. If you're looking,
facts.
Come on. If you look, come on. If you look on in the industry world, since we are familiar with the industry, look at people like Sanaa Lathan in her 20s. Oh, I don't need a man. The men want me. Now she's close to 50 and begging for somebody to take her to bed. Look at Halle Berry in her 50s. Don't have nobody. Look at all these single celebrity women that are beautiful women. That Regina King, Regina Hall, all these beautiful women. What's the one with the on Blackish? What's her name? Diana Ross's daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, she was
Tracy Ellis Ross.
I feel bad for her.
She just got married to somebody.
Whoa! You lying to me? Let me see this.
Who married her?
Who married her?
I don't know. I think.
Why
she
you say it like that?
married.
She's not a bad person, is she?
She's not. She fine too. Let's see.
I think she just got married not too long ago, like last year. It's not over 2 years, I don't think.
Hey, she well put together for age.
Yes, I did. When I realized who her mother was, I said, "Yes, Lord."
She's 49.
No. She was engaged.
Okay.
And the guy called the engagement off.
Of course he did.
They decided to go their separate ways.
Yeah, he saw those crow's feet.
That's what it was, Mandrell.
Yeah, and how
You're
goofy
hater,
she looks. How goofy she looks in some of these pictures. She must have woken up in the middle of the night looking like an old scarecrow.
That's how we judge the Mandrell. That's how we judge him now.
Listen, do you see what I see? I'm just asking. If you don't, what's wrong with your eyes? Nothing wrong with mine. She did not age well.
But guys, wait a minute.
I see that, Black David. I saw that. It's okay.
So guys, do you know who she was dating?
Who?
She was dating Harry Styles from the band. What's the name of the damn band?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Stock in her.
One Direction.
Nobody.
Wow.
Love is love, sir. Love is love.
Yeah, he's 28. He's 28 and she's 49.
So
wait.
So in other words, she went to Sim or Us and got her a man, and the man kind of rejected her. Would I go back on the wing check?
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, he was just wanted to hit it. That was a notch on his belt. That's what that was.
Guys,
would you take her down?
Would I bust down? Yes.
Would you marry her?
No.
That's the example of the show we having tonight. Bruh. You're gonna get buckets of dick, but who will commit? Now we're gonna I want to go back up, admin. If you would go back up to No Filters last comment at 9:29 p.m., please. The comment with no
still a
filter
man.
says, "Look at the faces of the unmarried men on the panel, especially the one talking in that black shirt." Who's she talking?
Oh, hold up,
Look at the
hold up.
faces of
Let me
the unmarried
respond.
men.
Let me respond to No Filter, who is playing
He
with the
talking to
jargon.
you later. He can't.
Oh no, she's talking to Mandrell. Hold on, just a second, Mandrell.
Is that a female or a male?
We don't know.
We
I
don't
like
know.
you, the filter.
Okay, yeah.
I
Listen,
think no filter. I think no filter might be the twin brother of Snuggles. Who knows?
You're right.
Maybe. No filter. You're unmarried yourself. Maybe you should be on this panel.
Are you sure you're not using
Or,
jargon right now?
How about you shut up and learn something? That you can try that out.
Maybe he's looking for a bucket of dicks.
Maybe. I mean, you know, I gotta know the
Or-
gender first, Hank, because you know
or-
some.
Well,
You
he's
know,
a
you
pan.
guys-
He's
or
a pan.
or he-
Back on the days when they lied
you
when they
see
told
what no
us that.
filter put.
You know he
You
was
see-
a boy or a girl.
Yeah.
You see what no.
Are you sure not part of the
filter
jargon
put.
club?
Hey, hold on, y'all.
What
Now
do you
listen, Mandrell, don't you say nothing. Don't you
Thank
say
you,
nothing,
thank you,
Mandrell.
thank you.
Mandrell, don't you say nothing.
Please,
No,
Mandrell,
Hey, look.
don't you say
No.
nothing.
please,
Don't say
man.
nothing.
no.
I
Nothing.
can't say
No.
nothing. Oh, man,
No.
see, y'all
Nothing.
never let me have any fun.
Nothing.
He
Nothing.
started it, or
Nothing.
she. They started it.
All right,
Nothing.
TJ, get your head whipping too. All right, TJ, get your head whipping.
So,
So you say you're not part of the jargon club?
Get your
So-
head
so-
whipping.
We
So,
got a pan.
Just saying.
We got a
so,
pan.
so listen, guys, I want to bring this in. Let me ask you guys a question. So do you guys believe that this theory that I came up with, this Home Depot bucket theory, do you guys believe that this really exists? And I want to start with Angelus first. Angelus, how do you feel about this theory about the Home Depot buckets?
I agree with it because again, I don't know. Maybe it's this show or something, but it's like God works in mysterious ways. It's crazy. I literally had preached to somebody I was casually dating, and then somebody not too long ago. It's funny how women that's the early 30s proclaim one thing, right, and then give the perfect illusion or conversation appearance of what they want, what they are, and then in another frame do something horrifically different on a social media, and then at the same token be on other platforms saying, I just want to be married. My goals and my intentions is to be married. If your goals and intention to be married, I see 3 married men on this panel, and I know daggone well with a straight face, they're not going to sit there and tell nobody here and they home. If I see somebody looking like a thought up and down they DMs, I'm going to marry her. I'm going to take her home to my mama. I'm going to introduce her to the family. I'm going to bore kids with this woman. Ain't no way. And then at the same breath, the same woman, as fine as she is, tells everybody and the public all across the globe, and I want to be a successful businesswoman too. You fuck yourself.
Now let me say this, because I think I asked the right question too soon. I want to start out with this question, guys. I'm going to start with Hank, and we'll move backwards. Do you think that there's such thing? Because a lot of people say it's a myth and it's not true. Do you guys think that there's something the wall exists for women? There is a wall for
Did
women.
you just see Tracy Ellis Ross?
We're gonna start with Hank first. Hank, go ahead.
Do I believe there's a wall that does exist for women, right?
For women, yeah. Do women ever hit a wall where they're just it?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. You got a whole lot of them out there right now.
Just crawl.
Let me tell you, them raggedy chicks, man, them bald head chicks, them fat chicks, the ones talking about I don't need a man, I want a man. Those are the ones that hit the wall. So that's their go-to move to say, I don't want a man. No, the man don't want you. Because you know a wall, you try to run through the wall. I don't know what you was thinking about, but you hit that wall hard as hell. So now it's reality kicked in on these chicks. So now they sitting there lonely as hell. You know what the theme song will have to be played? The Golden Girls.
Oh.
So somebody got to be Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got to be, somebody got to take on the mantle. But, that's what's gonna happen. So they hit the wall. They don't want to accept it, and it hurts. You should have thought about that sooner, man. When your white counterparts out there finding their husbands, married and up in college and in the mid-20s, instead you decided to do something else. You decided to party, have them hot girl summers, going to Freaknik, doing your thing. But guess what? Now you suffering all alone.
Yeah. Well, let's take a moment to Check them back. Here we go.
I can't.
Everybody ready? Here we go. I'm gonna cut the music. Here we go.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
I know that's right.
Oh my
He got his
God.
own theme song. That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody got to be the Blanche.
Yeah. So let me thank you, Hank. So let me go up to Bernard. Bernard, do you think that there is a wall?
Definitely. And I tell my wife this. Well, usually with her she has a lot of women in her family. So I tell them, I said, listen, and my wife be sitting right there, and I said, this goes for you too. I said, all women are always going to be in competition with a lady 15 years younger or more, no matter how old you get.
Bernard, can I ask you a question, sir? Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
what do you think about women that's 31 or 35 years old and hang around in parties and clubs with 21 and 23-year-olds?
Ooh.
Well, that means they can't get us.
Them chicks are losers.
They can't get you. That's what it means. That's what I think. They can't get you or Mandrell or Jedi Mike or my man Hank. They can't get y'all. That's quite obvious because y'all not gonna put up with the BS. That's an easy answer for me. I know y'all not gonna put up with it. If they messing with them, you know damn well where their mindset is. Y'all mindset not there. Come on. That's
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. If the 31-year-old that got the business, that wants the attention's married, that's for the hold of the streets on the medias, but she's hanging with her female 21 and 23-year-olds up in the clubs. Your perspective on that?
Oh, she's wasting time and her eggs. She's gonna hang with them. By the time that 4 or 5 year mark hit, she's gonna be at her wall, and you better hope you can produce your eggs after that. So you're still putting yourself in the situation because what a lot of women were getting mad at that KS was saying, it was scientifically proven. So what are you getting mad at? It's your body chemistry. So don't get mad when my brothers up here that are single, like Hink and Mandrell and Angelus, and they tell you this and you get in your feelings. Did you miss biology class? It's not being harsh or anything. It's just what it is. I mean, that's just what it is. So what I think about that, her mindset is definitely not where it should be. Now, if you were saying that she was doing that and those were men, that's something different. But with somebody else, she just hasn't grown up yet.
Now, let me ask you this, and then we'll move on to everybody. I ask them the same question, but I want to put this out there for the panel just for a split second. What do you say to the women that say, well, you're wrong, Bernard, you're wrong, Bernard, because women out here having babies at 48 and 49 years old. Women bodies ain't like they used to be. Women still can have babies up until they're 50.
Okay, and I'm going to tell you the song that you need to add to your playlist.
Uh-oh.
The Greatest American Hero song, because those are the guys that's doing it with them.
Believe
it or not.
I never thought
Put on
I'd
the cape and they fly.
free.
Okay.
Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
That's the simp song of all simp songs. That's the simp song.
So,
that's a simp song. That's a simp song.
If we go viral,
yep.
Damn.
The world. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
The simp song of all simp songs. There you go.
That's perfect example right there, bro.
If this go viral, I'm gonna laugh for the rest of my life.
I'm just saying. That's the simp song right there. Believe it or not. Here I go. Save the day. All right. Okay.
Well, I swear I'm dead over here, bro.
Told you, I'm in a good mood, boy.
Everybody got a theme song, man.
Dang.
I'm in a good mood, boy, tonight, boy.
Hey,
Oh my. So let me ask you. So let me ask you this. Let me go to the next person with the question, Mr. Bennett. Do you think that seriously that women have a wall, and do you think women that are well, I'll ask that question later. But do you think women have a wall?
I mean, I would say yes, like everyone else, but I think that you have so many images and so many pictures of what is possible for them. Like say, you will have the exception. I mean, I almost look at it, it's almost like capitalism. Yeah, like a lot of people compare capitalism and communism. The numbers say that really there's not a big difference between the two. In the sense of the number of millionaires, or this idea that anybody can be a millionaire or anyone can, achieve the American dream or what have you. It's still a small percentage of people. You're still talking about less than 1% of people actually are millionaires. But the idea with capitalism, though, they let just enough through. See, in order for capitalism to really work, you got to let enough through to get the masses to believe it. So forget the what the raw numbers are. It's always going to be about, well, if that person can do it, then I can do it as well. So for the one who is older, who says, I got married at 45, or I got married at 50, or I got, this work to me. No one wants to look at the raw numbers. Everyone looks at what the possibility of something is versus the probability of something. Those are two different metrics. And so, it's hard to tell anyone that they can't do something, because again, they see what's possible, regardless of whether or not it's probable or not. So we can sit here all night and say, well, no, all the women are going to hit a wall. Most of them aren't necessarily going to believe it, or most aren't going to be humble enough to accept it. So to a degree, it's not really worth spending a lot of time debating or arguing with them, trying to convince them that no, you're going to hit a wall. It's about finding the ones who can have that self actualization to say, hey, this is something fun. I was just reading yesterday, and I love India Irie just as a singer and a performer.
Me too.
But she's in that category. She's 45. She was talking about, look, I'm not married. I don't have children. And she said that I've never been with the guy that I wanted to marry, which I found was kind of odd, because this is kind of saying, the one, why we were with this man, or why is it, or was that something that you just told yourself that maybe you did want to get married when you were older, but then when the prospects weren't there, people weren't marrying you, then you just say it to yourself, well, I never wanted to marry them anyway, or they weren't for me anyway. So we can all come to rationalizing how our lives and give a meaning or positive reinforcement to it. So I was kind of sad reading the interview. It was in Psychology Today, actually. And for someone who is talented and someone who has done a lot as far as the image of Black women, but I just felt that was sort of somewhat of a sad commentary just on the state of her life, that no children, like no children, not even a man in her life, or certainly not a husband. And I'm just thinking, and then somewhat probably saying, well, I've never met anybody I want to marry. Then something's wrong with what have you been spending your lives? I mean, obviously you've been focused obviously on your career, but then what else got left over? So I think that trying to convince women of this wall is something that I don't think has a lot of use in these spaces, because at the end of the day, they're not going to believe it, and the more you insist on it, the more they're going to push back, and they're always going to point to the one example. They're going to point to Ciara, the example and her prayer and everything, and say, see, if it happens for Ciara, it can happen for me, not even realizing that she's in rarefied air. Most people aren't going to live in the spaces that she lived where that's even possible. But we're good in this country selling the dream, and there's a lot of people who buy into that dream hook, line and sinker, and they'll go to their graves dying that as long as I have breath, is possible. So,
you know what's amazing to me, Mr. Bennett? That I'm a fan of India Arie as well. I love her music. I love the way she
very thoughtful.
Yeah, and she writes her own music, and she wrote a song that I'm reminded of, and it's called "Ready for Love." And this is such a contradiction to what she's speaking about today. Because in the song, in the lyrics, it says, "I am ready for love. Why are you hiding from me?"
Deep song.
She said, yes, that's what I'm saying. She said, "Why are you hiding from me?" She said, "I quickly give my freedom to be held in your captivity." Are you kidding me? A man hear this, he's gonna marry you. She said, "I'm ready for love, all the joy and the pain, all the time that it takes just to stay in your good grace." She said, "Lately, I've been thinking maybe you're not ready for me. Maybe you think I need to learn maturity. They say, watch what you ask for because you may receive. But if you ask me tomorrow, I'll say the same thing." She said, "I'm ready for love. Will you please lend me your ear? I promise I won't complain. I just need you to acknowledge I am here." We're going to break down this scripture she wrote here. She said,
Yeah, it's very thoughtful. I mean,
yeah, she said, "If you give me half the chance," this she's talking to the man. "If you give me half the chance, I'll prove this to you. I will be patient, kind, faithful, and true to a man who loves music, a man who loves art." That means he can be a little, what's the word? Open or whatever. She said, a man who loves music, a man who loves art, respects the spirit world. She didn't say what religion. She said it can be just as long as he respects the spirit world and thinks with his heart. She said, "I'm ready for love. If you'll take me in your hands, I will learn what you teach and do the best that I can. I'm ready for love. Here with an offering of my voice, my eyes, my soul, my mind. Tell me what is enough to prove to you that I'm ready for love."
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. I'm looking this up now. This chick has been dating Chris Tucker for 13 years. 13 years. So if you didn't want to date, you didn't want to marry him, and marriage is what you want. How much of this time are you gonna waste? 13 years.
How old is she? She's almost 50.
She's almost 50.
You, Primal.
I'm just saying, bro.
And then you also look at her, like I went to her social media, like her Instagram page, and again, she's in this sort of sexy type of mode. I mean, she's, her pictorials or whatnot. She said like all this sexiness out here and whatnot, but where's it getting you? I mean, and then like I said, but in another breath, she's like, "Well, I haven't met anybody I wanted to marry." So I mean, I don't know what the end game for someone who's so accomplished and so thoughtful.
Right.
I don't understand. There's a dichotomy, but a lot of it's what you tell yourself over time, and that not taking the inventory of where your life is, and is that what you really want? Do you want to be coupled with someone? Do you want to be mated with someone? Have you done the steps necessary to be mated?
That part.
No, clearly she is not, because this chick looks like she.
Can you send Primal Studies?
I already sent it, bro.
I got you. Because clearly she is not, because she looks like she hit the wall like 10 years ago. Like she has not aged well. She has not kept herself up the whole 9 yards. I mean, ladies, it's a serious thing. Like, men are dead serious about that. We do prefer that you keep yourself up.
Facts.
We prefer that. I'm not saying that you have to do that or else. I'm just saying it is our preference. Is it our preference? Yeah. Now, you do have some dudes who are chubby chasers, and fair enough to them. Go ahead. Everybody needs love. Ladies, just know, ain't that many of them out there.
Mandrell, when you say chubby chasers, you mean them guys that like men?
No, not that kind of chubby, but those two. Those two, you got some of them out there too. Right. I say to them, go right ahead. More for me.
So
we don't need you in the dating pool. So the more out of the dating pool, the more ladies for me.
That's right, Camp.
Godspeed.
So Angelus, what about what do you believe in the wall, and does the wall exist? You muted.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I believe in the wall. It's just unfortunate that people that, and this is two people I came across and I heard them say this. It's unfortunate for people that become recently married, even if they're a young age bracket, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Do you? But it's sad when they get there, let's say newly married, then they're bragging about it. So but the age gap, you're fine. I give you your grace. But if you're like hitting like past 50, you just became married in year 2, shh, because you did a whole lot of digging and scratching, borrowing ladders, building tree houses just to get up top of that wall. So now you got your chest all up. I could tell you a thing or two. No, you can't, because you 2 years into marriage and you're past 50. You still got some learning to do too. You're a newlywed. Well, I was married before and it failed. And you're married for the second time, you're over 50. So you still got to learn your current newlywed husband. You have a gentleman here. Let me get the angle up. You have a gentleman here, 27 plus years in, grown kids, successful. That's a guy I would look forward to like, that's where I want to get that experience from. We got another brother right here, 10 years in. Those are people I want, and no failed marriages. Take the hint. So yes, the
12 years here.
I apologize. By your grace, sir. By your grace. Another brother here.
And a granddad.
There you go. Congratulations.
I'll be at 11 this year. And
there you go. Another one. Look at there. My, oh my. And let me ask this magical question. Any failed marriages between you two gentlemen with your wives?
No. Well, no. This is my second one, but I didn't give up on marriage. So
that part.
I did my thing in between.
But are you are you 50 something? Because you don't look like you hurting, sir. You don't look like you hurting.
No. I'm 40.
All right, there you go. All right, so. You got your grace. Yes,
I'm 43, 12 years in married. I don't believe in divorce. We ride it out to the end. And I'm a happy dad and granddad on top of that.
There you go. So with that being said, Mr. Unfiltered, yes, I believe in the wall. Unfortunately, they need hooks, ladders, and God knows what just to climb over it.
Wow. Man, Lord, listen, Mandrell already went. So guys, I had
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I was talking about NDRE. I ain't give you my
He said that don't count.
So Mandrell, what do you think do you believe in the wall? And I mean, what do you think about the wall? Does it exist?
No,
or do you think, because a lot of women say it's a myth?
No, it's absolutely true. Just look at these women. NDRE is 46 years old and she looks like she's pushing 60. The wall absolutely exists, ladies, and it is absolutely undefeated. Okay. You don't want to work out. You don't want to eat healthy. The older you get, the more important the things like that become. You know, not everyone is blessed with good skin and good genetics. You know, you have some out there some people out there who are, you know, but you can't count on that. So humble yourselves and tell yourself, that's not me. I'm not born with that. So motivate yourselves to work out and eat healthy and educate yourselves. Constantly try to improve yourself and being a better person. You know, it won't hurt. I promise. Being a better person, you get nothing but good things. But God forbid you listen to a man because, you know, apparently we're stupid and don't know what we want, even though we tell you every single day what the answer is. And we tell you to use the answer key while taking the exam, and you still manage to fail. I do not understand it. Ladies, get it together.
All right. Last but not least, my guy, Primal Studies, came in the building. And Primal Studies, he was in the chat and he
That's
said,
right. Let a white man tell you. You'll believe that.
Oh my God, here we go with this book.
Just not answer the question yet either.
Say what you say?
Just not to get a chance to answer that question yet.
Oh, you didn't get a chance?
No, that's right, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, Black David, go ahead and answer the question.
True.
Black David first. Then
I will have my revenge, but I want to ask that question: do the war exist? Yes. Do they see it? No. Do they bump their head to it several times? Hell yeah. I had an ex-girlfriend who kind of like opened the door to me to find my wife. As my daughter touched me on my back. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
I had an ex-girlfriend who opened her mouth to say, I can find any man. And I told her, you can find yourself a crackhead. You can find yourself a murderer. You can find yourself a bum. You can find a robber. You can find a jailbait. But you can never find the man. That's the problem. You can find any man. You can find one around the corner of the street. Doesn't mean you'll find the man. So if that's the case, you can leave me the hell alone and go about my way. So she allowed me to end up having the opportunity to find my future wife. But she had a problem with it. And now we are here 12 years and counting. Next time, don't open your mouth and say some stupid crap and you shut the door on yourself and open the door for somebody else because you just hang yourself, my sister. Thank you. And she was a Latino, half Puerto Rican, half Cuban. No. Half Puerto Rican, half... What the other country?
I think I see...
Dominican, yeah. Dominican. I remember.
Yeah, you might have just saved your own life, bro. Anyway.
Yeah, and you know what? I think I see a silhouette of your wife in the corner holding a bat. So you may want to stop.
That part.
Yeah.
That part.
That
Come
part.
on.
And Black Man, look at Dorian's comment down there.
That's my mini me. She look just like me.
Right. Look at Dorian's comment. Yeah. Black does, Craig, if it's not taken care of. Keep it right and tight, ladies. But unfortunately, Dorian.
Wait, read it again, Mandrell. Read it again.
Black does, Craig, if it's not taken care of. Keep it right and tight, ladies. But unfortunately, Dorian, you're a black woman, so black women are not going to listen to you. Again, we got to let the white man tell them. They'll listen to him. Primal, help us out, man. They'll listen to you.
This Charlie said it must be true.
The Primal
Primo, you don't have to take this, Primo. You know, Primo, it's okay, bro.
That's okay. I'm gonna come in and save everybody now. It's all right, everybody.
Right.
So Primal Study says he has three ways that he knows the wall exists, but there's 3 types of walls, right, Primal?
No. I'm gonna say there's multiple iterations to the wall. There's not just one wall. There's multiple layers to the wall.
Okay.
So, what's one of the most basic foundational things a species needs to do?
I'll be right back. I'll pick up one for my wife, okay?
You could have typed it in private chat. God damn.
But as a species, what defines a species going forward is the ability to reproduce successfully, right? And have that species be raised to adulthood. That's one of the basic fundamental tiers, right? Well, fun facts from the Cleveland Clinic that you may find interesting. Trisomy 21, also known as Down syndrome, raises exponentially as women get older. Doesn't really take effect for the men, but for women, there's a substantial impact on their age and the odds of having a child that has Down syndrome. Again, is the child going to be quote unquote unhealthy? Maybe, maybe not. Would they be able to live a productive life? Maybe, maybe not. Are they independent? Maybe, maybe not. But it's definitely going to be harder. So at the age of 20, a woman has a 1 in 1,480 chance of having a child with Down syndrome. When they get to age 30, that number drops to 1 in 940. The risk is almost doubled from 20 to 30. Again, 1 out of 1,500 versus 1 out of 1,000. That's not crazy. When we go from 30 to 35, the risk goes to 1 in 353. So we just drop that by another 66%. We increase the odds by another 66%. At age 40, 1 out of 85 children will be born with Down syndrome to a woman of age 40. At age 45, 1 out of 35 children will be born with Down syndrome. So compare age 20, 1 out of 1,480 versus age 45, 1 out of 35. You can shake the dice however many times you want, gentlemen. I'll let you play that game.
That's crazy. I did not know that number. I know you did a platform last time where you was interviewing somebody, and that pretty much that you never even told those statistics, and that's crazy. But you gave another option too, like it just didn't make any sense, and that's what I was preaching about a week or two ago, just of the 30 to 35 or 30 to 40 age limit, especially majority of women that say that they're trying to be career driven at the same time, trying to, and this is their own business, mind you. Try to have their own business, trying to be a mother, trying to be a marriage. And we broke it down in that aspect within a 10-year gap between 30 and 10 is so difficult because you really can't have it all. You really can't.
So there's multiple iterations of the wall. You know, there's going to be a wall at, I'm going to call it 35. And then there's definitely going to be a bigger wall at 40 and an even bigger wall at 45. You can't fight biology.
Can't.
And there are so many women that would disagree with you.
Once again, scientifically proven.
Yep. But you know what, though? What I figured out, a lot of women don't, when you say that thing, a lot of women say, I don't believe in statistics.
I don't believe in science. Science isn't real. It's a construct of the white man to oppress black women and separate the black family. Science is a male construct. Okay, men created it, so we can't take it holds no value. No.
I'm a manifester, sir.
I feel right. I feel that I can manifest my way around this fictional wall.
Hold up, Mandrell. But my uncle, sister, brother, cousin, that one time She got pregnant and she was 55 and she was 45. So what'd you say about that odds?
You beat the odds. But I mean,
no, it doesn't. Here's the thing. Yeah. She had a kid, right? At 55.
You beat the odds.
Hold on. What was wrong with it?
I don't know. I don't know, Mandrell.
Was it on the spectrum? It was on the spectrum, wasn't it? Yeah, it was on the spectrum.
Mandrell, I'm just telling you. She had that child, Mandrell. She had the child. That's what counts, Mandrell. She had the child.
But it's retarded, so it's useless.
Whoa, Mandrell. You can't say that, you lemonhead.
What?
You can't say that. You can't
By
say
my
that.
grace.
What are you talking about? What I say that was so wrong?
You can't say the R word. Let me go to the office.
You can't take Mandrell anywhere.
Mandrell,
What are you talking about?
Go to the office, Mandrell. Listen, man. You cannot say the damn word. Oh.
All to the principal's
the
office.
correct trisomy 21 Down syndrome. The Mandrell just breaks it all open.
Yeah, and then Mandrell, he's like Mandrell when he owned one tonight. I don't think he took them M&Ms. Listen, because and Mandrell becomes like he's like a fly at a barbecue. He just keep nagging them.
How old was Mandrell's mom when she had him?
Very good question.
My mother was 20 years old. Okay. No, she was 20. My mother was 22. I think she had married at 19, and she had me she had just turned. Yeah, she had 22. Yeah.
See, Mandrell, what you started? Princess A says, "Are you really an adult male calling someone's special needs child useless?"
That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
Princess, listen, I did not. Well,
too late.
Just eat
I can't lie.
Just eat it.
Listen, no.
Swallow it.
It's not.
Thank you. Let's move on to the next.
Hey, man. He starts to stutter and
That's all, folks.
Man, he jumps in the whole lake.
Like I said, I better shut up because nothing I can say can make that sound better.
Okay. And we cannot save you.
Oh,
no,
Lord,
there's nothing to save. It's like, did you say that? Yes.
On to the next.
Yeah. Anyway, ooh, Lord have mercy.
So, I'm just saying, hold up. Look, wait, Black Man, now wait.
On to the next.
Are you telling me that?
Wait a minute. Canada Ann has spoken. Canada Ann said, although men never stop producing sperm, at 35 years old, the motility volume and genetic quality of the sperm is less likely to achieve a successful pregnancy, even in younger women.
That's for regular niggas. I mean, they ain't for me. my raw materials are vintage, sister. Okay.
I am fucking awesome. Wall for women, right? We weren't talking about the men's wall, were we?
No. Hey, Canada Ann, you want to have a baby now? Listen, hey.
Mandrell,
so Canada Ann, behave yourself.
Mandrell, send J Speed the link.
You know what? I will send J Speed the link if that brother's phone. I'm gonna check his email, and I'm gonna see that gotcha.
J Speed, check your email.
Mandrell, oh my God! Listen, y'all better get ready for this one.
Did you send it, or are you gonna talk?
I'm sending it now, bro. Listen.
All right.
Look at T-Shaw. Look at T-Shaw thing, bro. You got it coming. You got all. Hey, we might as well just throw gasoline on you because they lighting all the matches.
Oh yeah, I told you.
Babies that no way.
We might as well just throw gasoline on you.
No. That's true. She's here's the thing. She's right. They're not just the result of people.
No way.
Mandrell, they eat your ass up in the chat.
Who eat me? Eat me up.
Well, why are you childless with no wife?
Why am I childless with no wife? Oh, because it's because you was.
He said because you got a reason. You are childless.
Yeah, I'm childless with no wife.
No, I'm
childless. I mean, no children.
That's what I said. I'm childless with no wife.
Okay. The good thing you don't have no baby mama. That's a good thing, right?
There you go.
That's a good thing.
Man.
That one you did for me wasn't even really funny. That Blake David one though, golly.
It wasn't. I don't know if everybody saw this.
All right.
Wow.
So Mandrell, man, I told you. See what you started. Now,
Wait. Who taking? Wait. Okay, you got my attention now. Who taking shots? Let's get them.
Listen, man.
What you mean? Let's get them like it's gonna be us.
No filter.
You got more haters than supporters, man.
Here's the thing.
Don't try to drag us into that bullshit.
Well, why are you childless with no wife if you're so amazing? Because women are fucking stupid. By and large.
Oh,
I'm going in. Y'all got it. Y'all.
Damn, Mandrell, double down.
Hey, Hank, you don't have to do nothing, Hank. He got it, bro.
I see. I ain't got to say a word.
Golly.
Oh my goodness.
So guys, listen. We unlock. Check your email. I did send you a link because I definitely wanted you up here tonight because I know you gonna. I know you gonna.
So he took the suppressor off and went full blown.
Hey,
this is Mandrell. Look, this is what I think about Mandrell tonight, guys. I'm gonna play his intro music. This is it.
Oh no, not again.
That's that Wild Wild West, man.
Is that old Chuck Norris show?
That's Walker Texas Ranger.
Yeah,
That's that Lost Texas Ranger.
Walker
Texas Ranger.
Oh, there she is. Man, you would never find a quality white woman.
Don't play that.
Right. Now, T-Shaw, I'd like to address this one.
Oh.
You are correct. And I don't go around calling women stupid. I just took a shot. Someone took a shot at me. I fired back. I was sitting over here, minding my own business. Someone asked me a question. I answered it. You were supposed to take that in jest.
Emotional, damn it.
I would never get old.
That part right there.
People
had that.
Never get old.
That happened. It was supposed to be taken in jest, but that happened with some people in the chat. So I took a shot back. What do you want me to do? I don't think women are stupid.
Dang.
I'll leave the rest of that out.
Yeah, Mandrell, you done jumped in a hole full of piranha.
Okay. Princess, is that her name? She got something for you right there.
What'd she say? Let me see.
I'm not into personal attacks, but what does it say?
But one has to wonder why he hasn't landed.
A top tier woman.
Oh wow.
Okay, fair enough. I'll answer that. I'll answer that too. The thing is, being that you just now meeting me, Princessa, is because I've lived a very busy life, and
bro.
In my 20s, here's the thing. In my 20s and 30s, I honestly didn't really have a lot of time today.
Bro.
No, it's serious. Look, so the truth doesn't matter now?
Bro, you're literally
What?
You're explaining yourself on a live platform. There's no reason to do that.
Cool.
You was done like
This show's definitely taking a turn.
20 fucking minutes ago.
This show.
Please turn that page, man.
Here's the thing. Here's how you know someone cares about you, okay? T-Shaw cares about me. Look at her last comment. I'm going to heed her advice. That's a quality woman right there.
Bro.
T-Shaw says, but Mandrell, your potential wife could be watching. Tread lightly.
Okay.
But do T-Shaw have to explain that to you, my brother? Does she need to explain that part to you?
Hey, Angelus. He didn't say he just sent her a cash app to say that.
Listen, I got another wolf in here, okay? We got a full-grown grizzly in here, right here, my man.
So I got my
full-grown grizzly in the house.
Hey, let me put my glasses on so I look smart before I say this dumb shit I'm about to say. First thing, good evening, everybody. First thing I want to know before I get in this conversation, what is this bucket of the dick shit y'all talking about? I need to know if I'm in the right place. That's the first thing. I need to know if I'm in the right place, because the last time I was at a convention like this, goddamn, I had to run and had motherfuckers chasing after me with high heels, with big feet. So I need to know what the big buckets of dicks. What is this? What kind of conversation is here before I get started?
Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a fair ass question.
I need to know.
Listen.
Because I know. Wait a minute. Before we get started, I do know the ABC people use as an aphrodisiac. They be pooting on each other and cooking chitlins. That's what they call an aphrodisiac. So I need to know what the hell going on here.
Okay, so let me tell you.
We got somebody tiptoeing through the daisies or something. Y'all giving a christening or something? What the hell's going on?
So listen,
OG.
what we,
OG said they spit on each other.
I need to know.
They call it reflux.
Yeah, that's an aphrodisiac.
damn, hold on, guys.
He said he used chitlins as an aphrodisiac, man.
They suck your ass in every time. That's why I don't let nobody cook no chitlins in my house.
What you say, Jay, with the vinegar and hot sauce? Come on, bro.
Vinegar and hot sauce. You see it on the table, smell of chili. You better run for your life, bro. Run for your life.
Mr. Bennett done got us out of here.
And that's another thing. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Hold on, J.
Yeah, go ahead.
They still getting Mandrell in the comments. They said Michael Richardson said Mandrell having your sister school you on women yet.
Who said this now?
Michael Richardson.
This motherfucker want names.
Have your sister said? My sister is 6 years younger than me, turd. Okay, what can she school me about women?
You called him a turd.
You're a turd. Made a can, not a turd. You gotta stay away from that ass, man, Drew. Stay away from that ass. Stay away from the ass, bro. Look at the title. Stay away from the ass now.
I know. Listen, now, Michael Richardson, with questions like that, brother, sound like you like to buy your chocolate with nuts in it.
Not that type of brother.
Stay out.
So let me say this, guys. So tonight the show is you will get buckets of dick, but who will commit? What we're talking about is there's a lot of women, and I know that you probably know for a fact, J. Speed. A lot of women that say I can get any man I want, I can sleep with any man I want, but you sleep with all these men. But how many of those men are committing to you? You can get all the penis you want, but how many men gonna commit to you?
Oh, I got you. But you know, when you say bucket of dick, son, I had to straighten that out, though, bro.
Okay, yeah. So
that's like throwing me a curveball. Now I understand what you're getting at. Now I understand what you get. Yeah,
Do you think women have a wall? Do you think women have a wall?
Oh, look, let me tell you something, man. There's only two types of pussy, bro. Big old good one and a good old big one. A good old big one and a big old good one. There's two types. You just do it in reverse and you got the same type. That's only two types of pussy. And anybody thinking they hurting something need to go in the living room and see when she spit out that baby and see are you really hurting something. She might be laughing at your face. Really just tell about screaming and hollering, keep from laughing at your ass. So number one, let me clear up this stuff about this old sperm too, because I know we had a professor here. He's there right there. What's his name? Penis at the top with the toboggan on. In the dog room. Let me tell you something. I want to ask you something, and this is a serious question. I want to ask you something. That study you did, is that study was it done in America? Or was it a Western study?
Yeah, it was from the Cleveland Clinic.
Okay. And this is what I want to tell you something about these type of studies. They're correct here because, you know, by the time a baby is born now, they got 14 shots before they leave the hospital. A lot of that has something to do with the shit they shoot us with. Because I know some ladies over there in Africa, 60 years old, kicking a fucking soccer ball and having twins at goddamn 55 years old. And that's just not just be young. So what I'm trying to tell you, the things that we do in this country and the ailments that we have in this country, I believe in your statistics. I believe they should be taken truthfully because you got to understand we're in a different culture, a different environment. We have different medication over here. We have some of the worst disease on this planet, supposed to have the best medical care, but we have the worst, and we're number one in everything. And when it comes down to diseases, viruses, and everything else. So I do take that study very important. But again, I want to clear up this shit about old sperm. All right. My sperm come out of like Hercules. I'm gonna tell you that right now. At 62 years old, that's some bullshit that they talking about old sperm. Now, you cannot put my sperm on top of post-dated eggs. See, that's them old eggs y'all trying to fertilize. them damn post-dated eggs, the one that come out of the refrigerator, you know, like milk in the refrigerator, you know you got about 1 or 2 days left after the motherfucker say it's expired. Now, you got old eggs, you cannot put good sperm like mine. Mine Hercules. It'll beat the shit out of 3 or 4 eggs before we get to a good one. So I'm just telling you, you cannot have these type of studies and use it for the average person. Because I don't even look like that. I'm 62 years old. And when so that's the major problem when you start having these type of statistics, because there's some guys 30 years old couldn't lay their sperm on 25 eggs and couldn't fertilize one of them. So what I'm trying to tell y'all, when you do these type of studies, you got to have some healthy sperm. Now I can tell you can tell when you got healthy sperm. When you got sperm. See, this is why I had to put duct tape around my condom, because my sperm come out so strong. What the fuck? my sperm come out. My sperm come out. Some straw is busting that little piece on the end. You have to put a piece of duct tape on the top of that, because if you don't, so I want to clear this shit up, people.
You got a new control panel. A new control method is duct taping.
Yeah, duct tape. I mean, look. And I'm gonna tell you another secret, guys. When you get old and it's not rising the way it's supposed to be rising, I tell you what you do. You get you 2 popsicle sticks and some duct tape, and I guarantee you, it always stay hard. She might get a splinter or two. She might get a splinter or two down there, but I guarantee you she won't never say anything about not being hard. That's better than any Viagra. Get that black duct tape, not that gray, the black one, because you want to be, consistent. All right. Y'all all right?
I hope so. I told you. They're jealous. Brother Menard said,
you need to do a stand-up for Keith. That is gold. You need to clip that and save that and submit that to that. Listen, make a stand-up out of that.
He just got you a million views.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He just got you a million views.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please introduce to you.
I'm crying.
The OG. Former stuntman, retired stuntman actor. Comedian extraordinaire. And man of wisdom, a sage, if you will.
Oh my God,
Mr. J Speed.
Thank you, people. Thank you for listening to an old fart like me. Yeah.
You guys didn't know who this man is.
You are the man.
Welcome. I'm pleased to introduce you to him. I've been looking for you to get you on our show, on our platform, man. Actively looking for you. I was waiting on you to go live to ask.
Damn, my lungs are killing me. He was looking for you on the night of a bucket of dicks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of all shows, he made sure I get the links for a bucket of dicks. I mean, how could I ever live this shit down?
Hold on, guys. Before we move forward, we do have a super chat from Unsolicited Security Boss. $10 super chat. Thank you, Security Boss.
Thank you, Security Boss.
Hey,
Salute to you.
Boss, I'm gonna go ahead and give you because I definitely want to see what he's gonna say about this. I'm ready to laugh about this.
Boss, yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you IHOP running tonight, Security Boss.
Ooh, Lord. And just think about it. He used to be called Bow-Legged Willie with the third leg in 1973.
With the third leg.
Oh, man.
Bow-Legged Willie with the third leg.
It's only a figure of the bucket of dicks.
Oh, my God.
It's only a figure on this show.
So let me ask your neighbor over here. We on lock. Do you think women have a wall?
You mean as in biological clock?
Yeah, that.
Of course.
My man out of breath. I'm sorry. That's funny, man.
I'm sorry.
He got a breath from
My
laughing.
throat hurt, man. My throat hurt.
Listen,
Give that man some oxygen. He needs it. Woo!
Go to
Jedi Mike, what about you, Jedi Mike? Do women have a wall?
Yeah, in terms of what you're talking about, the Great Wall of China or whether the biological wall, everybody's going to go through eventually. I think that for again, they still like have this kind of false reality that we're thinking that we're immortal and that we're never gonna actually reach that peak. Again, I think it's unrealistic for you not to think that when you're prime that you're gonna have more options than you will when when time's almost up, right? And I guess when we have these disingenuous conversations because we just want to feel like we can have our options we have our pick up the litter, all this stuff. Like, no, absolutely not true. You waste time, you don't get those reap the consequences of you wasting your time. So yeah.
Okay, we on lock?
I would say, yeah, but still, I would have no problem picking the smaller the litter if I was single. I mean, to me, Grace Jones is a beautiful looking woman still.
Really? Let's verify that. Give me a second.
Hey, Mandrell, I verified tonight.
I need the greatest American hero.
I'm okay. Fuck you, Poppy. I'm like you.
Not you, Jedi. Not you. Yo, hold on. Give me a second.
But don't black
out the damn chat because when it comes to ladies panel, we got to be better than them, man. We got to be better than them. Still out the damn chat.
Bitch ass nigga.
Wait, we on lock. We on lock. She's 74 years old.
And
oh man.
I mean, I guess if you take your dentures out, you can have a baby.
Hold on, y'all. That's like trying to make love to an upside down whale. Come on, stop that, bro.
You need a whole bottle of you need a whole bottle of Vaseline just to get anything going.
And you act like you a pretty boy.
You can get the senior citizen discount at dinner, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it'd be like African powder up in there.
It should go to bed by 8:30 so you can go out and see your other lady too.
Yeah, you good.
Now
I guess it does have its good points.
We on lock, but do you
chick probably got worms.
So do you submit that there's a wall?
Yes. There's that biological clock that keeps on ticking. But I do want to ask you a question. Are we as melanin people supposed to age gracefully or something? That's why
exactly. Keep telling him. Tell him the truth.
I mean,
but my thing is this: I wouldn't want to have a child at 65, and when my child goes to prom, I'm dead.
That doesn't necessarily happen.
That's unrealistic.
My great grandmother died at 103. I mean,
what's the chance of that? Where there's a Burger King on every corner.
Well, the way that y'all keep acting, I'm not talking about us men, but it's women. We keep acting like that. We gonna be extinct. I mean, it's not up to me. It's up by nature, by God. I don't control these realms. Only God controls this. I mean, we keep doing this to ourselves. We keep doing this to each other. I mean, shit.
You control what you eat.
There it is. Great, good food that you grow. Basically, you can extend your life. Great sex extends your life. Everything else is full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't eating no ass, then?
Where the hell did that come from?
Y'all motherfuckers on one tonight. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Wait, why do I get in trouble for saying stuff? Nah, it was you. That was Jedi. Now this motherfucker, JSP OG get a pass. That motherfucker just funny as shit. But y'all motherfucker, well, I don't know what the fuck y'all come now. Now y'all making Hink. Now y'all rooting that shit to Hink. Hink, don't fall into it, Hink. Don't fall into it, Hink.
Oh no, he messed up from the beginning, inviting me and you at the same time. Okay, and then we brought J Speed in here. Oh my god!
So Mandrell, we got a super chat directed at Mandrell. $5 super chat from Michael Richardson. Thank you, sir. He said, at Mandrell, honestly, you can learn from young people. I'm 55 and learn from my son who is a lawyer. He said United States vet and United States Navy vet, and he's married, right? I hope you get married by 55. Laugh out loud.
Okay, first I'm gonna answer the letter.
Hold on. Before you do, let's give him Sister Shirley.
All
right, so
okay, I'm gonna do this by the numbers in no particular order though. I'd like to answer the latter first, if I may. Yes, I too hope that I'm married before 55. That would be a tragedy if I'm not.
In Jesus' name.
Second, I don't trust anybody who listens for a living. Your son's a lawyer, so I mean, there's that. Third, your son joined the Navy, so why would I listen? Come on, really?
Wait, hey, my father.
I'm an Army combat vet, dude.
Hey, Jedi said his dad was in the Navy.
Yeah, Navy SEAls, 15 years.
Your dad was a Navy SEAL?
My great grandfather.
That's the only reason why he gets a pass for joining the Navy. Okay, I don't know what his son did in the Navy.
So, Mandrell, you wouldn't go and serve in the Navy, Mandrell?
No, I would not serve in the Navy.
So Mandrell, so who are the elites? Is it the Rangers, the Special Forces versus the Navy SEAls? Who's the best of the best?
No, the Navy SEAls are no competition for us. That's not a competition. The Army Rangers and the SEAls, they compete with one another. We compete with Her Majesty's SAS, Special Air Service of the British Army.
Right,
Her Majesty's, that's our competition. Now, the only thing more elite than us would be Delta Force. That's it. We're the best of the best. We are the best of the best. Delta Force, that's the best of the best of the best. I mean, no one knows what they do, even us. I mean,
So even those Israeli, wasn't that Israeli Special Forces? They're pretty up there also, right?
They're over there fighting Hezbollah, dude. Stop. Okay, come on, man. They're over there fighting Hezbollah, and they've been fighting for how long? 30, 40 years. They ain't finished that job yet. How elite are they? Hey, don't worry about it, brother. I talk shit about all branches of the military except the Army.
Personal. I'm just
right.
That's a military thing. That's why I shut up. That's a military.
It's a military thing.
They do that to each other.
If he talks to his son, he'd make fun of me for being in the Army as well.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a military thing. We all make fun of each other. But that is actually the actual hierarchy. Like the Army Rangers and the SEALs, they compete with each other hardcore, man. They're at it. Us, we're relative to we're not only compared to, but that's our actual rivalry. The Her Majesty's SAS. Delta Force, they have no rivalry because officially they don't exist. We know about it, but on paper, that's not a thing.
Michael Richardson put this up for you.
What do you say?
Call me RM1 SW, me, not my son.
What? Okay, homie. What's the RM1?
Kind of special warfare. I'm gonna guess.
No, that doesn't. That's not what that means.
No, I don't know.
No,
I was guessing, man.
RM1, me, not my son. Oh, you were in the Navy. Oh, you were in the Navy. Oh, that explains everything. Got it.
Damn.
This might be the fucking Mandrell show.
How do you really feel?
I've seen Michael Richardson on other platforms. I like that brother. He is.
Angela's faces are just priceless. And
this is crazy, man.
Like,
I'm entertained.
So how about that wall? How about that wall?
How about that wall?
No, real talk though. Michael Richardson.
Did the Rangers knock down the wall? That's what I
do.
I want to knock down Pam Greer's wall.
But here's the thing. He's right. He's right. I have learned a lot
My
about
man's in the nursing home chicks.
I know. Mike,
that's abuse to be trying to knock down Pam Grillwald. She's a little too old now, bro.
You're right.
That's elder abuse right about. That's elder abuse right about. Either way you look at it, and look at that. It's probably smell like it's probably smell like cigars and a 6-pack. You know what I mean? So a 6-pack of Budweiser. So you don't. I mean, yeah. When they get old, the things they eat and smoke. That's how they things smell. You know when they get older.
Wait. Gotcha. Go back to his last comment. Go back to his last comment. Michael Richardson, the one surface warfare dude, the Michael Richardson.
Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
10:28 p.m.
10:28. Hold on.
Yeah. You see it?
Ooh.
10:28 p.m. Go to the comment, bro. I got a point to make. Okay, see this right here, fellas. Look, this is why you don't join the Navy. Look at the spelling. That's supposed to be surface warfare. This is why you don't join the Navy. Okay.
It's a typo.
Look, he's a Navy. He's in the Navy. But stop with the Pam Grier, dude. I don't want to remember her like that.
No, man.
I don't want to remember her like that, man. And stop trying to deflect from what's going on here. Me and the Navy guys going at it.
Hey, since y'all were talking about the Navy, there was somebody shot something in there. I heard somebody.
I bet he did.
He shot. I heard somebody shoot something and talk about eating groceries. And I'm like, man, this is some young generation type shit here. Talking about eating groceries. Wait a minute, don't you supposed to eat the groceries before you put it in the commode? I mean, why would you eat groceries after you put it in the commode?
Oh man.
Come on, man. I mean, this new shit y'all doing, bro. Hey, bro. I don't like shitty deals. I can tell you before you get started, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight off the bat. I don't like shitty deals. Don't like shitty deals. I don't like shitty deals, bro. I don't care what you say. I mean, look. Let me tell you something. Let me just ease all y'all brothers' mind. See, I come from the older generation where men's had strong backbones, not jawbones. So we know how to go in there and get the shit done, all right? That's number one. Number two, I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. I was down in Miami in like in '87, and I didn't have no family members down there. I was just down there in Key West, and I was visiting. The girl feels sorry for me. She told me she was gonna take me home. Now see, I'm not a man who's into aura. Because when I came up, you say a guy went down on a girl, that's a fight. That was a fight when I came up. So I'm going to tell you why I got traumatized, man. The girl took me in the room.
She threw her thing on you.
No. She took me in the room, man, and she said, I'm finna show you something. And she grabbed my thing with her two hands, and she spit on it. Say, I'm finna give you a head. Now, once a person spit on your stuff, bro, that's kind of like a fight. I would have hit her, but my thing was too close to her mouth. So I gave her a gut shot to knock the wind out so she'll open her mouth and release it. So what I'm trying to tell you, bro, you don't start off with a good time. Wait a minute, you don't start off with a good time talking about you gonna make somebody feel good by spitting on. Cause when I came up, you spit on somebody. That was a fight too. So when she spit on my private part, but she spit on my private part, bro. That wasn't right. I don't care what you say. That wasn't bro. You can't spit. Look, bro. When I came up, you can't spit on people, bro. And you can't just grab their private parts and spit on them.
I bet not.
What I'm trying to tell you, man, spitting on you, I don't care if you spit on my toes, you spit in my head, you spit on my neck, whatever you spit on, we gonna fight. I'm telling you, that's just a fighting thing. So I just ain't had no excuse to get no blowjob after I know they had to do the spitting before they get started.
This is your fault.
Okay, Black Man Unfiltered. I need you to get a knockout bell ring I need a knockout bell ring.
Oh my God.
Come on over here.
Hey man,
Look,
listen, man.
we need to make him a permanent fixture on the Black Man Unfiltered
Come on
network.
over here.
Oh my God.
That's
We
too
need to make
much,
him a
man.
permanent fixture.
That's too much.
Okay.
Man.
Don't cam up no more. Don't cam up.
Yes, please come up every show. You were invited. Open invitation.
Oh,
We did not
In
pay
fact-
for this, and we got a better comedy show than the comedy
Now
show.
I'm getting
We
my
can't
sight
we
back.
can't get
Right.
through an entire broadcast with this, man.
man. I'm telling you, bro. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
say that for special occasions only. Just when you gotta drop, you gotta call. That's the red phone right there.
You talking about
That's the red
That's
phone.
all.
You call it. You need the red phone.
You're
Other than that, we can't have this every
Too much dynamite, Mr. Bennett. Too much
Hey,
too
dynamite.
man,
much. Gotta be
I'm
done to the left.
Hey, I'm still tripping over the duct tape part, man. What in the world? I'm still tripping over that, man.
I'm clipping it tonight, brother. I'm clipping it tonight.
Please do.
I
Oh
am,
my God!
bro.
Hey, did I tell you, Black Man? Didn't I tell you he's
I've
gold?
been, one night I was on
He's gold.
Fight Club like 2 months ago or something, and he went in for about an hour and a half, bro. And I couldn't talk, I couldn't tap in, I couldn't.
Nobody
Cut the
could.
chaotic truth out,
Nobody
man.
could. He would. This guy would go on Fight Club and just rule the roost, man. He'll lay
went
waste
in
to
there like-
everybody on the panel.
He went in
every
like Bernie
single
Mac,
one.
like saying, "I ain't scared, you motherfucker."
I think this.
You're right.
I think this is the missing piece. I think this is the missing piece to the barbershop, because at every barbershop you got that old cat that's in there making everybody laugh,
Sitting in
bro.
the corner, making everybody laugh. Yep. I told you. I told you. J Speed is gold, man.
Yeah,
Solid
bro.
gold.
But you know what's
Bro,
good
that's
about this one though,
medicine
and I'm gonna give it a
to-
perfect
He's a
example.
diamond dude.
Hold on, Mandrell.
Go ahead,
And I'm gonna give it a
Andrew.
perfect example. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat and on the replay, you see how all the men is acting and behaving, even though we're reacting to the chat, we're not taking it personally. You see the difference? We're making jokes in light of the situation. We're not
Right.
head nodding, we're not trying to take fights. And we're reacting to the super chat, so we're good.
Who you think you talking to? I know you ain't trying to tell me.
We might. We
I know
got.
you trying to tell me.
Let me sip my wine.
Andrell might be the only
Right.
one.
Let me sip my wine.
He
That
might
part.
be out the line of getting all in his feelings though.
Hey, I still love you, ladies. I still love you.
No, there you go.
Come
We
on,
know.
Captain Save a Hole.
We in the man's space.
Hey, guys, hold on, guys. He asked for it. We on lock. You
No,
hear?
no. Did you
Y'all,
hear
I'm
my
gonna
last
let
word?
the dogs out.
Did you hear my last word? No,
What
no.
did you say?
Get the camera off. Get the camera on me. Did you hear my last word?
What did you
I
say?
said I love the ladies, even though I'm in the man space. So I got this is the man's. This is boys not out. So
All right,
I'm
you
sorry.
got your tape on tight tonight, baby.
Get the camera off me.
My dog got this tape on tight tonight.
Man, boy, y'all got me over here, man.
That last word don't mean shit. That
Hey,
last word.
I'm just saying, look at the difference of examples. That's it. All men's panel. You see how we taking it?
I just gave credit. God damn.
Not you,
Oh.
Nation. We good. I'm just giving an example for the replay. Just saying.
Right.
Big example.
We need to have some respect for We On Lock. We need to have some respect on We On Lock. We got a theme song for you as well. You ready?
These hoes
Go
ain't
ahead.
loyal.
Go ahead. I deserve it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your bro, Captain
Yeah, look at the save them all, baby. Even you old man out there, y'all got a chance. Ball chicks.
This is brought to you by
Long hair and all.
He let his hair down, baby.
This is brought to you by the Symphonics. Look at him. He is your favorite bro, Captain
And he living in it. He is living in it.
All right, you done now?
What Bernard say? Bernard, what you say?
He living in it. He is living in it. He like.
Watch your mouth.
I ain't mad at you, bro.
But man, Black Man, wait, fellas, I got another one. Black Man,
watch your mouth.
I got another one. Black Man, go to Michael Richards, 10:37 p.m. That
Well,
comment. Right. Here's the thing. Now let's read this out loud, everyone. Navy and Army always go at each other.
Who ain't in the feelings tonight?
Right. Navy and Army always go at each other. That's supposed to be even though the Navy's smarter. The Navy's smarter. With that spelling, come on, bruh. Even though it's 2 words, not 1. Stop running into this minefield. Not tonight. You don't want none.
Thanks.
I don't know how early you came into the broadcast, but this ain't the night today, bro.
Not
Oh
good.
my God.
Michael Richards. Yeah. I'm on a high because I went over and kicked Nathan Daly's ass on his own broadcast. Okay.
I can't, man. I can't.
J Speed, come on. The Navy's smarter with spelling like that. If you're so smart, how did I catch your spelling errors?
What's his? Hey, what's his secret identity? I just see the. You got to see the mask on it. I don't know the secret identity.
Oh my goodness.
That's right, man. Hey, you might as well call it a game. Call it game, man. Army wins tonight.
So
sorry,
about that.
Mike.
So about that wall.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike Rich. I love you. Your fellow brother at arms. I love you for that.
So about that wall.
I think that's game, set, and match, though, Mike.
About that wall.
About that wall. About the wall. Yes. Now the wall.
Let's shake back. How about those Browns? So let's shake back. So
apparently,
so why do you?
My man over there like older women?
Huh?
Oh boy.
He like swimming in swamps.
Oh. He said, "Damn good."
I'm sorry. He was wide open for it, man.
This is Mandrell Unfiltered? This is Mandrell.
I'm sorry. Was he talking to moi?
Yeah, I was. I was talking about you. I was.
I know your algebra on Facebook.
What?
Never mind.
Hey, man, he just a nursing home scouting.
Right.
Hey, we on lock. Oh my God. Mandrell just sent me this. He told me to tell you this.
I did not do this now.
Oh,
Nathan, you want to come up?
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
I really don't.
I gotta hop down anyway, so I'll make a spot on the panel for it. And hey, this was hilarious. My stomach hurts. I haven't had a core workout like this in forever. Salute to you, sir.
I got a Black Man.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
And remember this, everybody. You see, I've been
Make
flying
sure
my
you
flag all night.
On YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to Primal Studies on YouTube.
Let's get
Later
it.
on, Primal Studies.
Appreciate you all.
All right,
Jay Speed, shout out to you for hilariousness. Thank you.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Don't take no wooden nickels. And stay away from that groceries.
That was legitness.
Hey, when did you start, bro?
Let me tell you something that's funny, bro. Let me tell you something that's funny. When Primal was up there, Jay Speed didn't have his glasses on. So Jay Speed was trying to call his name, and Jay Speed looked down. I think me and Bernard the only one caught it. He looked down. He said, and the young man at the top of there with the hat on, Mr. Penis.
Mr. Penis, bro, I lost it.
Dude,
I lost it.
Mr. Penis.
He did. Mr. Penis.
I do apologize for that. I didn't have my glasses on. Do tell.
You good? He's a good sport, man. That's my problem.
I thought I was the only one that caught that. I was like,
wait, guys. Whoa. We got another one for Mandrell. Mandrell, you started this. You
I started what?
Look.
Look at what?
Booty hole.
wow.
A booty hole.
Wow. Listen. I'm not a sis of booty holes. I don't know where you got that nonsense from.
Get him.
Mandrell like a man's butt.
Look, I mean,
I like booty. That's what
yeah, I ain't. My name ain't Fleece Johnson. Okay.
Yeah, wait, the easy way or the hard way?
My name ain't Fleece Johnson. I'm not obsessed with booty holes. In fact, we don't even know what. Listen, we don't even know what gender that person is. That could be a dude making jokes like that.
Jedi
calling me mean spirited and all that stuff. I don't know.
What you say?
That boy said Bernard.
Bernard.
I say that, old chap. But just say that, chap. Hey, mate. Hey, would you pick up that wallet, mate?
What's wrong with you, OG?
Y'all know this shit. Hey, speaking of walls,
JSP, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me get my picture up there first. Let me get.
So my question to you, JSP, about the about what we're talking about tonight. Why do you think that women that like beautiful women, they are in their 40s, late 40s, early 50s, you know, and now they're deciding they want to get married? Why do you feel like it's so hard? Because you know you're in that age group. Why do you feel like they're so hard for them to find men after so many years?
Well, wait just a damn minute. All right, you start asking questions like that, talking about in my age group. Look, man, I don't like nothing but old money. Let's just get that straight off the goddamn bat.
Okay.
All right, I don't like if you got post-dated eggs. I can't deal with you. You got to have.
What about eggs Benedict? You like eggs Benedict?
Yeah. You got to have them good eggs without that aspirated. Yeah. Sunny side. I don't give a damn a weak side, dark side, or whatever side. Just have the right eggs with the right dates on them. You know what I mean? So I think what it is, see, there's a window between 45 and 55. All right, that's when they start getting them hot flashes and shit. You know what I mean? And between 35 and I say about 47. That box down there is just like a volcano. It starts spilling over.
Goddamn.
You know, I'm telling you guys.
Moist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Between that time right there, it's spilling over because it's getting ready to get about as dry as a box of crackers about 2 years later. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand that.
Ritz?
Ritz. It don't make no difference. Crumbs hurt, guys. Crumbs feel like sandpaper when you're down in that box if it got some lubrication in. So what I'm trying to tell y'all guys, that's the era that the woman start really feeling herself. She start feeling out.
Still warm.
Yeah, I'm real warm unless you did with some dead people. Bro, what's going on? I need to know what's going on with you. Talk about if it's still warm. You trying to tell us something? Can you just lay down on the sofa and we can talk to you nice and slow? Talk about, is it still warm?
He's nursing on the streets.
That's what I like to do.
He's in a nursing on the streets.
What would they get, bro?
He's in a nursing home streets. We are locked in them nursing
Okay,
homes.
like in my nursing home,
Fam.
right now,
Fam, come on, bro.
I don't have no nursing home. Right about now, if I wanted to, I could show you more ass in Africa. You know what I mean? In my home. And it ain't no old women. Ain't no old women. Look, I'm not even used to talking to a guy with a beard with some hair on top of his head. So that's number one. Most of all these brothers around here with beards, they got no hair on their head. I wonder is the beard gang. I don't know what the hell going on with all these guys look like Bin Laden. So that's number one. Number one, y'all taking that shit too far, bro. Y'all taking that shit a little too far. You know, Bin Laden, they killed him and he just brought a whole different style to the United States.
I think you need to calm down before I have to give you some money for that pint. Yeah.
What pint? Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. See, this is one thing good about me. I want you to look at this chocolate right here, all right? Don't have none of your sisters or cousins or mothers in the room because this chocolate spill all over it, and it got nuts in it. Two good ones. And so before you start talking about anything got to do with age, I tell you what, I run faster, I jump higher.
You can run faster than me. You can run faster than me.
Bro, I wanna wait, bro, but listen to this. I wouldn't have to use my two good legs. I use that one and that other. I wouldn't even have you ever won a one-legged race? I'm just asking.
You look at Dennis' face.
Have you ever won a one-legged race in your life?
The tortoise in the hair. The story of the tortoise in the hair? Who won? Who won the story with the tortoise in the hair?
Wait a minute. Slow down, bro. You ain't the only one got your GED. Slow down now. Everybody know that story. that story. No, the tortoise won.
Hey, you killed him out with that
Oh my god.
Hey, OG, you killed him out with that one, and he had his pride on his wall, too. You look up back on the wall, he's like, man, why you say that?
Oh, I can't see, man.
But anyway, man, this is a good panel, boy. I kind of like it. Reminds me of in the 70s, believe it or not. And this is what we don't have. And I'm glad that a couple creators creators are bringing this kind of style, because you know you go to the barbershop, goddamn, you paying $30 for a haircut. I mean, like, motherfucker, what you cutting my hair with, gold clippers or something? $30? What are you talking about? Shit, give me that 99-cent razor blade you got. I gotta show you how to get this damn haircut quick. But I'm glad we're bringing this kind of conversation, because a lot of young men in the daytime, in our time, 9 and 22, they don't get this culture that we had coming up, where older men get together and I never seen, believe it or not, I never seen in my lifetime a fight break out in the barbershop. Yeah. Everybody had jokes. Everybody had things they want. Wait a minute. Hold on just a minute. Come here, baby. Stand up for a minute.
Shit.
All right, stand up for a minute. Turn around a little bit right there. Turn around just a little bit right there. See, y'all brothers. Now I want to tell y'all brothers something. Y'all brothers out there eating. Wait a minute, y'all brothers out there eating groceries. Y'all been fucking around and kill your goddamn self eating these groceries they got in the streets today. No, hell no, bro. You know what I got on?
Fucking my eyes, bro.
No, we don't want to know what you got on, OG.
Hey, if you eat them groceries, you just showed us right there. That's
no. Your hair didn't fall out, brother. Them thigh marks you got in top of your head. That's from thigh burn. It's for me, Dad. Hey,
they say all what you eat, brother.
Yeah. You come up and just in the right time.
Stop all that, JC.
Yeah, them thigh burns. So some guys' hair don't fall out. They got them thigh burns. They don't want to tell y'all the truth. They've been down there taking a bite out of crime all their goddamn life, and their hair rub out of their damn head. I know what the hell going on with this younger generation. That's exactly what it is. You can tell when it's thigh burn because it's always shiny. Don't have to put no grease on it at all.
Hey, someone told me I suffer from coochie-itis. That's probably where my hair started falling out. Always in between something. That's what it is. They told me.
Oh, you muted yourself.
Oh, man.
Too much of that screen that he had in the back.
Hey, number two, y'all got to understand. When y'all go down there between the lady's leg, hell, ain't number 2 centimeters from the trash can. I'm serious. I mean, one slip, goddamn. Hey, one slip, you got a shitty deal. I don't care what you say. But I'm just saying is, hey, listen, what I'm trying to tell you. When you never know when she's gonna scoot up. I mean, you get to hitting it hard and hitting.
That's what you grip on the thighs.
You grip on the thigh. Oh, you an expert. I'm not talking to the expert with the green shirt on. Okay. I'm talking to you amateurs out there. Yeah, yo, you an expert. I ain't even talking to you. I already know. I seen it with. I
have no idea.
Yeah, he said he has no idea. Yeah, if she screwed up, look, if she's 2 centimeters, if you're 2 centimeters from the garbage can, and if she make one of them good moves, when you hit it right, and she scoot up real fast, oh Lord have mercy, bro. I'm telling you, Listerine better be in check in your bathroom. That's a shitty deal.
That's a shitty deal.
Oh yeah, and I want to ask y'all other guy, because I ain't never experienced it. When you down there. And she cut the mustard, what y'all do then? Y'all back up or what y'all do?
I never had that.
Never. You can you're in a red light.
Mandrell, you pausing, so
Mandrell saying, you know what? I kept going. I could tell where he looking. Mandrell. So that means it happened. It happened.
No, it has not happened. It has not happened.
Okay. Well, what would you say you didn't keep going? You didn't keep going.
Well, I don't eat groceries.
No, I ain't talking about groceries. I'm talking about when you're down there in the kitchen.
He's lying like a motherfucker.
When you're down there in the kitchen. You know, and that's a shame. That's a shame too.
Okay, listen. No, here's the thing. I do.
Mandrell, no, he a supermarket.
You do the kitchen.
I do the kitchen now. I do that.
Yeah, and y'all can tell he can do the kitchen. Mandrell seemed to be a strong man. I wouldn't trust with none of my daughters or sisters. He seemed like, well, because you seem like you got pit bull like strength in your jaw. You fuck around and pull a whole spinal cord through a goddamn cat.
He said,
yeah, he got pit bull like jaws. You know what I mean? He probably got about 15 pounds of pressure on each one side.
The Mandrell's got the jaws size.
Yeah, and then you know if he tried to pull a hickey on the girl's neck. He told me 3 weeks ago, damn near rupture her spinal cord. Guys like that been trained. He's special forces, and so he know a lot of come back hand to hand and lip to lip and grocery to grocery kind of type techniques. You know what I mean? So he's not the regular skilled type guy. He's an expert.
Hey, so you saying he's not the regular grocery eater? He's
no. He's the cleanup man.
Hey, man,
you can see it on his face. He got that little cabbage patch face too. Look at him. Listen, he a booty warrior. That's what he is.
Hey, wait, just a damn minute. You just got through wiping your mouth, bro. What the hell you doing over here talking that shit? You're talking shit. You just got through wiping your mouth.
She just walked in the background like Bigfoot.
She walked in the background.
She walked in the background like Bigfoot.
Hey,
listen, that's food being dropped off. Okay, food being dropped off.
I bet it is.
Yeah. Bernard,
I ain't no Uber Eats to come in my house like that, bro. They don't come to your house like that. They drop that shit off at the door.
Uber Eats walk in and drop the food off.
What she did, Bernard?
She walked in the background. She walked in the background like Bigfoot. Did you see this?
Hey, boy, she was cheesing hard in the mud.
Yeah.
She was happy.
Oh,
that must have been a good tip, Nathan.
Hey, Nathan.
Must have been a real good tip, Nathan.
Hey, Nathan.
Was you playing with your gun, brother?
Wait, one last thing.
He probably put on his whole uniform up there in the bedroom.
Motherfucker had the belt on, butt ass
This days are over, man. Only on Halloween. Only on Halloween. I'll put the whole uniform on.
Hey, Nathan, check this out.
Yo, my man, butt ass nigga with the belt on just gyrating. You know.
Come on, man. Try you pad.
Black man, clean this out a bit so you can see my background. I want Hink to see this.
Oh,
pull me up. Give it a big screen. Hey, Hink, check this out. I got something just for Nate.
He petty.
Really?
Just for Nate.
Hey.
Just like a grocery eater.
Really. It ain't as petty as you. It ain't as petty as your brethren down there in Texas who decided to wait out. Oh, wait. They shooting a picnic. Let's wait outside and see what happens.
Okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let Nathan respond. Let me give him the screen.
No. Nathan will respond Wednesday night. Don't miss it. Don't miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Nate, we got to promote this
Nathan,
thing.
He's telling you where you going to be. Wow.
Wednesday night at 8:30. Wednesday night at 8:30.
I'm gonna start charging him for me to show up. You want
charging me? No, wait. Listen, I know your charity needs donations and whatnot, man, but you ain't gotta extort me. Ain't you supposed to be a cop or something like that?
Yeah. I need my money.
Don't you love the law and whatnot? But this is why I have this here. This is why I have this. Yes. See,
What a
you
clown.
want to charge me for money for? Wait,
You know, he came on my show not too long ago talking a whole lot of shit too.
and whoop you and your cop buddy showed up. Now whoop kicked you both in the teeth.
Nah, he was handling you, Mandrell.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I gotta
He
check
didn't
that
do
one out.
anything.
I gotta check that one out.
It was a
He
good
comes
stream,
over.
man.
It was a good stream, yeah. I mean,
was a
because you
good
brought.
stream.
I can't believe I still can't believe you never heard of the Ghetto Boys. That
I
really
mean-
got me, man. I was like, damn, really?
Well, I
You missing out.
started looking him up, man. I'm gonna listen to some of his music, but
Never heard of it. Yeah,
everybody
he-
was getting on me for it though.
Yeah, he never heard of the Ghetto Boys. He didn't know
That's
who
a
Willie D
classic
was.
right there.
Right, that's
Mind's
classic
playing
rap.
tricks on me.
With my man,
Yeah,
with
my
my man
mind straight playing
Brad.
tricks on me. Yeah,
Y'all know he has a channel. Y'all know Willie D got a channel.
yeah.
Yeah. He got
Willie D
good-
Live. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's one of my favorite channels, man. If you haven't gone over there like to check out some of his content, seriously, give it a good look, man. Go ahead and subscribe and click the
Hey,
bell.
the
'Cause
podcast
It's a
is
good
good, too.
channel.
The
Huh?
podcast. You talking about the podcast?
Yeah, the podcast.
Yeah,
Willie D's channel, Willie D Live, and the
Willie D
podcast.
Live.
It's good content over there, man. For
I'm gonna
real.
have to try to get on his channel, man, and have discussion about this police stuff. He sure do.
He'll do it. He'll pull up if he sees your message. He will pull up and have the conversation.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you
it'll
for
be on
showing. Thank you for showing up last Wednesday. Appreciate it on the Beef Network.
Oh man, that was a dope discussion.
Don't thank
But
him.
hey,
Don't thank him.
hey, shout out to all the bald head hoes. Willie D sung that song for me back in the day.
I'm looking
Hey,
at stuff up.
Mandrell, somebody in the chat said they thought you were a quiet person.
Until he
Say
still
that-
broke.
Oh yeah, that's my boy Dre. Dre was over there. Dre was at work when Mandrell came up on my channel talking that.
Yeah,
bull.
eating donuts and French fries on duty.
Oh,
A good job you're doing, cop. Okay, Dre. Good job doing your duty, cop.
It's
On
all-
duty, not patrolling, not keeping the public safe. You're doing what you normally do. Nothing. Okay.
Listen,
And then every time- huh?
listen, Mandrell's 40 years old and can't grow a beard yet, not even a mustache.
That-
Talking all this shit.
That's no, that is an example.
That's the what?
Of,
You know, hey, you know why? Nate?
I am
You know
35
why?
years your junior. My beard connects properly.
You're not 35 years my junior. But here's the thing, Nathan, that is a symptom of prime. Okay, prime genetics, man.
Prime
Brilliant
genetics.
genetics.
I thought he was gonna put a
Brilliant
J.
genetics.
I thought he was gonna put one of them Jada Smith Pickett. I mean, Jada Pickett Smith like the Steve's on.
Yeah.
I thought that's what he
I was
gonna
going
do.
with you. Yep.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do.
I'm not.
I don't know, man. That face a little too smooth, brother. That face a little too smooth. You don't even like you got baby hair growing.
It's a
Hey,
shave.
Take the hat off, Mandrell. Take the hat off.
Yeah,
I'm not
take the
doing
head
that.
out.
I gotta
Take
get
the
that
head
off,
done
Mandrell.
first.
The hairline goes
Let me find out you got take it off.
way back.
He know he got a LL Cool J head.
No.
That's
The
what he got.
thing is, I have a skirt right here.
You know what?
I have a
Whoa,
skirt
whoa,
right here.
You know his nickname for his hairline is Soldier Boy. Why?
The
Yo!
hell is fine. I just need to
Yeah,
get
put that
a
hat back. Put that hat back on, bro. Don't let them talk you out. Don't let them talk you out your square.
They're not. I ain't gonna take my head
We're
off.
about to talk about that hairline. That's what
Hey,
we're
man.
talking about.
At least I got a hairline, Nate. How about that? Look at your shit.
He's just saying food because you know whenever he eat no groceries, she don't like to be scratched down there.
What do you mean? She don't like to be scratched down there.
He said what he said.
He said what he said.
Oh no, that's the opposite.
He said without the
the
facial hair, it's easy for you to be more aerodynamic between the teeth when you eat
No,
the
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Hold up, y'all. Sir Hale says so. Sir Hale, look at the screen.
The hairline has to start in the.
He said that's three hairlines.
This is rich coming from him who doesn't have a hairline. You know what I'm saying?
Sir Hale got a hairline. Look at that.
No,
man
he
alone.
doesn't. He doesn't have a hairline. He's just as bald as you are. Okay. And Hank, the reason why, here's the thing. Hank, the reason why he grows at Bin Laden is so when he's down there in the sewer back there, he can tickle it with his Bin Laden. That's why he grows that facial hair like that.
Who you talking about, me?
No, Hank.
How you guys are? Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
How you guys?
Too, Nate. Yeah, you too, Nate, with a big ass beard.
Nah, this
young
is
Clarence Williams the third.
This is my actual. This is a. Hey, that's a clean beard, brother.
He ain't sweating it at all. He ain't sweating it at all, bro.
This beard right here
Yeah,
for
Gucci juice on that
I call it the non
Gucci juice.
This is the like a bid. So when
Don't
I'm doing
start.
my work,
Please
it
don't
catches
start.
all the
Right, it catches all the shit tickets that fall out her ass when you're down there eating the groceries. That's what it is.
it stops all the juice from flowing down. It's
Right into the beer, so you can suck it up later. You nasty motherfucker. That's what it is.
Hey, Mandrell, ain't nothing wrong with that. See, if you take good odor up in there so I can smell it later.
Oh, my God.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, my word.
Boy, you nasty. You need Jesus. Somebody speak in tongues or something.
Okay, somebody talk to your old ass.
Somebody speak in tongues or something. You nasty.
Hey,
you gotta be blessed. You gotta be. Hey, let me show you. But let me show you something. I tell you what I do. I tell you what I do. This is what I do right here. Wait, just a minute. Wait, don't get your G-string all tight. Hold on just a minute.
I know where it's right.
Don't get you. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. There you go.
Okay. Take some there off.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I just want to tell YouTube, I understand why you won't monetize this tonight. I appreciate everything. I understand that why we can't get that tonight. Barbershop Talk, we back at it.
But it was worth it though, Black Man. Wasn't nice.
Man, I am over
well
here.
worth it.
Man, I'm over here about to die.
I knew it.
We never.
When Nathan pulled up, it just completed the whole circle.
Yeah. Oh, you know something? We never got the OG's favorite topic, the bucket of dicks.
I've never.
Wait a minute. Come on now. For a guy just the other day was ordering half a dozen butter biscuits with a big plate, you shouldn't be talking about me. We gonna clip that one. Hey, we gonna clip that one.
Yeah, we gonna clip that one.
We gonna clip that.
Listen, everybody. We caught, but I invited Black Man. I was on live with OG the other. Okay, and so I contacted Black Man and said, "Hey, I'm on live with J Speed, man. I'm live with him right now." He said, "Really? Shoot me the link." So I sent him the link, and
hey, J Speed, your camera.
And he's in his car.
I got it.
Right.
Okay.
And this nigga pulls up at a drive-through. Right, and we hear him.
Whoa! Hold on! Somebody got there. Something playing in the background.
Oh yeah, I said it.
Yeah, you gotta cut the music or the trip.
I don't have anything playing. Anyway, he pulls up in a drive-through, orders something called a big plate. Can I get a big plate?
I matched my 30-year-old picture up against anybody on this goddamn panel.
No, challenge accepted.
30 years old though.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
Come on, Al Bundy.
All right, come on. Now that picture right there made me more money in Hollywood. That's serious. Hey, that picture right there in Hollywood made me more money. Matter of fact, I changed the rules in Hollywood. It used to be headshots. When they seen this shit right here in 1995, 90% of all actors went to 3/4 shot, and 3/4 was considered a commercial shot. So they don't do headshots no more. Most of the shots you see now is 3/4. I changed the rules.
Love and marriage,
just like that. Yeah, but Al Bundy, I was on that show 3 or 4 times.
and carriage, this I tell you.
You ready to finish? Here we go. You can't have
Hey, was you a professional fluffer back in the days?
Was I a professional what?
Fluffer.
What is that?
Nah, you gotta know that one.
You don't want to know.
No, I'm just saying. What is that? What is a professional fluffer?
I ain't answering that question.
You don't want to know.
Just tell me.
I'm not telling you because I'm gonna fall in that trap.
No. Tell the guy who asked. Wait a minute. I want the guy who asked the goddamn question to tell me what it means. What it mean?
Look at we on lock over snitch. Y'all better quit snitching.
Wait. What is it? Wait. Tell me what is a professional fluffer?
You know what it is.
No, I don't. I need to know.
What you used to do back then.
Wait. Tell me. Can you give me the meaning of? Because I really don't know, bro. If I know, I would not be asking you. Because you seem to be a very intelligent man. I would not play on your intelligence like that. What is a professional? What is professional fluffer?
He's a prepper for the adult industry.
Oh, Oh, that's the one I couldn't pass with your sister. I couldn't pass that test. She was trying to teach it to me.
I told you, nigga.
I saw it coming.
Take shots at my girl Tuesday like that. You're not gonna do that.
Hey, y'all,
She's not your
hold on,
sister.
let's take a quick break. Hey guys, thank you guys for watching tonight. If you have not hit the subscribe button, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button right now. And also, I want to put this up. T. Shaw had said something here. I want you guys to see. T. Shaw said, "I wish women could come together and laugh like this. Instead of laughing, women get easily offended. This has been so funny."
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't take things personally. Yeah, this is how
a real barbershop is.
It is.
Me and go there. Me and go here. We go there. We get all the frustration out of the way, and we just laugh about stuff.
Yep.
That's our getaway, man. I mean, it's the most. This is what I tell people. It's the most place that we spend 100% of our money in a black business. It's a barbershop.
Yep.
Seriously.
I think the only thing left to be talked about is them Boston Celtics, them Golden State Warriors, ain't it?
Shit.
Mr. Bennett. You're up.
Just saying.
Mr. Bennett, you're up.
Just saying.
What happened to
Keeping
Boston?
focused and keeping humble. That's it.
Who's
One
gonna
game
win?
at a
Who's
time.
gonna win? Who's gonna win?
One game at a time.
Who's gonna win this thing?
Boston is 7, baby. I like
Mr.
Boston
Bennett,
is 7.
Yeah, Mr. Bennett here, who's on the big screen, is a Boston Celtics fan, diehard Boston Celtics fan, and they got their teeth kicked in.
Robert Parrish ain't gonna say
said they teeth kicked in.
He ain't picked a bad team. He ain't picked a bad team now. As far as record wise, he ain't picked a bad team.
That's true.
Mandrell,
What's up?
I'm about to send email the link.
Oh, why?
Oh Lord, yeah, bring him on in. We gotta reel him in. We got to convert him. Yeah, no, bring him on in. We gotta convert him, bro. He needs some work.
Baptize him.
Right.
We gotta baptize him, man. We gotta baptize him into the gentleman's club.
Man, I thought you said it was a man only show tonight.
Oh
Lord.
You're right. Thank you, Hink. Hink said you're gonna bring that estrogen.
Y'all better stop drinking out of them plastic bottles.
Y'all leave E-Man alone. That's my buddy. Y'all leave E-Man alone. Got root for the underdogs.
You gotta remedy for that.
So ain't nothing we can do about it.
Come on home, E-Man. Come on home.
Yeah, it's time to come home, bro. You've been out there on the outside of the gate for a while. Come on. Come on back home, man. We miss you.
He wears thongs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even he said he wears thongs.
He wears what?
Thongs. Black man laughing at heaven. Yes.
Yeah, he wear them leopard skin thongs with the tassels on the side.
Tassels on the side. Damn.
Thank you very much. All righty.
Would you bring your old Fosters?
I say what?
Would you get your old Fosters?
What? No, bro.
Mandrell got.
All right, now be careful with that.
Oh no! Hey, I told you I got a heart like a 20-year-old. I'm sorry.
All right,
He said, "Tell E-Man this is a panel for men, not for women." So I'm finna send you the link so you can come up and say what you got to say.
And take that Michigan State shirt off. Put a Michigan shirt on.
Where? Who got a Michigan State on? Shirt on?
I said take that shit off.
But who got it on?
You do.
That's what this is?
Yes.
You sure? That's what it is?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Did you lose a girlfriend or something at that goddamn campus or something?
Hell no. Hate is real.
No.
Hey, but I want to say something.
He one at the nursing home.
I want to say something real quick to Jay
Shut
Speed.
up, Clarence.
Hey, Jay Speed, I got something I want to say, man. I want to. All jokes aside, man. Just be real for just a second.
Yes,
I
sir.
want to give you your flowers while you can smell them, bro. I think what you do for the community and your community, man, is an amazing thing. How you feed people, how you take care of people, how people have addictions and you bring them in and you help them shake back to life. So I just want to give you your flowers, brother. I really want to let you know.
Thank you, and I wish I could really take the credit for that, but this is a promise I made God for the last 2 years after I retired. that I would volunteer my time for 2 years. I get paid not 1 cent for this, and that's why the people trust me. That's why I have so much of good success, because I don't look at people as a bank account. I look at people as a human being. And most of these people I deal with been lied to, abused themselves, just never been in an environment where somebody didn't look at them and say, what can I get from them? And so I think that's where the real trust of people come in, when they know, because I do have 2 people who work here who do get paid, and they under me, but I don't take a cent. And this is something I'm doing before I go to Africa. I got about 7 months and 3 weeks here. And I just wanted to just give back, man. I've always wanted to be in a position, because I didn't come up with a silver spoon in my mouth with 18 kids in the house. So I understand how rough, tough times go. I mean, I had to pray. When people was praying at the table, I was stealing food. That's how, short the food was in my household. So, I understand people go through hard times, and I believe everybody should have a chance to redeem themselves. I really believe everybody should have a chance to, because when we start pointing fingers, I think that's what this YouTube is all about. Sometimes it's pointing fingers at everybody else, so you don't really have to look at yourself. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why sometimes I do get a little upset with some of these channels, but most of the time I just like to come on and have fun, man. And because everything in life, you got to live life like it's your last day. Believe it or not, young guys, you young guys out there who's living, tomorrow, the next day, ain't none of that promised to you, man. You have to live your life like it's your last day, what you would do on your last day. And when you start living life like that, that's when you be on your square. You'll really start being on your square like that, because you'll try to get in everything you can. And, there's an old saying you should learn something new every day. I say you can learn as much as you want to in one day. Learn as much as you need to, not just one thing, a lot of things. And I would like to say that why you said what you said, because I think this happens a lot in our community. Some of you who might be listening to this now or the future, or even some of the people on the panel, you got some family members you haven't spoke to in a while, because you got some things that y'all haven't cleared up yet. Take the time, man, and be the big person and go and clear that up. Don't even look for an apology from them, even if they was wrong. Just say, look, hey, man, let's just drop this. We family. Let's move on. Now, I ain't saying you got to trust them thieves if they come in your house and steal some shit. What I'm trying to say is just clear it up, man. Because I would hate for somebody that I know, or sometimes I spend time on these panels, to ever come up on one of these nights and say, I wish I could have said what I needed to say to that person before that person passed away. You know what I mean? Clear it up, man. I don't care if it's a sister, brother, mother, father, whatever. Go ahead and clean that up. Because none of us perfect.
I appreciate that, man, because that pretty much hit home for me in other spaces, because we talked behind the scenes, and that was a lot of stuff you said that kind of reflected on me, and even on these spaces too. And I try to tell people, like, you got to look for another way. So I appreciate you for saying all that.
Yes, sir. And thank you for the compliment of my brother.
Yeah, no problem, man. Much love to you, brother, man. I want to have fun with you, and we having a good time, but I didn't want to skip over that, man, because you do a lot for the people around you, brother. So much love to you, man. I'm always going to support you, man. Always going to have you up, man, when you come over. So
Yes,
I appreciate you, brother. Anything that you're doing that we need to promote over here or say, you just let me know, and I'll do whatever I can to help you wherever you are.
Yes, sir. All right. Yeah. And I would like to come on nights when y'all have health channels that you want to talk about people, nutrition and health. I would like to come up and give you some of my input, some of the things I have did in my life to keep my youth and and my stamina. I would like to come up because these things are very important in our communities. Some of the things that I talked about way before Kevin Sanders passed away. Matter of fact, a week before he passed, I went on the LaPeep network and told them they need to have a show. If you're going to be dealing with black men and you care for black men, you got to deal with their health issues, their nutrition, nutrition and everything else, because we on the bottom of the chart on every last one of them things, man. I'm telling you, when you start to look at a lot of stuff that we did, it's not hereditary. It's just the food you're eating. Because usually the people in the same house eat the same food. So that's why we believe it was a hereditary. But a lot of these diseases are not. It's just the food you're eating. Because when you stop eating the food and start eating the correct food, a lot of these diseases just goes fly right out the window. So I would like for each black channel that represent black men or black women to take a little segment and just deal with health for like 10 or 15 minutes, man, because we need it.
Well, Black Man Unfiltered is the one I seen, maybe next to my own, because like you have people here all around the panel always talk about health, always talk about nutrition. So them the only two. So, and I appreciate them for that. So it's not all just about the laughs and giggles, but you have those moments. Yeah, exactly. The 10 minutes of that.
Yes, sir. And I just wanted to implement that in all the shows, because you can have all the money you want to, you can have the biggest bag you want to. You can't spend that when you're dead, man. And you most certainly don't feel good trying to spend it when you're unhealthy. If you ever been around somebody unhealthy, you'll see that. I mean, come on, let's just be honest. Michael Jackson and Prince had more money than all us put together, and probably the rest of our families for the rest of our heritage. But they died on shit they didn't know how to. And they supposed to have the best health. So this stuff is serious. Just a little implementing a little bit of things in your life could just change your life. Water is number one. You can do all the vitamins and nutrients, but water is number one, 75% of your body. And you need to flush it out every 24 hours. Most of us don't drink but 6 or maybe 5 or 6. And some of us don't even drink 2 glasses of water a day. And then we wonder why we come up with all these ailments. We got to flush this system out. It's the secret to life, people. I'm telling you, it's a secret to life. All right, I didn't want to take the air out of the room.
No. But I do want to say something. I do want to say something to you.
Good body.
I do want to say something to you though, because what I did come up with, and I talked to Mandrell about it as well. On Saturdays, I'm going to start having a panel on Saturdays. I'll let you know the times. Me and Mandrell will get in touch with you. But I have a new show. It's going to be called The Unfiltered Intellectuals, and we're going to have conversations about what you're talking about now, health and men and young men, and since we're on the bottom of the totem pole, how can we get back up? You know, and so we'll have people there that do workouts, what meal plans, meal preps, what to eat, what not to eat. So I would love to have you on there, brother, with us.
Yes, sir.
I would love to have you.
Yes, sir. All right. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all have fun. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Before you go, and Jay, sorry I didn't get a chance to bring you up. I saw you in the back. You know, people on my side can be long-winded.
Yes, sir.
But to your point, you guys, I'm planning on doing a show coming up in reference to emergency planning for our homes, because all the recent things going on now where we're, food shortages and stuff like that. Our community does not take emergency planning and preparation serious. I won't even say serious. We don't do it at all.
No.
I don't think anybody on this panel has any emergency prep plan, food, or if they have to exit out, bug out bag. Well, you military, I expect you to have it.
I have a bug out bag 15 years ago, and I got enough food in my house right now to feed my 32 people in my house for almost 9 months.
And you guys, we need to have a conversation like that. I plan on putting it together on my channel. I'm actually getting a partnership deal with some food prep companies, and so I'm going to be affiliating with them. And I want to push this message through our community. I want to do this show probably before the end of this month, and I would definitely like all of you guys present. If you have what I taught my family, this was during the height of COVID, was that, if you look around in your house right now, for everybody in the chat, this is for you. This is your homework assignment right now tonight while you're listening. Look into your cupboards, cabinets, your fridge. If you could not leave the house starting right now, how much food do you have in your home, and how long will it last? If you could not leave your house, do you have at least 6 months of food in your home that you can live off of, right? And so I'm going to educate people on what they need to have in their homes, how to make an emergency evacuation bag or a bug out bag, a bag for at least 3 days, what things you need to be, what supplies and resources you need to have that you need to stay gathering over the course of a week or two. And that way you're prepared for a worst case scenario. If you have to leave your home, a natural disaster, or God forbid something worse with the government or the economy, you have something where you don't feel like you are you're out in the wind and you're completely hopeless. This is very important because a lot of our homes are being manned by single mothers, you know, and so there are no men there to provide any of these resources or security for them. So I feel like this is something that we definitely need to. Someone said Big Shirley, but this is definitely something that we need to discuss and start doing. And I think it's very, very vital. So it just made me think about it when you guys were talking about the health.
Yes,
So I definitely want all you guys to be present, and then I want it to be a big show where we all pass the information around on our channels. And again, I want this to be something that we not only start on my channel, but we also piggyback on everybody else's channel. Great Pill Podcast, definitely on your channel as well. Of course, Black Man Unfiltered, you already know. Would love to have Mandrell on there. Mandrell, I think, I'm always thinking about what I can bring you on my show for and talk about. I think that would be the perfect thing to talk about survival, how to use certain equipment, and things of that nature, like the regular things around the house. I think that'd be really dope to bring you on. And then it also, it'll give an opportunity for us to shout out Black Man's channel as well and let them know that, hey, these are things that we do talk about. So it's cool, to your point, Jay, that we do laugh, we joke, but we also want to make sure we're using our platforms every now and then to push out some really, really well needed conversations.
Yes, sir.
That can really, really help our people. So I think, and I'm going to talk to Lapeef as well, and because he has a big platform for our community as well. It'll be great that every now and then we take a serious moment and have some real powerful discussions outside of all the bullshit we like to talk about. I think it'd be very important because it defeats the purpose if we galvanize all these people, yet no one is having any real root change or really any positive outcomes after us doing all this goddamn talking months and months and months. And there needs to be something that we're gaining from it, and just in general. So I think that'll be my area of contribution, in reference to that. So for those in the chat, look in your cabinets, and stay tuned. And we're gonna put together I think we put together like a mega 5-point show or something where we just, keep having the conversation, get the name, get the message spread out, and then go from there. We want people to be safe. We want them to be protected on all aspects. This country is not getting any better, and I think the worst is yet to come.
True, because we're gonna have a big crash.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big crash. We're running out of baby formula. Shit's bad.
And the first one is not good. The first crash that's coming up, that's not going to be the big one. We're gonna have a little crash, then we're gonna have kind of a comeback, and it's gonna dip real hard after that. Yeah, it's because the government's trying to pull money out of circulation.
Yes.
To deal with inflation.
Yeah.
They're actually pulling money back out of circulation, and that's the only thing that can happen out of that is a market crash.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that can happen. What's up,
Mandrell? It's been a groove. Got to move because the clock on the walls, and that's all. Got a new client just came in. I got to make sure.
Gotcha. No problem. No problem. OG, thank you.
Y'all take it easy. Hey, look, I enjoyed myself.
I'm very grateful. And next time we have a show, Tuesday, Wednesday, or next barbershop, come by. Yes.
Okay, I try to make it through on Friday nights. Friday nights are the good nights, so I try to make it to Friday night.
Hey, absolutely.
Peace, love, and always strive for the truth, people. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming.
Peace, man.
All right, now E-Man is watching right now. We're gonna get back into this. E-Man is watching. E-Man came in. He said that Mandrell, he's nothing but a long stroker, and so he left because Mandrell's a long stroke, and so
even though I wasn't even talking.
But while we waiting on E-Man, he just popped back in. He's here.
Even though I wasn't even talking.
Before he says anything, we want to give.
And the thing is,
hold on. Thank you for your $5 super chat. She said for the last right, guys.
Yeah. And you know what, Black Man, you're an instigator. He probably didn't even say that shit.
Instigator. But
man, he's an instigator, dude. He probably didn't even say that.
Hey, that's my nigga, though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's so smooth with it, though.
I know
he slips his little jabs in real easy.
Either Man Williams, there he is right there.
Got it.
How y'all guys doing tonight?
What's going on, E-Man?
What's good with you? What's good with you,
What's
man?
going on, E-Man?
Not much, man. Shout out to my boy, the Popos. What's up, my boy?
Popo. Hey, E-Man, don't speak to him. He's not worthy. He's not worthy. He's not worthy of your attention, man.
Man, you're not worthy of his attention.
He's not worthy of. He's not worthy of your attention, E-Man. He's a cop.
Listen, we gotta stop. We gotta stop minimizing black men. Black men.
I'm not minimizing anything. I'm minimizing the cop. What black man?
I have no problem with the police. The police, me and the police always been cool. I ain't a criminal.
Of course they were. Stop
I'm not
man.
a criminal. I can tell y'all, people that have a problem with the police are the criminals. You must be doing criminal type activities if you got a problem with the police.
Hey, bro, stop putting my shit business out in the street like that, E-Man. He don't need to know that. He comes here.
Now, E-Man, listen. Before you came on now, I said I'm going to send E-Man the link.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, ain't gonna say no names, Mandrell said, this is for men tonight. not for the women.
Who said that?
Mandrell.
That's how you know you're doing something right. When you got them niggas thinking about you while you out spending time with your family, them niggas still thinking about you, you doing something right in life. I can tell you that right there.
Black
you know, I do get it though. I wouldn't want me to come cook. I wouldn't want to get
man ain't shit.
Either, so.
Black man, you ain't shit. You know that. you tried it. You tried real hard on that one. You ain't shit. You know that, black man.
Oh.
Hey, I showed. But let me tell you something about old Black Man Unfiltered. Since we're talking about him on his server, he been hitting my phone hard for these whole playoffs, and he was quiet when Golden State got that ass.
I saw you call me. I said, I'm not answering this fucking phone.
Quiet, man.
Hey, when you called me, I just stared at the phone. I said, I don't even know what to say.
Hey, man, why are you man sitting on the floor like, E-Man, why you sitting on the floor like that, man?
Because it's my goddamn house. Why you
rag your motherfucker? Your fat ass can't get up off the ground. You need to roll up like a turtle to get your big ass up. That's what you need to do with your fat ass.
I tell people this right here. Y'all single niggas starting to be kind of suspect because y'all always worried about us married men. If I want to sit my ass on the floor,
first of all, your marriage is a cover up.
Before we end this, he gonna start talking about some gay stuff. You know he like that kind of stuff. Every time I've been trying to figure it out. Every time I found him with Hank. Hank always about some of that fruity duty stuff. I'm telling you, man.
It's a front. Just like the drug dealers and the laundry, man. It's a front.
You got some white in your beard there, man. You might want to get that out of there, but I'm telling you.
Wish you had a beard. You wish you had a beard like this, don't you?
I don't wish I had a beard. If I want a beard, I'll grow it out.
Stop.
So I'm glad to see you guys tonight.
You can grow a beard, E-Man.
Yeah, I can grow a beard. I can show you pictures.
Grow one. I want to see it.
How about you grow one?
I can't grow a beard. I ain't gonna bullshit about it. I can't grow a beard.
I can grow one, man. I can definitely grow one.
I don't want to because if I let it go for like a month and it gets long and it gets itchy. I don't know how y'all deal with it.
It gets itchy.
It goes.
I have to shave then. I'm like, I can't stand this shit.
It's called being a grown man, man.
No, it's not. It's called being.
He called you a man baby.
It's unsanitary, is what it is.
I don't know.
What's that, bro?
Play the whole thing for Nathan.
No, don't play that whole thing.
Nathan ain't seen me yet.
What the hell is that? What is that? Where y'all get these clips from?
Mandrell prom night dance. Welcome.
Why they got some bitches though?
That shit creepy as hell, bro.
Oh my god, y'all.
That look like Mandrell fucking too.
Shout out to Miss Creator. She said beards are sexy. Exactly.
You act like you never did a midget before.
I haven't.
You are.
Hold on. So while you hear, E-Man, do you think women have a wall?
Do they have a wall? Help elaborate a little bit.
You know what the wall is, E-Man. Don't play dumb.
See, that's the problem, man.
Hey, get the Superman song ready.
All right, Nathan, get the sexy light out, man. We see the sexy light in the screen, brother. Like, goddamn.
I'm trying to like do a little accent. situation. Nah.
So what do you mean a wall that men don't want them no more? That's what y'all
What
mean?
the fuck you trying to
Yeah,
do?
yeah, yeah. When they're just at a place where they're gonna be buy. It's time to buy a dog. It's time to buy a dog.
I think ugly women got a wall. I think cute women always got a chance.
For marriage? For marriage?
I told you. Didn't I tell you?
I think
marriage?
Like I think ugly women, they got a wall, man. I'm telling you, about 34.
Nah, their wall was at birth. That's where the wall started. For
Nah,
them.
a young ugly woman can get married. Don't get it wrong now. There's some suck out there that marry ugly woman.
So a cute chick would never hit the wall?
I think that they know. Honestly,
So do you think Halle Berry? Do you think Halle Berry hit a wall?
No, I think Halle Berry can get a man. She ain't at no damn wall. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you something about Halle Berry. If Halle Berry would lower her standards, she can get a man. It's certain women out there who they just can't get nothing. I'm telling you, it's the wall.
But I have to disagree. I think that's what the whole wall argument is about, is that women are hitting the wall because they're not lowering their standards.
That part, I agree with that. And that's all women. That's all
women.
So when I say a wall says that they can't get one. What I'm saying is that Halle Berry can get a high functioning man, not as high as she might want, but a high functioning man to take Halle Berry at her age, how she looks right now.
Hit the wall means she can't get a husband.
She can get a husband.
That's what he's saying. She
Hold
had
on,
to lower her
pause,
standards.
everybody. Pause for a second. Jay Speed still in the chat. We're gonna pause for you. Keep that thought. Jay Speed said that my boy Nathan got a 500-watt light and he's still dark in the damn.
I'm trying to.
No, let's stay on shot. He got to like own him and he's still black. Damn. All I see is teeth. Wait. All I see is teeth. Light reflecting off his teeth. That's all we see.
My name is Marvin Martian.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, what was that? What was that old joke? The only difference between him and midnight is 11:59.
Wow.
Go ahead, man.
So when we start talking about this wall, most single people would take Halle Berry. Single men would take Halle Berry. Now we get on these YouTube streets, right? And they be like, "Oh, she's too old." Man, nigga, stop. If she gave you a shot, you'd be right there in her DM. You'd be sitting right there in her mansion, making her peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So stop this lying.
Hey, we don't. Hey, you right. We don't watch that. He like them old heads.
Shut up.
Come on, Hank. Come on, Hank.
He said he love them old heads.
Listen,
especially
I'm saying it, and I'm saying it right here. Ain't nothing wrong with Pam Grier.
You mean today Pam Grier or young? Wait. A young Pam Grier or today Pam Grier?
Which one?
Young Pam Grier. What do you think?
A young Pam Grier? I'm with you on the young Pam Grier. I'm with you on that. Pam Grier is
the old
beautiful.
one today. She can get it too.
No, she can't. She can't get it.
So my question is, guys, like somebody just said,
hold on.
What about women
Black
like?
Man Unfiltered.
Okay, good. My bad. Let me get you on the screen.
So y'all forgot about when Richard Pryor said, she said that she didn't know Richard was putting stuff on his thing to make it hard, which was crack cocaine. So that's up in her stuff. Y'all do know this. That came out her mouth. You might want to watch the interview. Pam Grier, look it up.
What'd you say?
Man, these dudes like
Just putting cocaine on his Johnson.
To keep it hard, yeah. When she was dating Richard Pryor, she said that. I'm just saying, if you want to go that old, you might want to do some research.
Does that work?
You might
He
want
said
to do some
it was
research.
$600 a day to get his junk hard. That's what he said.
But you know what though?
I said what she said. She said when she went to the doctor, that's when she found out because it was still in her.
So E-Man, my question to you is, why do you think these women, like the fine women, like Nia Long, Sanaya Lathan, and all these other women, why do you think they almost 50 years old and now they start? Because Sanaya was like, now I want to have a husband, I want to be married, and why can't they get married?
I'll tell you why.
Well, I can tell you why. So the first problem is they done made too much the goddamn money, and women are hypergamy by nature. So if you talk about a millionaire wants a millionaire, she don't want a person that's making $100,000 that's not even attractive to her. So what happened is they started doing these Build-A-Bear husbands that are like once in a lifetime type men. So it's not that they can't get married. Their standards is just unbelievable at 50.
But how about this?
What about?
But how about this? How about this? The dancer outdid all the women y'all just said. Eve is still married to a billionaire. I'm just saying.
Well, but so the problem is
that part.
Just saying.
The problem
right
is
there.
I'm just saying.
The same thing what E-Man said is right. The issue is the problem with women who aren't millionaires, their standards are extremely, extremely grossly outlandish, right?
Yep.
And so
Thanks.
now you give a woman who doesn't have nothing, she has unbelievable unrealistic standards, then you give her $1 million, she then amplifies those unrealistic standards. That's really it at the end of the day, because women are, unfortunately, you have modern women now who are looking at relationships based on what a person has versus what they're capable of doing, right? So women aren't really looking at men based on their substance and character and whether or not they have the characteristics of a man, because a true man isn't really needed in today's society. Now, when this world flips upside down, then money's not going to really matter. You're going to be looking for a man who can actually do manly things, right? So it's easy for them to, when you have unrealistic standards, it's easy for you to kind of keep overlooking men who would love and respect and appreciate you. They're not looking for that. They're absolutely not looking for that. They're looking for a man who can provide a lifestyle. And how do you provide a lifestyle for a woman who's a multimillionaire? She can provide the lifestyle herself. So, that's really the issue. And so when it comes down to even hitting the wall, it all comes down to whether or not a woman can be married. Any woman can get married as long as she's realistic with her expectations at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So
and I say that because where you have a wall, you'll always have a wall climber. It's just that simple.
Oh,
bars.
But it is women out there with no hope. Now let's be completely transparent.
And true, but then there are men out there with no hope, and hopeless people belong together, right?
But
that's why you got to make a joint account.
No, and hopeless people is really hard for them to find each other, because they usually in the isolated area by themselves once they lose hope. But the point that I'm making is that it is some women, especially like women that are just not attractive and then they're overweight. I think the number one reason that make a woman get to her wall the fastest is her weight.
Right.
Like I said,
That's true. Also, Nathan, there's also people out there who just get who just get lucky. There's some unattractive women who find a fella. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, where there's a wall, there's always a wall climber.
Explain lucky.
I don't.
They just get lucky, and they just get lucky and meet a guy, and whatever his circumstances are, he marries her. And the same thing.
I'll say luck real.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy. Because I noticed the harder I work in my business, the luckier I get. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, no, that's not necessarily luck.
I'm getting to I meant the relationship. Like, the reason I have a wife that looked the way that she looks is because I was on purpose. If you on purpose, luck have nothing to do with it. I purposely stopped dating women that did not fit what my wife looked like.
Agreed.
So I had a picture of what my wife looked like before. So that's the same with women. Yeah. So what I'm saying is with women, if they know what their husband looked like before they start entertaining men, they're going to put themselves in the right situations.
But they've been doing that, and that hasn't been working out for them.
No, they have not.
No, they haven't.
That's why they come with these unrealistic expectations. That's what they're looking for.
Oh,
that's
what E-Man's saying.
Some of them not all. Some of them not all.
Oh, stop.
Play that Superman shit again. Now you lost me, Lo. Come on, Lo. Goddamn.
Putting all women in the goddamn cat.
Shut up, we on luck.
Black man.
Anyway, the whole purpose of
the Superman music, please.
Goddamn, blue pill that shit hard, aren't you?
Right.
Black man,
just like they need you. Stop it.
Here's the thing. But my point is,
poor guy.
women do
Hey,
envision
that's
the
your
guy
wall
that,
climber right there.
right.
Yeah, the
That
wall
part,
climber.
that one, yeah.
Hey, ladies, I got you,
Yeah,
ladies.
I'm saying all of you hoes.
My point, gentlemen, if you will, is
Climbing
that
walls at the speed of light.
no, he's leaping them in a single. No, he's leaping them in a single bound. It'll leap tall walls in a single bound. But my point is, hold on a second, man. My point is, women do envision their husband, and they envision him with minimum 6-figure income. He's over 6 foot tall. He drives a certain car. He can provide a certain lifestyle. That's what they envision, and that's why they have the unrealistic expectations.
I don't think so. I think
then where all this shit comes from? How do you not think that?
It came from YouTube. Really, what women want is a man that made 20 to 30% more than what they make. I know this. I know YouTube that made this 6-figure thing. Like every woman that wants it.
Everybody can be a millionaire on YouTube.
Listen,
here's the thing. The 6-figure.
Hold on, listen. She's making 30,000. She would take a man making 45. That's the problem. The problem is, as these women start making more money, they can't find someone who makes 20% more than what.
That's the problem, ladies and gentlemen.
No, here's what it is. The reason why this whole red pill content and Kevin Samuels got so popular is because this was going on with women before YouTube.
Why'd you say that word?
So when you finally had a guy come out on YouTube saying, "Ladies, if you're looking for all this crazy shit, get real." Okay, he's saying the same thing you're saying. Look, get real about your expectations. If you're a certain age, those guys who make this certain kind of money, those kind of guys are not looking for you. So, the thing is, I'm saying that's why red pill content and Kevin Samuels got so popular, because before YouTube started making content about it, that's what women were looking for, and so many men out there had run into women like that. Hey man, how long you been married?
Thank you, Miss Creative. You're right.
Almost 4 years.
Miss Creative.
Well then, hey man, you've been off the market 4 years.
Facts.
You don't know what the dating market's like, dude. Stop it.
Y'all ain't ready.
Yeah, you're lost now. You're lost now.
Tell him.
You have no idea what the dating market is like for the past 4 years. You're off the market. You ain't been paying attention to dating.
4 years ain't that long, friend.
It is.
Explain to me what the market is again. Explain to me what you mean by.
That's a good question.
The sexual marketplace.
No, E-Man, explain to me what you mean about what you were saying earlier about the whole market.
The market.
Yeah.
All right. So when we start looking at the marketplace, right? It's not what. So when we ask women these questions, we say, "What do you want?" versus "What do you get?" That you'll get two different answers.
What do you
want? Hold on. Just to be clear, we're talking about the dating market for potential marriage.
Correct.
Okay.
So so if I can ask men. If I ask Mandrell, for example, what you want, typically, if he was be able to describe his ideal girl, he would give a 10. That doesn't mean that's what he's going to get. So in the YouTube space,
I don't want a 10.
So if you could get a 10 with the qualifications that you want, you wouldn't get the best. Like you don't want the best.
That's
what the hell is a 10?
What?
Stop,
yeah, thank you.
Here's the thing. You talking about 10 in looks or 10 overall?
No, I need to know from E-Man, so I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you're asking another question. You're trying to answer your first question.
Yeah. He's asking me to make a point to illustrate his point.
Because I want to, as I'm taking notes, I need to know these things. How?
All right, wait. Let him finish using me as his example, so he can answer that first question. Then he'll get to that other one. I'm sure, E-Man, right? But my reason for not wanting a 10 in looks, just that category is because
I didn't say looks.
He didn't say that.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. 10 overall, or 10 just in looks, or 10 just in?
Oh my god!
Listen, Mandrell, if you was able to build your perfect woman, she would be a 10 to you. I don't know what that means. I don't want to get into the YouTube.
Right. I agree with that.
And so when we ask women these same questions, when they start talking about 6 figures, all this stuff, they're just talking about their perfect man. What we learned is in the marketplace, you don't get what you want, you get what you deserve and what your value is. So one thing that I love about KS,
you get what you negotiate.
Or negotiate. You can say that. Look in the mirror. What are you? What are you missing? And then now you know what your counterparts is. So when we talk to ask your questions about the marketplace, I believe if Holly Berry was to see at 50 years old what she is today, and she was to look for a suitable person, what her value is today, because she's not a 10 on most people's schedule. Say if she was like, hey, realistically, I'm a 6 or 7 now, and I want a man that's a 6 or 7, I believe she'll be married in 6 months, in my opinion. So that's what I mean by the marketplace.
Okay.
Did I answer that question?
Okay, so in other words, there ain't no such thing as a 10.
No, it is, but it said for you.
But this is what I'm used to. This is what I'm used to. Okay, my parents found each other. Okay, and they found each other and they had me. Okay, I'm not a 10. I don't give a damn about 10, 11, 12, whatever.
You're killing me right now. You are so killing me right now.
As long as we get together, whatever happened to togetherness?
Yeah.
What? Since you want to talk about the market and value, go ahead and talk about the market and value.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Email. Hold on, bro. Okay, first of all, hold on. Number one, you're conflating your parents back in the day, comparing it to the dating market.
No, I'm comparing it to everybody. It's not.
You cannot, because every 20 years it changes. At least every 10, it changes all the time. So back then, where our parents, our grandparents, the dating market was different. They dated, they courted. They didn't date. They courted back then. We're dating. Yeah. Now right now, like you said, purpose. That's what the real men is doing, is showing examples of purpose, and we're looking and hoping women have that same thing too. Like, for example, the example I made, women in their young 30s claiming that I want to be a boss babe and at the same time get married and at the same time have a kid. That's unrealistic expectations, because when you get pregnant and you have your own business, and like, for example, if I have a 9 to 5, you, the woman, the boss babe, got to take a break. Now, guess what? If you take a break for your time of being pregnant and having a baby, guess what? I got to take up the front end. My 9 to 5 is not going to do that if you're a boss babe, because guess what? You're at an 80, 100K going to live between your means. So realistically, in my mind, I'm like, I'm fucked, because that's not realistic for me. Like E-Man was saying, I got to look at that mirror. What's for me? But if I come across her and then the money start talking, we got to have a real conversation. Dating is different now than it is back then. But unfortunately, a lot of women, again, I'm gonna repeat the same.
It ain't about to be shit anymore. The value,
bro, you're making it, but you're making it, but that right there, that's why I say people's making it, not just you, but people like saying that little talk is making it more, just making it harder of a conversation than it really isn't. All we're just saying is, like, say, if you're dating, well, how long you been married, sir?
11 years.
Okay, cool. You out. You can't speak for nobody else. All you can give is your anecdotal experiences, what's going on for now. Same thing like Mr. Bennett. If
I thought the purpose was to get everybody married.
Yeah, the purpose is, but my goal for me as a single man is saying, hey, my intention is looking for marriage. So I will look for somebody like you, Black Man Unfiltered, and Mr. Bennett, and E-Man said, hey, you know what? How did you make it for this long? How do you survive 5-10 years? They will give their experiences, and I will take whatever I can take from them and then move on with it. But I can't take everything from
have married couples up here to give that solid advice.
Sir, we do. 1, 2, 3, and there's a fourth one, and 4, Mr. and Bernard. So we got it.
We asked Mr. Bennett his advice all the time, my man. And you think I don't absorb what he's saying?
I like
E-Man. And the thing is, E-Man, as much as we seen the butt heads, you think I don't absorb and take and listen to his advice on marriage? I'd be stupid not to.
I like listening to the advice.
I'd be it'll be absolutely ridiculous.
But you're asking
me
questions, and I'm not trying to jive on you, but the way you're asking the questions, and I guess the way the chat said it too, you're asking questions like you're either lost in the sauce, or maybe you're asking for the viewers. I'm just gonna say you're asking for the viewers so they can get an understanding of that. If I'm directly, because I know purposely, E-Man, Black Man Unfiltered, Mr. Bennett, Bernard, and the other guy that was just here, if I know realistically they are married, most of my questions are gonna be asked generally, and if E-Man's asking it for myself and hopefully the viewers in the replay, they're going to take it and receive it. But I'm sure they will say, don't take everything I say, because their marriages individually is different.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Damn, mic drop. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that was a mic drop. That was.
Well, I want to get back to what kind of what Black Man was asking. I think it's just when you get to a certain way and you look a certain way, it is over for you. But when we start talking about beautiful and attractive women, I think they definitely, and I think that's why Kevin Samuel was talking about his mother got married later in life and she was very attractive. We hear it's usually attractive women that get pursued later in life, in my opinion. So I
Well,
think
look,
that's
let me say this because something that I've noticed, it's what helps women with marriage. It's not always their attractiveness. The attractiveness gives them more access, right? You get more options. But what seals a deal is a woman's personality, right? Her level of agreeableness, her ability to cooperate with the man. That's why a woman can be of any. No, that's I'm from what I've seen. You have women who might not be you have women who are overweight who are married. It's not all about. See, we have to be mindful of what we're actually talking about. Men on this panel right now, we want women that are cooperative, right? A woman with a bad attitude, a woman with the ego problem. So we're talking about
those women married. See, it's women with ego problems, not agreeable, ain't having sex. They are married. So I think that's the point.
But the reality is, any woman can get married. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about women who aren't getting married, right? So let's focus on that. There's a lot of bad women out here who got rings, right? I'm talking about bad as an unhealthy, toxic, full of drama, chaos. I mean, so the reality is you got simps out here playing the field as well, and they're doing a great job at it. So let's just be real, right? We have good and bad people are getting married all the time. You got good people get married to bad people. It is what it is. It's a problem just in general. If we're having a conversation about women who are hitting the wall, we have to look at why is it that they're hitting the wall without a companion, right? The conversation is not always about looks. We got Mariah Carey, right? We got J-Lo. We got Diana Ross's daughter, right? She can't keep a man, get a man to save her life.
Regina King, Regina Hall.
We got Regina King.
Yeah.
I mean, you got all these women, right?
All these women
they're
got
attractive.
one thing in common. No, they got one thing in common is they went out and made enough money where they don't need a man.
No, but it has nothing to do with that. Because because I'm telling you,
they're saying now that they want men. Like
they want men, and
said,
she said her
biggest
regret want to deal with them.
She said her biggest regret was that guy that delivered her mail that wanted to be with her, and she chose not to be with him. And now she's almost 50, and now she can't find a good, decent man at all. Like
correct. And you got a lot of these women are getting men that are less. Look at Serena Williams. The dude he got is broke. He ain't shit.
Right.
Yep.
Pete Davis make less money than the Kardashian.
No, but see,
hooked up.
The point that I'm
I don't think it's about
it's
the
ego.
I don't think that is.
Yeah, it's about ego, personality, and attitude. That's because see, I'm gonna tell you right now. A lot of us on this panel, I don't have issues marrying a woman who make more money than me. I would love it. I ain't got no problem. But I guarantee you one thing: if she had a bad attitude, was disrespectful, emasculating, I don't give a damn how much money she got. I'm not fucking with her. So again, we got to be honest about what we're talking about. J-Lo is a perfect example. She ran through multiple millionaires, right? And again, still divorced. Mariah Carey, she went with a guy who had less money than her, and he backed up out of it, right? Nick Cannon didn't want nothing to do with it. So, and what did he say when he got interviewed? He said, anytime Mariah Carey came home, she was never my wife. I still had to dress her as Mariah Carey. She was Mariah Carey when she came home, even behind the scenes, away from the camera. He's talking about her ego. She had an ego problem.
But no,
E-Man, a perfect example. Hold on a second, E-Man, a perfect example.
Let me address him first. So Nate, they got separated because he voiced to her that he wanted to go out and have multiple kids to different people. That's why the separation happened. It had nothing to do with her ego. She had an ego when they got married.
No, he talked about. No, that's not what happened. He gave the story. He gave the story about what their relationship dynamic was.
Yeah.
He gave the entire story. He said that he was given all this. He was doing.
He said she never turned the diva off. The diva stayed on.
Yeah, but the diva was there when he proposed. See, and I think this is the era in marriage. We get with someone one way and we think we can change them. Men do it and women do it too.
Well, that's not what we're talking about, though. That's
No,
not
hold
what
on. The reason I brought that up is that he got with her as a diva and she didn't change. She been a diva before him and after him. So he can't now expect her to be this submissive woman that she never been.
There you go. You just answered the question.
Bingo.
You just answered the question.
But
right?
every man don't want that.
Well,
every
of course. That's the whole point. So therefore, the wall shall be a part of her life.
Yep.
That's the whole point, E-Man. That's the whole. She does not want to join with someone. She wants to be above someone, and that does not work. It doesn't.
Amen. Real quick.
I understand the wall different. Let me. So I thought the wall was I'm incapable of getting a husband. Ain't that's the wall, or that's not the wall?
That's not the wall.
Okay, see, I misunderstood. That's why I asked what the wall is, and everybody said, "You know what the wall is." We all got different.
Let's not speak absolute. Everybody didn't say that shit now.
Yeah, so let's define the wall, because I was under the impression when a woman hits the wall, right?
That y'all and they, that's a triggering factor for me. Don't do that. I just 2 days now. I just had to check other people for that y'all and days. Don't do that.
Check it out, E-Man. For example, right? My last relationship, it was a fantastic relationship. It really was. Absolutely fantastic. And she was a woman who was overweight. Like really overweight.
Bro, I swear to God, you talking about that same old 2-year relationship or whatever?
I'm saying it was 4 years.
That's
but
relationship.
anyway,
Yeah, let him tell the story.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. She was such a dope person. I was willing to overlook that.
Let's give
also the physical part. I was willing to overlook that. She was a pretty girl, yes, but her personality. She was just a dope person.
How do you overlook when you say you overlook the physical part? How does that manifest? I'm still trying to understand that.
Well, it didn't. The thing is, she was such a good person, and we had such good chemistry, and I did like her. You know what I mean?
But were you physically attracted to her?
Yeah, she was a pretty girl.
Okay, so there wasn't so you can't say then it was necessarily a physical, that it was just her personality. There was some physical attraction.
Overweight.
There has to be.
She wasn't overweight to you because you got.
She was overweight to me.
Hold on, but
you were still attracted to her.
She was absolutely overweight.
I thought we did define the wall.
No, we didn't. We literally
No, we didn't.
Okay, let me address it then?
No, we did not define the wall. It's an easy answer, actually. Go ahead.
I thought it was, but I'll address it. And if y'all disagree, I'll address it. And if y'all disagree, y'all can add y'all stuff to it. But first of all, somebody mic, mute whoever mic is that.
Yeah, it's somebody cricket's having sex by a microphone.
Maybe Mr. Bennett. He's the last one. I don't know. No, it wasn't Mr. Bennett.
No, it wasn't you, Mr. Bennett. It's still going.
Is it mine?
Say something.
Testing.
It was Hank with that cricket wireless over there. She got
Come on, man. I'm trying to make clippable moments here. I ain't trying to edit shit. You know what I'm saying? Make motherfucker look good. Like, it's crazy.
Go ahead.
All right, my bad. Just be professional. But
Drain Blanco wants to define the wall.
No, I'm saying we're going to get to that. But for me, when I hear the wall, I hear when women get to the wall is meaning that if your intention is for marriage, but it doesn't work out your favor, either because the certain age you got or the dynamic we just mentioned, if you got too much high expectations, or if you're a boss babe, and then when you get to that level of trying, you're dating, partying, all that other glamorous stuff, and then your expectations so high, then it got to the point of, like the tires is getting flat on the road. Now you want to change them. Nobody can't change it but yourself. So to me, the wall is like, hey, now I'm finally got burnt out to the point of all the options I absorbed. Now who can be my potential mate for a husband? And now the options dried up for you because your age or your attitude, your personality, or just because some people, or your attitude with that, like Nathan said, because you make too much money and now your expectations too high. So that's why I feel like the wall is for majority of the women. So
can I ask you one question before the next person goes?
Yeah.
Black man, I gotta split because I gotta head for work. But my expectation is, I hope all single black mothers and black fathers, whoever, I hope they all get married. That's my expectation.
I want all of it. I want all of us to get married, and I want all of us to have children, and I want all of us to be economically sound. That is my expectation.
That's the main part of the wall, is when you can't have the children. That's
That
what
is the
everybody's
main
leaving
part.
out. That's the main part. If you cannot give me my legacy, we don't have a lot to talk about. Because when you hit
can
that
talk
wall
about
and them
it.
eggs are not, I mean, I've heard people spending $60,000 to $100,000 to try to have kids, but the lady was she just couldn't produce the eggs, man. I mean, people are really spending money for that.
Ain't that in the Bible? Sarah couldn't produce, so the man had to go the other ways, and she blessed Abraham or whatever to
The
go with that
concubine.
other woman.
How many women don't mind a brother having a sister wife so that he can bear some children, right?
Man,
I think that's
We'll
I think that's
talk
a part
about
of it.
that as the days go on. But I gotta go, guys. God bless
All
you.
right, brother. Have a good
All
one.
right, have a good one.
I think
I want to
part
talk
of the
about
wall.
the kid thing.
Yeah, he may
Oh,
have
go
a
ahead.
question.
I forgot that question. You know, if
It's
I
all
don't
good.
ask
Yeah. My bad.
Mr. Bennett, what you have for us?
What you got for
Now I'm
us,
saying
Ben?
I think at least the way I was taking the wall, I think it was more coming from how a man perceives it versus for what the woman's attributes are, and like all the things that we were talking about. It's basically, since it's been said in these spaces that men determine marriage, so really it's incumbent upon us in terms of what's attractive to us. So if you're over 35 plus or what have you, what is the likelihood that you're going to be able to have children or multiple children past 35? If you make a lot of money, it's not so much about the money, but it's about what your attitude is for the money. So like if we're both making six figures, is it our six figures, or is the attitude generally it's my six figures and her six figures, not our six figures? It's the attitude which comes with the money that is partly where the wall is. So a lot of this is, how are we as men, if we're in a situation, if let's say if I'm an older man, if I'm 35, 40 years old or whatever, and I'm looking for a mate, the attributes that you have, from your personality to your looks, your physical looks, your ability to have children, do your prospects dry up because of all of those things that do not work in your favor? So I don't think you can really define the wall without talking about how we as men, how we see that. Like I said, I don't mind you making six figures, but do you come with a six-figure attitude, or is this like all of this is our money, all of this is going into this plate, all this is going to build us? I don't think any man would have a problem with that. But how many women still think that, well, my achievement is mine and yours is yours? Whereas the expectation of the man is like everything that you make is basically supposed to be ours.
Yeah.
But what you make is like bonus or cherry on it if I decide to share it with you. So I think it's the mindset that makes women more or less attractive, and that wall is where you become undesirable or less desirable to a
Correct.
potential husband. I think that's what the wall generally is. So
And
you
just to
can't
add-
define it just within the woman.
Let me break it down to like this. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the wall is.
But thank you for being here, Dre Blanco. I want to introduce you first.
Hey,
See.
Black Man Unfiltered, I appreciate you being on.
Don't give him any applause. He's another cop.
Go
Oh,
ahead,
whatever,
Dre.
man. Stop hitting.
When you say somebody,
Bro, we're not gonna kill this moment. Go ahead, Dre.
Hey,
Shut the hell up.
Mandrell.
But before you go, can I
I'll tell
ask
you what.
Mr. Bennett one question? Just one
Go ahead.
question before I forget it. Mr. Bennett, so if you talk about
Hold on.
a
Don't
man
even
that's
touch on that yet, because don't even touch on it, because I'm gonna touch on what Mr. Bennett said.
You gonna forget, bro?
He was partly, everybody had touched a little bit on what the wall is. What you have to understand is the wall deals primarily with the delusion of what the woman feels her value is. So she thinks her perception is, I'm a 10, I'm educated, I'm making money, I don't need a man. And then as time goes on, because one, you have the pretty privilege, so a lot of them feel they can get whatever they want because of how they look. But then they don't understand that looks are subjective. So when they start getting the wrinkles, they can't conceal what they try to conceal.
The bumps all over the face.
Right. So what happens is when they start to realize I have pretty much shitted my life away, my eligibility to produce children. I've been with all these men that have nothing to show for it because I was living my city girl life and I was, on my 304 phase. Now no one is taking me seriously, and that's the realization when walking around with a veil in front of your face, which you believe one thing, and then the facts, and you realize that the truth has actually hit you. That's why you see all these women crying. So You know, I want a husband now. I want to be submissive. I want to be all these things because one, they're coming to the realization that they've been lied to. The bag of goods that they've been sold was false. It was a false narrative. Now you have your simps out there that have their capes, their white shining horse, and sit down there and say, "Hey,
the one that just left."
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna save you, but yet she didn't want you 20 years ago, like Dr. Royce Watkins. You know what I'm saying? She went ahead and had kids on you. Now, after she's been used up, been all over the place, run around the block, now she's married material. Come on. At what point do you, as a man, understand your value and like, you know what? I'm doing right for myself. You had an opportunity to get in when I was good. Now I'm the chooser. I can choose someone of value for me. You didn't want me because now I'm questioning I'm questioning whether you genuinely want to be with me because you love me or because you hit the wall and I'm the only option you have. And that's what you have to understand. When women no longer have that option, because I'm gonna tell you, E-Man, I've been married. Okay, been there 10.5 years. I've seen both sides of it. So what I'm trying to tell you is when you sit down there and listen to women talk, first of all, I have no brothers. I have all sisters. So I listen to them talk.
Same.
You know what I'm saying? So once you listen to what they say, and that's the thing, we don't listen to what they say. And they'll tell you what the wall is and what's important to them. They will tell you one thing, but as soon as the out realize for them, the truth comes out. I should have done this. I should have done that. I should have listened to this. You know what I'm saying? But it's too late because that dude that was meant for you is gone. He has kids. Because when I got married, first thing I was like, damn, I can't believe you got married on me. I can't wait for you. My job wasn't to wait for you. But then those same women will wait for you to be divorced and be like, hey, big head, how's it going? That's the wall. When you were totally devout of all your values just because the one that you should have been with, you should have been able to receive everything that he gave the wife that he did marry. Now that he's not married anymore, now you think you could get the same thing because your value, your options, your choices, everything that you want is no longer there because the money you're making really don't mean anything because it hasn't brought you love and haven't brought you happiness. So now you have to reevaluate. And that usually happens for women around their 40s. I'm 48. I'm trying to tell you, shaking your head, no, but I've been your age. You've never been my age. And I'm telling you what I see and what I know. You know what I'm saying? Now, Mandrell going to get on this. One thing in policing we was always told is, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And I can bring many women around my age that will tell you I fucked up in my youth and I'm paying for it now.
And they tell you, and the women will tell you. I've interviewed them personally.
We are the same age, bro. Yes, you're exactly right.
And what Dre is saying is absolutely correct. I interview them. I talk to plenty of women, older women, and the first thing they say is, you know, they messed up. They messed up in their 20s. They messed up in their 30s. And the wall is the reality check. It's not even necessarily so much, you know, they realize they wasted time. And when time is out, they know that the wall is just simply the reality that I don't have the same leverage because women are born with leverage. They're born with youth, beauty, a lot of them, a high sex drive, right? A desire, you know, and a lot of them, they swindle it off, you know, goofing off, playing around, and they don't use that window of opportunity to get the best quality man that they can get. So after a while, there's an expiration date in a sense. But the thing is, the reality, does that mean that a woman cannot get married? No, it does not. It means that she loses a lot of valuable options, and then she's forced to pick whatever's left over. Who is willing to put up with her? Yeah. Right? That's what it comes down to. And that's why you see a lot of successful women who still can't get a man because men aren't willing to put up with them, regardless of how much money they have.
That's the point I was making. That's what I'm saying.
At the end of the
a lot
day,
of the value comes from the man's perspective, not from hers.
Correct.
But you know what?
Women don't have anything to do with that. And that's why at the end of the day, as men of value, we look at it very simple. Are you going to be my peace or are you going to be my prison? And that's how we, at the end of the day, define it. And so I don't care how much money you have. I don't care if you're 40 and you still look good. If you're a headache, then that is what it is. That's exactly what you're going to be.
I want to hear Email's perspective on that.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
But
bro.
E-Man, when a woman thinks that she's sitting on a gold mine, all right, most women walk around here thinking they're sitting on a gold mine. They could just, bust it wide open and they can get whatever they want. But when they start busting it wide open, ain't nobody's taking it. You know what I'm saying? When you're fine in your 20s, ain't no dude saying no to you. But when you're 30 and your 40s and dudes are like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
Or play around with you.
I'll tell you one thing now. Now Nathan's gonna tell you.
Let me respond to something you said.
One thing, look, as you get older, I'm telling you, as you get older,
women always can get some.
Nah,
but yeah,
hold on, guys. And that's the name. If you guys are watching right now, please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button as you're coming in. That's why the name of the show is "You'll Get Buckets of Dick, but Who Will Commit?" Because so the women can get plenty of penis, but who's going to marry them? Who's going to want to marry them and commit to them and be with them for the rest of their life? And that's what's happening. Halle Berry can get buckets and buckets, gallons, and semi-trucks full of penis.
Halle Berry can get married. Don't get it twisted.
No, she can't.
Not anymore. No, she can't. Not anymore.
She's been married 4 times.
She's married 4 times.
Mr. Bennett said she's been married 4 times.
After Eric Benet, everybody started looking like, hold on, maybe he wasn't wrong with what he said about.
Yeah, after a while, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? See,
because listen,
fool me
David,
once,
just
fool me twice, fool me 4 times.
David, she should be. Yeah, all the marriages, dude. The word's out now. Halle Berry's crazy.
All right, what's
J-Lo got the damn Infinity
E-Man thoughts?
Let me speak on this.
E-Man was trying to talk earlier. Let E-Man try to talk.
Yeah, E-Man, go ahead, cook us up.
Go ahead, E-Man.
All right, so y'all guys are off. First of all,
all of us, E-Man.
He's not all. I'm just speaking to the one who spoke. You haven't even spoke yet. To be honest.
Okay.
All right. So
I'll bring you back, Black David.
The first thing that we have to consider is this right here: is these women truthfully don't want to be married. Now they can go on these interviews, but they don't want what we call a traditional marriage. They don't want to be submissive to a husband, under a man. They don't want marriage. So when they release these words out their mouth in these interviews, I desire marriage now, that's not really what they desire. They might desire a partnership or some other things, but they don't desire what we call marriage. Because when we talk about people like Halle Berry, for example, the way we know that she can get married, she done been married 4 times. We can say whether it was successful or if it's not successful. I believe that Halle Berry can go for number 5. I think it's a man out there that'll say, with the craziness, I'm telling you, it's men out there deal with broke crazy women. So you might as well get you a rich one. So it is men out there that is willing to be able to put up with her. But what she do is she wants somebody. I don't think they truthfully want to be married. So I think that's the point, is that just because they say I want to be married, they don't want the marriage that we see through our eyes.
No shit. No shit, E-Man. That's the whole point.
But when you say that, E-Man, like Mr. Bennett said, and this is my my take on this one, right? When you say stuff like that out loud, women hear that, they saying, I got hope to still be an asshole and be a dick and disrespectful again. And then the men, and they're gonna be in their delusion, like the diva of the other chick. And then when the man starts really seeing her, then she gonna number 5. Then she's gonna be looking for number 6.
No, I think with Halle Berry is that Halle Berry liked the lifestyle that she lived, and that lifestyle is a single lifestyle. So if a man wanted to be able to be with her, if a man wanted to be with her, the first thing he have to do is he got to be willing to accept her for what it is. And it's a lot of men that will accept Halle Berry for what she is. No, let's not get it twisted.
No, we're not saying you can't marry. You're muted, brother. You're muted. Again, I'm just saying you're muted. I'm just saying again, when it said out loud, it's like
we can't hear you. You're muted.
When you
I'm
said
doing
like
all that damn talking.
Hey, I like mommy. I got you, brother.
Hold on. Halle Berry started out here. When she first got married, she started out here. Each time she got married, boom, boom, boom. She's never going to go right back to the same quality she did when she first got married. Every person she got married was less than the person she married before. So yeah, she can always find somebody to marry.
Most men do the same thing.
We're not talking about
Halle Berry got a man right now. Halle Berry got a man.
Conflict the two. You can't conflict the two because a man will go ahead and marry a chick that work at Waffle House, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A, who brings him peace. She don't got to be fine. She just needs to be cute. And he would marry her, and she would take care of him like she was the best thing, like sliced cheese. That's what you're not understanding. Men inherently date down for peace. Women date up for security. What you have to understand, the purpose of marriage for a woman getting married is security and legacy. When
And
she's
these
by
women don't
herself,
need
if she
security.
listen, it don't matter how much money she makes. That chick is lonely. Ain't that
I don't think Halle Berry lonely.
Halle Berry got a man right now. Real quick. Let's get Damien in here. Damien Siggs is in the building tonight. You muted, my guy. Go ahead and get your word in, brother.
Okay. Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Halle Berry got a man right now. She's been with that man
3
3
years.
years, and she got a man, Van Hunt, the record producer. She's been with him for 3 years. So she can what's called. The thing is this is
she married?
She don't want to get married. That she tell it.
What's the point?
Okay.
If that nigga put a ring on her finger, she'll marry him.
Yeah, but like I said, but anyway,
all he doing is clapping cheeks.
But going back to the original topic, what have you, is like that is there an expiration date on these chicks? It is. What happens, in my opinion, is that you get the bad ones. They the ones who spend all their youth trying to catch that 1% man. They try to get the NBA. They always at the NBA, NFL parties. They always trying to position themselves where men of high value are, and then they don't end up catching it. And then they start, like you said, you had to have a point with that, brother. But they do start kind of lowering us. Okay, I'm not gonna catch that CEO or that NBA player. I'm gonna catch a dude. When I don't look as bad as I did, but I still look good. I'm gonna catch that dude that's doing something for himself that I didn't want no part of when I was younger. I might be, late 30s, got a kid now. Breasts is dropped a little bit. They don't sit as high as they used to. And then that dude who always wanted me is going to still see value in me, and I'm going to catch that dude. That's the dude who's going to wipe me up. There's this thing called the Sierra effect.
Or the Moist Watkins effect.
Yeah, where Sierra, she went and got with Future knowing he had, I don't know, 8 baby mamas or something crazy like that, something crazy. And decided to have another baby with this cat. And then all of a sudden, a dude who was fantasizing about her, he said, Sierra was my dream girl when I was in college. He was like, dude was fantasizing about her, hit her up, and then she was one of the lucky ones that still had something of value to that man. And he put a ring on it. And now she's living this life that all these other washed up, like Corey Holcomb say, discount females living, and she's trying to live that. She's living that life, and they are sitting there fantasizing and like hoping that they can be in that same position that she is, but not realizing you ain't Sierra. You just was a bad chick when you're 20s.
So Sierra's a good example. I'm glad you brought it up. Sierra's in shape. She's a very attractive woman, and these women have more options later on in life. See, what the problem that we're running is we have average women who get overweight, and then they think they can go out and get a Russell Wilson. Like that, it's not going to happen. Like so I believe women when they get to their 40s, it's not over for them if they are what we call the cream of the crop when we talk about the more attractive women.
Kids, marriage,
let me
business.
speak on this. I kept
Go ahead, Black
quiet
David.
long enough.
Go ahead, Black
What
David.
I'm hearing are Dewey, theories, and nothing but theory. Here the reality is. Women of today's society think they can rewrite the narrative of what marriage really is. That is number one. They don't want to follow what the old school OG had to go through to find a wife or find a husband. Today's society, this the modern night era, we do things our way. This is why we have an alarming rate of successful women in their 40s who cannot find a husband. Number one. A brother here was saying that these ladies were trying to find the 1%ers. Yeah, but the 1% was the same kind of dude they ignored during college before they became CEO.
Yep.
Let's do the science here, which I'm going to break down. You want the 1%er, but you wouldn't build with that person to build that corporation. You want the 1%er, but you're not willing to go through the hardship, ache, and pain for what that man had to go through to build the corporate, to build a company that he climbed up to. You want a finished product. So you want to skip the line, find a shortcut, and find that 1% that all you idiotic women are chasing after to, because you're not willing to go through the long and straight and narrow path that some of the women actually took, and they built these CEO before they became CEO, before they became an executive, before they became even start their own company. Now you want to enjoy the fruit of this man's labor. God forbid he say prenup. If he say prenup, you got a problem with it. Why I gotta get a prenup for? For what? But where were you before he started? Where were you when he had his ups and downs? Where were you when he was unemployed on the street? Where were you before he was sleeping in his car before he made it big? But you want all that effort that this man put into to get where he is. You just want to finish the job, but you're not willing to go through that path with him. This is why a lot of women are becoming dusty.
But you talking
Now,
about broke women. Like
no, I didn't say broke.
wealthy women,
I say
wealthy
dusty.
like
No,
Holly Berry don't have a problem signing the
listen,
prenup.
E-man.
Let me say, like, hello, certain.
E-man, E-man, I got security over here. I'm married for 12 years.
What she got left? Royalties from Catwoman?
So,
Come on.
let me speak. Let me speak.
No,
Let me
go
speak.
ahead.
I
We
didn't
let
cut
you
you off.
speak.
Let me speak. The problem with these women are being, I didn't say they're broke, they're being dusty. They think they can sneak their when they think they have the cheat code to get their successful man to add them to their say, oh, that's how I did it. I didn't have to go through all this.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's a good point.
Ooh.
Great point.
I didn't have to go through all the hassle to get where I would have waited until he finished. I can just jump on it. What Sierra did, she would call the lottery ticket. She got lucky. You know how you go to the know how you go to the corner store and you put your number, you hope you win the lottery.
Then
But
brag
everybody
about it
doing
after the fucking
Brag
fact.
about it, and then you go broke.
So
Instantly.
Sierra's not lucky. Hold on, I want Sierra is
Well,
not.
Can we
lucky.
keep it on regular folks? Because I
Yeah,
said about
thank you. Why we keep
E-man,
bringing up these
E-man,
celebrities? It's
Yeah,
not
keep
like
it on regular
E-man,
people.
Black
this is
Black
where
David
you
bring
make
up
a
a
bigger
point.
mistake.
Like realistically,
How
like
many people repeat the same thing Sierra did so far in massive number? You
Well,
ain't gonna find it. She
well, can I ask you a
she was
question?
the
they
she was
don't
the
know.
she
Let
was
him
no,
finish.
no, let me explain something because I allow you to talk for a while. Here's
Thank
what you're
you.
not understanding. Sierra was what called the lottery ticket. The man she married was the lottery. She wasn't the only one that was gunning for him, mind you. You can shake your head all you want, but at
Well,
the
can we
end
have
of
a
the day,
back
no,
and
no,
forth?
hold
Stop
on.
cutting him off and let
I
him
allow
finish.
you to speak. Don't cut me off.
I'm moderating.
But a butter on the panel mentioned
Approval.
something
There gotta
very,
be
very
some
clear.
dialogue. He can't
A
talk for
lot
30
of
minutes.
people, a lot of these women go to the club, look for the
You've been talking for 40. So
athletes,
keep going.
looking for these celebrities, looking for the
Show him in
football
20
player,
minutes.
the basketball player with the money. Why did they go to the club look for them? What was the purpose of? Hoping to bag one. It's not so? Tell me if I'm wrong. If you're not trying to bag a successful athlete, then what are you there for then? Let's be honest.
All right, go ahead.
Let's stop the game here. You can't tell me women are gonna waste their time, go to the club and throw down stuff on these men, hoping that they'll be picked for no apparent reason. And they're in the club. And they're not in the club where you go chase them at their hotel or at their locker. Or let's be honest, they do that for the purpose of hoping to be the one to say, yes, I bagged me one. And when they bag me one, what they do, they go on Instagram or any social media and talk about it and brag about it. They could be on the media and start their own thing. Now they cannot get in, then what next? They showed a clip a few weeks ago, a few months ago, when LeBron James had to go down the opposite escalator to avoid these type of chick.
All right,
And they were
now just
chasing
to
him
be
down. So
my bad, Black Dude. Just to be fair, bro, because he's giving us 20 minutes, and now we're going back to
I,
celebrities.
no,
E-Man
Yeah,
and
yeah. Go for it. Yeah, no,
I'm
like
just
you were
bringing an
going
example.
good.
I'm just giving you an
yeah,
example.
I know. I just don't want. I'm not saying you're
Yeah.
long stroking, but he's giving us 20 minutes. So if E-Man, if you got a response to that, and Damien, if you want to chime in,
Yeah.
because he's pretty much the new panelist on here.
Before Damien goes, I got to bounce you guys. I got to get up early
All
tomorrow.
right, what's your final thoughts, son? Good sir.
I mean, Kevin Samuels did all the work already. If ladies ain't catch the memo, he was the last hope and shining armor. If they didn't catch what he was putting out, it's good luck. It's good luck to y'all at this point for the sisters. If you ain't catch what he was putting down, you didn't get the message, you didn't get the memo. My heart goes out to you at this point. Every man for himself, ladies. Either get it together or the wall shall be in your future.
I got last question for you, Nathan, before you dip out, man.
Good, bro.
Are you a wall climber?
I am absolutely. My daddy ain't raised me to climb no motherfucking walls. I'll tell
Okay,
you that right now.
fair enough. Fair enough.
The brother from the islands, man. He
I
ain't,
think every
he
man
ain't
to climb
hearing
the wall for the right
it.
woman.
He ain't hearing it.
No,
At all.
no,
Nate
no,
ain't
a
hearing that at
wall, a
all.
wall penetrator, yes. A wall climber, no. Two different things, man.
Wall
Two
destroyer.
different things, man. We can penetrate a wall. We don't climb them though. That's what my daddy said.
That
Listen,
brother
at
from
the,
the
at the
Caribbean.
end of the day, I tell women this all the time. A man is either going to build with you or he's going to play with you. That's it. There's no in between, ladies. You have to understand that. Stop wasting your time. He's going to build with you or play with you. There is no in between. All right. So with that, Black Man Unfiltered, shout out, brother. I know you in the backdrop. Shout out Black David. Everybody on the channel.
Get ready Wednesday, Nathan. Eat your Wheaties. And bring your back up too. Bring your back up too. You're gonna need it.
Nah,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. In Texas, you had plenty of backup, but the border patrol did your job.
Bro, we got 20 minutes. We ain't doing this.
It's gonna take
We
a
ain't doing
long
this.
time
We
to
ain't
live that
doing this.
down
We're
there.
not doing this. We did a whole 2 hours of cracking.
It's gonna take a long time to live that down.
Nathan Daly, thank you for coming on to
Y'all
the Black
dropped
Man
the ball,
Unfiltered
boy.
show. I appreciate you, Mandrell. Shut the up.
No,
appreciate you, sir.
No.
Emmanuel
All right,
Marcus.
let's stay on topic.
Thank
Okay.
you, Damien. If you
I'm
have
just
anything to
gonna-
say,
Listen, I'm taking shots at a cop here.
Yeah.
Okay, we had a whole 2 hours for that garbage. Go ahead. Again, thank you, sir.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is just like I guess it's probably gonna be one of the close to the last points that I could probably make in the time allotted is that, it is still possible for women past their prime to get men. It's just they're gonna have to do some real self-reflection and realize that they're gonna have to really look at their sexual marketplace value, what the value that men are putting on them in their current position. Okay. If you at one time were able to bag a real high value dude or somebody close to that, if you 40 years old, close to 40, 3 kids, 2 baby daddies, you kind of gotta like realize your position has been your value has been diminished. And the question that I would put out there is, who is it that expresses it? Because they're not gonna listen to no man. It's like what happens, other women need to check their friends to be like, hold up, girl. You got to really look at what you're going after, or you're going to be alone for a very long time if you don't realize that if you really want a man, you need to like really bring yourself back to reality and see and recognize where your value lies in this single marketplace. Because it's a lot of women who have a real inflated self-image because of the attention that they got when they were significantly younger or in a better overall position. And I think that's what the thing that's going to help them is somebody needs to get in their head to help them to find a way to give up the ghost of what could have been.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Mr.
but the
Bennett,
problem-
you have hold on, Mandrell. My bad, bro. I don't want to cut him off because we're trying to make it concise. Mr. Bennett said he has like 5 minutes. If you have any final thoughts, Mr. Bennett, before you step out, sir.
In a big chat. Okay.
Well, once again, thanks for having me on the show. This has been a blast tonight, and I just love back on these panels how we go 360, all over the place and back, and we're still brothers at the end of the day. That's really the beautiful thing about these get-togethers in this barbershop. So really appreciate that. So like I said, I think a lot of this in terms of the wall hitting, I think men have a lot of saying what that is. There's one thing I do think that I never hear about in these spaces. I think one of the gentlemen talked earlier about how women, in their youth, their sexual peak is in their youth. But I'm always hearing stats about a woman reaching her sexual peak in her 40s. So if there was like still a card that they had to play, I would think it'd be that one. But I never hear it talked about, certainly not here, not even in the women's spaces. But I would just wonder, could that be something that could influence whether or not they can still be marketable if
Men
all
will have
other
sex with
factors
you,
are
no
there.
problem. Men will absolutely have
Right,
sex
but I'm
with you.
talking, I'm talking about what
Yeah.
the goal of marriage. I mean, because obviously that's something to be valuable to men also. But again, we obviously haven't had a chance to go over that. But I think that generally the older people get, as far as attitudes, as far as setting their ways, I think that does not bode well, period, for anyone looking to get married. I think marriage is about two people becoming one, and it's not about two individuals under the same household. And I think that it just gets harder over time. So that would be my only my only takeaway is that but it's not. But I don't think it's reversible. I think one thing that I do want to believe in these spaces that I think there's still hope for those who want to listen. And I think we've seen examples of that, as far as women being able to make that transition, come to that realization that am I do I have the mindset to be married? And I think that, like anything, a mindset can be changed. It's not easy, but I think it can be changed. So I still want to speak some hope here, but again, I think without the work to get to that point where you can be agreeable and amenable to living with someone and having a mindset of service. I think that's what sustains the marriage at any age, whether it be year 1 or, in my case, year 25. So hopefully that'll be something that people can think about. But again, appreciate the time tonight, gentlemen. Black Man, I'll send you my information about that upcoming show, and we can surely talk about that. No problem. But again, all you gentlemen, again, have a great night, have a great weekend. Just FYI, I've changed my prediction. Mandrell, I think Haney, I think late round KO. Boy Cambosis had to barely make weight, so I'm looking at I would say a 10th round KO by Haney. That's my prediction for I guess later tonight. So
Yeah.
hopefully it comes out. His daddy's able to get there, and so I'm looking for a big night for Haney and
Me
bringing
too.
those titles back to the U.S. So looking forward to that. Good night, gentlemen.
Appreciate you, Mr.
All right.
Bennett.
All right,
Good night, Mr.
later.
Bennett, man.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
E-Man, you had thoughts, sir?
Well, I was wondering, but my man here, the new.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the cycle fair because I know, like,
I
you
ain't saying
Mr.
shit.
Bennett, oh Lord.
You listen. The problem with what you're saying is that women aren't listening to other women. Particularly, especially if you're talking about black women.
Women
aren't
ain't lying to
listening
each
black
other. They
women.
not. I don't mean to talk over you, brother. Go
No,
ahead.
no problem. It's just like here's what from my observation, right? I'm looking at women, black women, doing that, trying to hold women accountable and telling them, listen, you might want to be a little bit more realistic about what you're looking for here. And the other black women, they shoo them off, or either curse them out, or just tell them off or something like that. And
Women
this is
ain't
not
telling
just one
women.
or two.
They're not telling them that we're the real deal.
In large order, but the ones who are trying to tell them, those few, they get dismissed quickly. And I'm just like, okay, if they won't even listen to themselves,
Capanisa.
If they're not listening to themselves, then holy shit, we don't have a chance here. You know what I'm saying? We're subject to change before y'all, man. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Anissa, no, you're not. You absolutely are not subject to change before men.
So women do listen to men. Like
no, they don't.
No, you don't.
Well, let me. I got y'all.
I'm sorry, my bad, email. I got triggered on that one. But go ahead.
No,
Bro.
listen. This is the component that we miss on YouTube. Women listen to men that they respect. The reason I know this is a lot of women respect me, come to me and counsel, and they listen to what I'm saying. The problem is we don't have the respect there, and we try to go out and give all this unsolicited advice to these women, and it's like, you don't even have the fruits on the tree of what you're saying. Why would I listen to you? So women do listen to men and women that they respect. It's just everybody's trying to give out this free advice. But I'm gonna let Mandrell keep going before I say my end. Go ahead.
Yeah,
So you're saying selective hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Selective
No,
hearing.
it's just like if you don't, men don't listen to people they don't respect. Like if a man that you don't respect come to you and try to give you advice, typically you're not going to listen to him. That it's human nature. It is most. I know you might be a little different, but most humans usually take advice from people who they respect and have the fruit on the tree. That's two big things. In YouTube, we made this seem anybody and everybody can give respect. But I know for a fact, women in my family, when they talk to women who've been married for 40 years, they listen to what they say because they want to have the fruitfulness of that marriage. So yes, on YouTube, men can't talk to women, but in real life, women listen to men when they talk.
All right, before we move forward, Big Bad Bull has some words. Big Bad Bull said, just listen to the bitter single old men over 40 on the panel. They have every excuse to keep being single. They feel the need to justify being single by complaining about the women they don't want.
Can I? Oh, well, I just want to get to. Well, that's. I guess it's. Go ahead, Mandrell. I'll let you go. I was going to just ask, like, any anybody specific on the panel, if he can name
At
names.
least I'm out of that picture. He said,
Yeah, I'm
over
out too because I'm trying to let's try to be specific.
I didn't say
Yeah,
shit.
listen, Big
All
Bad
right, you
Bull.
go ahead and get my face
Pull
out.
me up.
Just be
Big
specific.
Bad Bull. Stop communicating like a woman in that passive aggressive feminine way, big dude. You got something to say to somebody? Call us by name.
Yeah.
Be a fucking man about it. Grab your balls and call a name. I hate that shit. In men, that passive aggressive shit, it don't fly with me. That is triggering for me.
It is.
Women do that shit.
Yeah.
Be a fucking man, dude. Call their names. If it's me, call it out. I'll address your comment in a respectful way. Because you address me like a man. But
Nah,
the thing
Corinne.
is,
Corinne.
Big Bad Bull just spoke the truth and shamed the devil. Ha 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 ha. No, he did not. He lied. He avoided us. Like, man, listen. You lucky we monetize. Holy shit, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, boy. You are so lucky we're monetized, dude. I had some choice words for you and for that comment there, but not towards the lady. She's fine. She's just not really getting it. So, yeah, she's lost. She's lost. You know what I mean? I don't hear complaining on this panel. We're discussing topics. No one's complaining about women. No one's saying, well, this woman did that to me and that woman did that to me. No one's complaining.
Never heard that.
We're trying to find solutions. That's the purpose of the discussion. To find solutions, how to properly navigate, how to find solutions on when single people and they're dating. We're trying to find a way to properly navigate this dating space. That's all this is. It ain't complaining. So if you think it's complaining and you're a man, shame on you. Take your skirt and throw it in the trash. Go buy some jeans. All right?
Wrangler.
Damn.
Wrangler.
Or Levi's or something. Holy shit. I mean, dude, I mean, that kind of does start making my blood boil. I'm like, complaining. What complaining do you hear on this platform?
Well,
no one's complaining. If you think it's complaining, then you're listening like a woman. That's the
let me
thing.
ask you a question.
What's up?
I got a question.
Keep me up.
So we talk about the wall, right? We say these women got a wall. So if you got a woman that's 40 years old, let's say she make $80,000 a year. Let's get away from celebrities. She make $80,000 a year. At this point in her life, she decided that say she want to date somebody that's about 50 years old.
Nope.
You don't think she can date somebody 50 years old?
I didn't say anything.
Wait, she's 50
E-Man. Hey, let E-Man speak, man, because I'm not trying to fight for him. Let E-Man speak. God damn. Go ahead, E-Man.
Yeah.
So when we say these women that are 40 years old and hit the wall, at this point she decided, say from 35 to 40, that she's gonna be feminine, submissive, and cooperative. Do you think it's gonna be hard for her to get a man at 40?
Yeah. Because can I respond to that, please? The thing is, a woman that's 40 is going to be real set in her ways, especially if she's successful, because she had to be probably not agreeable. She had to be kind of have a strong personality to be successful, especially the older you get and you're successful. So it's going to be hard for them to kind of like sometimes to dial it back and say, okay, now I'm gonna be submissive to a man when everything you've done to be successful has been the opposite of that.
But listen, you just missed the whole point of what I said. The point I said is that she took the last 5 years to figure out these wifely traits. Because Big Bad Bull did have a point that we keep talking about the women. Everybody want to give the women ain't doing the right thing the right way. But I believe that woman that is unsubmissive, she might have hit a wall at 21. Because I don't care if you're 21 or 40. If you're not willing to cooperate with a man, you at the wall. The wall is there at that point. So when we start talking about the women that have the qualities of marriage, I don't think that wall is as big as people think it is. That's the point that I was making.
Well, I got to disagree. The wall really doesn't start till after 35, because men don't really caring about the wall when you're 24 years old. They're just caring about what you look like and the enjoyment of your beauty and your time and stuff like that. They're not thinking about different walls when you're 24. They're not thinking about that. And, historically, that's when between the ages of 21 and 28, women are the most agreeable and moldable than they'll ever be in their life. And that's, if most statistics will say, that's the ideal marriage and partnering age for a woman. When they get 35 or what have you, then it gets a little tougher because a lot of them are set in their ways, and they hold on to the idea of what they could have got when they were younger. A lot of times, I'm telling you, these women, it's hard. And I'm saying women are bad. I'm a married man, married 15 years, been my wife 18 years. So, I'm just talking about the women that are my wife's friends that come over my house and they have these conversations. It's just one of those things. Like, what I'm hearing is that they are still in the mindset of that they had when they were 28 years old, thinking that the men that would want them are of a certain caliber. They are not willing to say, okay, you know what? I need to kind of bring down those standards. I need to kind of like let's just say level set, because no woman want to think they just level set to where my actual value in this single marketplace is. If women do that, they'll find a man. That's just the way it is. If they say, you know what? Yeah, I wanted the 100,000 a year, what they say, 6 figures, 6 foot, six pack. I wanted that when I was 24, but now at 38, he ain't got to make 100,000. He ain't got to have a 6 pack. He ain't got to be 6 foot tall. He just got to be solid and secure. And I'll give this brother a chance. That's where I think some of the pushback is the ability to level set.
Well, I think the biggest reason I got pushed back is because majority of my friends, so most of my friends, we got married within the last 5 years. All of us, all my male friends, we got married years. Like, I got married first, 6 months later, the next one got married. It's like boom, boom, boom. And all of our wives would have been in quote unquote the danger zone between really 33 to 40 years old. We got married. And I believe a woman in her 30s is actually more quality than a woman in her 20s, because women in their 20s usually playing games.
What about their 30s?
Huh?
What about their 30s?
I think that at 30s, men and women both mature. That when we started talking about, my wife was in her 30s when I got married to her, and it was the best thing I could, because in my 20s I was a fool, and I was out there living life. So we started telling people that you're gonna hit this wall at 40, but I'm seeing, and this can be anecdotal, I understand that I'm seeing a lot of these women get married at these age. They're getting married in that age. Now I get it on YouTube. The person, like we see like the person who called in with 6 baby moms. Now I get it when you got like 6 kids, 5 baby daddies. Yes, it's gonna be hard for you to get it. But we talk about the women who don't have kids, or the women who have limited kids and their kids are under control. I think those women definitely have a chance, and I think they're more marketable in their 30s than they in their 20s.
Well, ask those women.
Well,
if
those
the
women
men that they're with now, that they do get married to, are the same type of men that they were thinking that they wanted when they were 28 years old, I'm willing to bet that these women made course-corrected, level-set expectations for what they can get at their current age, and that change, that shift, made it to where they could get married. I'm willing to bet that's probably the case. Say you changed your mind from the dude you thought you was going to get when you was 25, didn't you? And now you're married.
But that's the same thing with men. So that's human nature, is the point that I'm making. If you take a man, what he desired at 25 versus what he desired at 35, it's going to be something different. It's human nature. As you get older and you mature, your standards of women change. That's why
only if you have to. If you got money, if you got money, your standards remain the same. You can get the 25-year-old and the 35-year-old one.
What I'm saying is, I love when Mandrell gave his example. I think the woman he dated later in life versus the women he was dating in his 20s, it was a difference based off the stories that I heard. So even as we get older, I think you start saying, hey, looks is not the most important thing. She could be nice instead of 5. Because I remember when I was younger, I wanted women that was 10s compared to later on in life. I'm saying it was different standards, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but my thing is this: when it comes to the older women, here's what I found. Like For instance,
God damn.
Here's for instance. Wait, what did he say?
Most of the ladies in the chat find you attractive physically, but I will bet you 1,000 that most of them will say you a bitch. I mean,
Wow.
Shout out to Fresh and Fit.
Well then, hey, take a poll. He put the challenge out there. Put the poll up.
I put the poll in right
now. Oh my! Keep that troll. Don't do it, bro. Trolls all day. Don't do it.
Yeah, they're gonna troll. They're gonna troll. I want to see. I'm curious. That was a good curiosity. Yes. Hold on. Now, E-Man. The thing is though, right? Is that when a woman gets older, 35 and up, from my observation and from my experience, which is just anecdotal, I admit that, but from my experience, they tend to be stuck in their ways, and them adjusting to. I'm willing to adjust to them. I'm willing to adjust because I understand you're going into a relationship, you're gonna have to make some adjustments. That's a whole nother human being. You want to coexist with that person, you're gonna have to adjust some stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. And the women who are 35 and up, they tend to not want to do that. They want you to adjust to them. They don't want to change anything. So it's like, hold on. They tend to be stuck in their ways because they're used to being this way. They used to, climbing up the corporate ladder this way, moving a certain way and living a certain way. And it's like, okay, this ain't gonna work because I'm not gonna be the only one making compromises here. You're gonna have to do some shit too. And they're like, well, I'm not doing it. All right, later. No, I don't complain. And again, to Big Bad Boy, I don't complain about it. I'm just sitting here answering questions and making observations and answering questions and asking questions.
It's a researchable fact that the most single group of women, especially in the Black community, are women aged 35 to 45. The most single group of men are aged 18 to 28 for men. So to say that once they get that their chances of finding a long-term relationship are significantly diminished when they hit 35 is just it's just a fact.
Yeah.
So, well, hold on, but what you're saying is that majority of men are single, so that doesn't meet your statistics that you're saying.
But they're not single, and the same age groups aren't the same single. Like there are more younger men that are single and more older women that are single.
Well, what I'm saying is if we look at the majority of men won't marry at all. So that means majority of men in all age groups are single, point blank and period. So when you bring, I like how when people bring up facts, I'm saying, well, most men are single and most women are single just based on the numbers. So when you start to try to break it down by age group, I personally believe, and it's just my belief, I want to say it that way, is that if a woman is willing to be able to, I think women hit reality around 35. They're willing to work with a man like they never was willing to work before. And most men are, if they're
they don't
willing
hit reality, reality hits them.
Yeah, I disagree with you, brother.
Okay. We can reword it, but the point that I'm saying is at 35, if a woman's willing to work with a man, I get YouTube say none of the women want to work with him. But if a woman is willing to work with a man at 35 and she done put away her childish ways, I'm just saying women in their 30s typically put the childish ways away compared to women in their 20s. That's all I'm saying.
Well, and just again, this is just respectfully jump on attack the part of the YouTube thing. It's just not YouTube on that. I mean, it's part of YouTube too, but just us talking, we're living our own experiences, and even Damon is speaking from a statistic standpoint, just on my experience that I, like you said, you see you're in the daily, and that's like real talk. That's a rare commodity. Just have all your friends, cool, everybody married and cool like that. So that's a blessing just to have that kind of foundation in tribalism. But on my experiences, I'm seeing women on the daily that's 30s and above, girl night partying, got girls jogging to them, hanging out with them, like, but at the same breath, same mindset, like, yo, I want a business, I want to have kids, I want to have a marriage, and that's not 100% realistic. Like, if I ask any other career woman, even I remember a chick in high school, and I think it was a story that somebody was conflating with somebody else that Black Dave was saying. I pretty much lived that same experience. I had this girl I dated in high school, head over heels for her, did my own thing. We went our separate lives. I think like maybe 10, 15 years later, somehow we came full circle. I didn't recognize it until we actually started dating. And then once we started messing around with each other on a dating aspect, kind of found out it was the same girl from there. I was like, oh, look how the world works. But guess what happened? The guy that she was married to They was both career driven, both business and successful. He ended up cheating on her, had kids by her, and had another baby by somebody else outside the marriage. And so he got busted because child support was chasing him. So she let him go. So now me and her getting together, she's still chasing back with him on the low. And the response she gave me was, "Oh, I'm trying to do it for the," and she took, that's the, before even Kevin Samuel even existed. I want to make it work for my husband, for the family. And when my youngest baby, because she had 3 kids by him, when the youngest baby get old enough, then I'm a dip. My response was, "You just went from sugar to shit, but it's all good. I respect you." And then here comes. Let me. I'm gonna say this. Then 10 years later, prior, he still did the same thing he over getting it, and now guess what? She's single, making over 100K, living that good life, pictures than anything else, looking on professional with a family, still single, miserable.
So let me hop in here real quick and give my point, because I know we're wrapping up soon. So first, salute to the chat, salute to the panel. Hope everyone's doing well. Mandrell, it's official. You a hoe, according to the survey.
According to the poll, I am. Yeah.
According to the poll, you a hoe.
Hey,
So,
Big Bad Bull called me out, man. I mean, if you're a man, you get called out. You got to meet the challenge. You got to meet the challenge.
It's official. Big Bad Bull is a prophet, right?
Yeah,
he's a prophet.
so.
Right.
I'm looking at the poll
now,
too.
first, I want to say in the Black community, right? Black women don't hit a wall. And I'm going to say this for a couple reasons. First of all, because Black men have low standards, right? So a Black woman in the Black community can always get married, right? The number one reason why a Black woman is not married is her attitude. She changes her attitude, she can get married, regardless of what she look like, even regardless of her weight, because most Black women, compared to other women, they have a 65, 80-pound grace period. Right? I mean, like if you compare to like here in the East, like here, if you can't see her rib cage, she's fat. But over there where y'all at, it's what, 65 pounds? She's thick, right? So I mean, yeah, I mean, the reason why women are not married is because of their attitude. It's their own fault, right? If she changes her attitude, for once, I agree with E-Man, right? If she changes her attitude regardless of her age, because we don't come from a culture where we define what is and what isn't marriageable women. Like, so because for me, I would say most American women are not marriageable, right? But in our community, we don't have that. So a Black woman at any time can get married, even if she's 40 pounds overweight, right? Even if it's just her attitude. It's just attitude, simple as that. So
you're breaking up. We ain't
signing. You're breaking up real bad. We ain't signing, brother.
All right, well,
you might have to go out and come back in for the after show.
He's like, damn, I had my time to shine.
All right. Well, listen, guys. Hey, man, this has been a great show, man. I think that we had a great conversation. Now, Damien, thank you for being here, man. If you want to put your information in the back, I would love to send you a message when we go live, or I can invite you to the show and you can be on our panels. Because
I would love to.
Yeah, because on Tuesday we have Talk Tuesday, where we have a mixture of women and men, and we have these discussions.
Oh
as well.
Man, I love those discussions.
I'll keep them posted, bro. I'll keep them posted.
Yeah, let me know, Andrew. That's like because
I gotta get my final thoughts. I want to get my final thoughts. Now we going nowhere till I get my final thoughts.
Oh yeah, go ahead. No, that's what I was going to say. Get your final thoughts.
Like 75 minutes trying to get my full thoughts.
I tried, but E-Man.
Go ahead, E-Man.
All right, cool. So with this situation, I love what my man was just doing. He was actually telling the truth. It's because of what we accept as men. I believe that attitude, I think weight too. Yes, you can be 40 pounds overweight, but you can't be 100 pounds. You on My Big Life? Well, some of them have men too, so I can't say that. But so the biggest point that I want to drive in is this right here. It's little things that Halle Berry can change to be married in 6 months. It's little things. Now, if she's willing to change the attitude, if she's willing to be submissive, if she's willing to be a wife, if any of these women do this, they can get suitable husbands. So that tells me that it's not a wall. The wall is not what exists, it's who their current is. Even if you take a woman that's 23, if she got an attitude, not willing to work, she would not get the same results as a 40-year-old. She might have more options because she's around more people. What we learned is as you get older, your circle gets smaller. But you can take these women that was out there for the streets that's in Atlanta, they can move to let's say Texas, and they can start their life all over again. So the point that I'm saying is that the most beautiful you are, and how men's standards are, you always will have options. And I know that that's against the algorithms of YouTube, and everybody want to say that these women gotta settle because of this, and I just don't agree. I think it's not factual.
All right. Now I did want to say this. I did take a poll for my boy Mandrell.
Yeah, watch this.
And the poll I put do the ladies in this chat think that Mandrell is attractive but acts like a woman with complaining? 62% said yes, 38% said no.
It's official.
I'm disappointed in you, ladies. I am. My beautiful black queens, my sisters. You're Queen Mother Earth, goddesses.
Black man. Can I say one thing?
Hold on. Let me address.
Why you such a prima donna?
Fucking
This is
diva,
why
bro.
you're
Prima
wrong.
donna.
Fucking diva. Fucking
Listen,
diva, yo.
Damn.
My beautiful black queens.
Everybody on Mandrell.
I love you. I do. Even though you've done me a grave disservice tonight, it's okay. I still want a black woman.
Simp.
Please don't look stroke this.
It's my preference. I prefer black women. What do you want me to do?
So I wanna just add the last point. So I agree with E-Man when we're talking about there is no wall for black women, and actually in the black community, there's more of a wall for a black man than a black woman, because the community we're in reverse actually. So actually the wall applies more for black men who are dating black women than a wall for a black woman dating a black man.
Okay, to this comment right here, Miss Creative. I don't. Miss Creative, if memory serves, I've actually asked you out on a date.
Dog, we're doing closing arguments. You talk about some YouTube love making goddamn conversation.
No, we will address this poll. We will address this poll.
Mandrell, get on your Ritalin medication or something.
We got a new panelist. Look, we have a new panelist to pop up. A new challenger has arrived.
But you are so effeminate right now. Up here chasing after thirsty ass. All right, anyway.
Keep it 100, yo. Exactly.
Yeah, let's keep it.
All right, I'll keep it. But anyway, like I said, I think in the black community, right? As far as I've been in these YouTube streets, black men have more of a wall in this community than black women. I think that needs to be discussed. Do black men have a wall, right? Because there's all these massive requirements and all this data in mainstream media that always talks about marriageable and unmarriageable black men. I've never heard unmarriageable and unmarriageable black women or women in general. Like, we don't even know what that means.
Hold it right there, Batman.
You gotta be
right.
Go ahead. Look at this shit.
So Big Bad Bull says, since it's clear I won and retain my 1,000, I will go ahead and break a little something to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered. Thank you for the $100 super chat, my brother.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, I'm done. You can take me off the big screen. I'm done. I'm just saying, no, women do not have a wall, but yes, black men do.
All right, and for that super chat, I'll give you who you called out, Mandrell.
That's not.
That's still my song, though. I'm not looking at it.
All right. So we got Information Man in the building. Information Man, what's up, man? Give us some thoughts on what you heard tonight, man, about the show, brother.
It was a great show as usual. A lot of brothers made a lot of tough points tonight, but I want to make some points here very emphatically. I think we need to. My question to the black men on the panel is, when do we redefine what the culture is? Because we can talk about what the problems are, what's happening over and over again ad nauseum. But at the end of the day, if we're going to say that we're leaders, then we should dictate the barometer of the culture. So, for example, when you look at thought culture, you look at women who value themselves as they can get a man at any age, it doesn't matter. We have to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, why do we have numbers of men who contribute to this circumstance because they're thirsty and they're now getting with these women that we would deem unmeritable, right? It is men who are thirsty, who are causing these problems in the culture, that are giving women this overinflated value of themselves as they get older, because there's always a thirsty guy out there that's going to give them attention, right? And so where do we as men redefine who we're going to lay down with, who we're going to marry, who we're going to stick our you-know-what in? Because that's part of that. That's another part of a problem that we don't often address. Because we know that we control marriage. And these women wouldn't be getting the attention that they get if men weren't giving them the attention. So why don't we talk about, if we don't like the things that are happening, how do we redefine the culture?
Can I speak on that? I think what happens is, and everything you said was very poignant, you know, and I agree with what you're saying. The thing I kind of take from that is just like, women they have access to this attention from men, from non-marriage minded men who are usually younger. Like I said, the most unmarried demographic in the Black community is the 18 to 28 age range. So those are the people who give out that non-marriage focused attention, and then it becomes the rule instead of the exception. You know, like you said, it back in the day, people got to make a living. So if you're a stripper watching this, then I know what you got to do. But you never heard of people celebrating being a stripper. You know, you never heard of people celebrating being a video vixen. That was something that was done in secret or wasn't in public view. So women are less likely to change, and men are less likely to change. I said women and men are less likely to change because the issue hasn't been acknowledged as an issue yet. And that's when when people acknowledge it as this is a serious issue that's contributing to a lack of marriage in our community, then it'll start to change.
But you brought up a good point, brother. Let me say this to your point. Because I'm old school, brother. Don't get the face, don't let it fool you. I'm 52 years old. I've been around a while, a little bit here. The culture at that time within the Black community is that, you said it, things like strippers and even girly magazines were things that were kind of hidden. We knew that it existed, but you would have brothers that would tell you, this is not the female that you marry. You just have a little bit of fun and keep that over here. But you don't bring that woman into the household, because when you had intact Black families, you know your father wasn't going to accept that. Of course, your mother was not going to accept you bringing any type of raggedy woman in the house. You know, back in the day when people used to actually validate the people that you were getting yourself involved with as it relates to marriage. And somehow we've allowed stripper culture. When we talk about Cardi B and we talk about Meg Thee Stallion, and back in the 90s, remember, a lot of Black women were complaining about how Black men were using them as sex objects. Well, now Black women, they can't blame us because they're putting themselves in a position to use themselves as sex objects. And now we have taken stripper culture. That's why you got all these young Black girls with all this blonde, platinum hair, red colored hair. It's because it's coming out of stripper culture. And our women are trying to look like Meg Thee Stallion or some of these young ladies out here. And somehow through the music, some kind of way we've allowed, or I'm not saying y'all allow, but in some way, stripper culture has now blended itself into people identifying it as part of Black culture. And the women are gravitating towards it with all their twerking. They can't stop freaking twerking. Every damn where they go. I'm seeing pictures on Facebook. There was a picture on Facebook where you had a wedding. Check this out, gentlemen. A wedding. You had children there, and you had the bridesmaids busting it wide open in front of children.
But can we really agree that female rap culture have always been towards the strip? If we look at the Little Kims, if we look at like all the females, if we look at
Brown and all them, yeah,
right. But this is the thing. We had, but look, you could count them on your hand now. In terms of, you had Foxy Brown, you had Little Kim. But what happened is you could count those rappers on your hand. What's happening is now you got a whole bunch of pretenders emulating Cardi B in the Meg Thee Stallion, and it's also permeating into our culture of how some of the women are behaving. And then of course you have thirsty dudes out here that will cater to these type of women as if this is norm to our culture. I'm saying to you, gentlemen, I reject it as being a part of our culture. It is abnormal to our culture. If you really look at our history, it is abnormal. And so the only way to break it is that, and break it and bend it, is that we need to be raising up and mentoring young black males to reject that as what a woman should be and should behave that. Because once these women realize that they're not getting no attention on the Facebook, they're not getting no likes, no men want to be with them as it once was in terms of marriage, we can dictate behavior, because women in general, they follow leadership by your damn example, not your words. And that's why when you look at marketing, that's why they market things towards women, because women are easily, I'm not disrespecting women, but it's just true. They market clothing and all these different products towards women because women are easily swayed by what society pushes to them.
Yeah, women are the number one consumers of all products.
Right, but it's because there's a psychology to it. They're the most swayed. Yeah. And then you had a show the other night, Black Man Unfiltered, that was on point, where someone said that a lot of women, I don't know who it was, said that women are actually dressing for each other, not necessarily men. That goes into the marketing and the mindset.
Auntie TJ.
Right, that goes into the marketing that's played on women in the mindset that they're trying to outdo one another. Same thing with this stripper culture. And I say to any man, do not marry any of these women. Do not impregnate them. And there go your baby mama problems. You won't have them.
These women, like, if you see, like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna let you jump in there. I promise.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, brother.
It's like you see, like, anytime though you see these women on like social media and stuff like that out in the public eye, they got the men, they got the rappers, and they got the what have you, or the NFL, NBA player, whatever. But none of them marry these chicks. That's what I'm saying. It's like what has to be explained to them is like you can be the arm candy for a short while, but there's a time limit on that. The guy is not gonna marry you. Like, while it's in fashion to have somebody who looks and acts like you, they're gonna have you next to him. But as soon as it becomes out of fashion, or as soon as it becomes a detriment to that bag, you kick to the curb. Because seriously, you get no man is going to want to take a woman who just got off the pole to a corporate function, a corporate meeting, and stuff like that. That's the thing that I don't think women who subscribe to this kind of behavior realizes. They're looking for the short-term goal. They say, I want to get knocked up by somebody, and then
but then after their run through and that doesn't work out for them, then they come running back to the guy that they saw as the nerd, who's now a successful businessman. Then they come running back to you, and they want to look. I've experienced this. Now they want to come running back to you and say, "I'm not ready to have sex so soon. I want to do things the right way." Well, you gave it up to every other Tom, Dick, and Harry, and now you want to come to me. You got more age on you, more scratch marks, right? And now you giving me your worst self. When you were looking good at one point in time, you had no time for me. Now you want to give me your worst self, and now you're telling me let's take things slow. You didn't take it slow with Tyrone.
What do you say?
I mean, we gotta also look at something as well, right? Like one thing we gotta realize is that we keep talking about like the past, yesteryear. It's different now. I mean, we're not even a whole community, right? Black men, women are one group. Black men are another group. We're not a community anymore. We're a community within ourselves, right? There's intersectionality now. And another thing is like when we're talking about these women who are strippers and stripper culture, hookup culture, and things like that, they're not looking for the guy. They're not looking for the corporate guy, right? They're looking for the ball player. They're looking for the entertainers, right? And that's what that's where they want to be. I mean, at the end of the day, man, there is no more black community. You have black women community and you have black men community. And the sooner we can realize that, the sooner solutions will come.
Oh, I've been realizing that. That's why I say all the time when we have them conversations about black men, white, it's every woman, every man.
Like so it's different. Like you know, when we're talking about black women, we're not talking about black people.
I'm not
talking about black women. We're talking about black men. We're not talking about black people. Like we're different now. We're not the same.
That's the reason why I was saying, look, we realize that there's something broken within our culture in some of these communities, some of them, right? Because we don't want to put all black people in one bag and say this is what all black people are, because of different types of black communities. There's middle class, upper middle class, there's rich, there's poor, there's dirt poor, and then get some more poor, right? So at the end of the day, that's why I'm saying to the brothers up here, we know what the problems are. And I'm just saying, as a father who has a daughter, it is my job as a father to project to my daughter what proper manhood is and to also teach her what to watch out for, as well as young men, because we need to somehow, at some point, something's got to give here. We can't keep going on like this in this dysfunctional manner. It has no benefit to us long term, brothers.
No, but see, that's where I disagree. In order to find the correct solution, we need to move forward. We need to move forward. We have to accept things how they are and then move forward for the next generation.
No. I disagree with that, man. That's how you continue chaos, man. No.
The more you're going to have this problem.
No, you know why I know you're wrong? Why the reason why you're wrong is because how you change the problem goes back to what Black Man Unfiltered wants to do, where we want to start having shows about talking about how we can help young men. It's about accountability as a black man as to what are you prepared to do as an individual in raising your family, as getting involved in organizations that are about building of men, young black males. That's how you change the narrative. You accepting it. Yeah, we can say this is what the problem is, but that doesn't mean that we just turn our backs on the youth coming behind us, where that is where you can change some of this around, because what happens is they will inherit the bullshit that we're talking about right now. If someone as men do not intervene in your family, and also, I said your first responsibility is to your family, your own children, but also if you have the time either to promote or assist or give money to an organization that can do the work that you're not prepared to do on the ground, or you can join an organization like 100 Black Men or any type of civil organization that is doing the work. Because the reason why I speak like this, brother, because I do this kind of work, and I have helped too many young black males that are. I'm trying to have a conversation to you. I'm giving you the solution.
You're saying things that, number one, I agree with, and you're saying things that I'm saying that I'm not. Because I said we're different, right? And then you say your family first, right? Yes, I agree with that.
Well, that family is the basis of all things, brother, to change any problem that we see in the black community.
Then you said helping young black boys. I just sat here and said we're different. So again, that falls in line, because yes, we should help young black boys because we're different. So absolutely, we should do that. We should help young black boys. We should prepare them. We should grow them better than ourselves, right? That's all the things that I said that fall in line. So we're not disagreeing, right?
Okay.
I'm saying that in order for us to fix it, we have to understand that we're separate. And by focusing on black boys, uplifting them, putting them in a better situation, goes along with my point, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we're not in disagreement.
Everything you said.
Okay. Well, I think it was the way you said it that came off a little bit different to me.
Everything you're saying is on point, brother. But let me just say, it's something, just one point that I strongly disagree with. You said we got to move forward. We can't be looking back. I think that is the worst thing that we could do, is because, number one, if there's an issue, you can go and just fix the issue. Yes, you have to, but you have to recognize what caused the issue and make sure that your solution doesn't lend itself for that issue to reappear. You have to acknowledge it, like you know. And I'm 47, so I speak in
Yeah, I'm
stories.
43. I need to say that I'm 43. I know I sound young, but I'm 43. I need to say that.
I'm 21.
Say you have a broken sink and you want to fix it. Yeah, you can fix the break and it'll work just fine. But then you want to go back and be like, okay, what contributed to the fact that it broke in the first place?
Facts.
So you can set up something to where you can mitigate the likelihood of it ever happening again. So you always need to go back and make sure that you have you clearly identify what the issue was, and you set up processes to where you can mitigate it happen again.
Right.
So my question for the whole panel is something simple. So we're telling these young men from 18 to, I'm hearing now 30, that they should wait to get married till they get settled. So what should they do about sex? What like how?
No. What we're saying, brother, I don't mean to cut you off, is that we want our young men not to get themselves. And I know this may not be realistic. People gonna have sex, okay? Let's be honest. Things are gonna happen. But I think we should be encouraging our young brothers to stay away from these thoughts, the ones that's gonna make their life miserable. That's really what I've been saying.
Canadian born wants to be jumping. I'm sorry, brother. I saw you.
I'm sorry for your disrespect to anybody.
And I'll kind of hard to stay away from the thoughts, man. It's kind of hard.
Question so y'all can answer it. Oh, go ahead.
43-year-old father and grandfather, even, we have been saying this time and time again. The solution, what Information Man talking about, what me and Tanya talking about, and I have to say this. Mandrell had this topic a few months back, where they're creating pocket community. Those solutions are being put into place. They're recreating Black Wall Street, one in Tennessee, one in Arkansas. Another one being done whereby a group of married, wealthy, Black couple put the money together to buy an acre of land. What they're doing right now, what is called a brain drain. Let's separate the intelligent away from the pack of people who want to stay at the bottom. Lead them there. You can take a donkey to the river, but you cannot force a donkey to drink.
That's true. That's true.
Say donkey again. Say donkey again. Hey, say donkey again. Say
He's
donkey
right,
again.
though. He's right.
Donkey.
Say donkey again.
Oh.
So
He's right.
I really agree with we and Zod. I believe that we have to fix the plane while it flies. The worst thing you can do is get in hell and stay in hell. You got to keep moving. And so,
right.
So
you're right.
So I do believe that we can't just stop, because what I hear in YouTube space, and I might be wrong, we stop, we talk about the past, and 9 times out of 10 we don't give solution. I like how Information Man did give a solution, but we've been talking about this for the last 2 years. We've been talking about this. I've been hearing these problems been talked about for at least 2 years, and we have never. And the plane is still on the ground. So at what point do we put the plane in the air and we get our duct tape, we get our glue, and we start fixing this plane as we get to our destination?
There's a big difference between being
Here's my problem.
convinced
So let
and
me hop
being
in real quick.
committed.
Let me hop in real quick. So here's the problem. So I
God
do
damn,
agree
this
with
Chinese
David
nigga
as
always
far
want to
as
talk all day.
I'm just on the fucking panel. Go ahead, baby mama, daddy. Go ahead.
God damn, why always the guy that live in China got the most to say, man? We're in America, man. Leave these American problems alone, all right? You out the game. You out the game.
You got it.
I just playing with you, bro.
All right, yeah, I'm out the game.
Let me just say that real quick.
No, but listen, that's my guy. That's my Philly brother right there. Don't take it serious now. Yo, but listen, man. I know everybody's saying a bunch of good points. I know everybody's saying a bunch of good points, bro. But man, fellas, like my man Iman say, bro, let me talk about for 2 years. There is no fixing, man. There is no fixing this. There is no fixing, bro. Trust me. I be outside all the time, yo. And it's a monster outside. You understand what I'm saying? Like my man, the Information Man, everything that he says is on point. Yeah, but you can like more every guy that you want to, young man. But it doesn't matter if the other party is ready to
that's true.
to like cooperate with you. It don't matter.
Right.
Man, I know this girl, man, that she's in this group, like these Facebook groups and stuff like that, right? They got cheating groups in Facebook, bro. And I be seeing those text messages where they be doing like these confessions.
That's true.
Oh my God, bro. These women be married, fam. 5 years, 3 years. They be over there confessing like how much dirt they, how bad they getting trained out. This girl getting bukakis on a daily basis, and the husband don't even know.
It's crazy.
I be like, yo, this got to be a lie. You, I know these bitches they telling the truth. They telling the truth. It just, bro, I'm telling you, man, it sounds good. And yes, we can talk like my man Eman say, let me talk about for 2 years. Guess what? We're going to be talking about it for the next 20 years. Because this is a Titanic, bro. And this thing's going to sink. Because them females ain't listening, bro. They ain't listening to nobody.
Poppy, I wanted to ask you a question.
Just to take a quick break real quick. Just to take a little break real quick. I put another poll in here. And it says, is there any women in the chat that would date or marry Mandrell?
You did that?
And yes. And 44% said yes. 56% said no.
Makes sense.
It's
All
split.
So
It's
I'm
split down the middle.
Wait. You do know that there were some men who voted in that poll just to troll.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, you're attracted to them too.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna say this to.
Let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick, bro. Let me finish real quick. Listen, and the main reason why there is not gonna be change anytime soon is because the wrong demographic is listening, bro. Pay attention to the chat, bro, and pay attention to all these women that come into the panel, man. They all already like 40, bro. And the people that need to be listening this shit, they need to be between 20 and 25, so you can get on young, so you can start molding on the right way, bro. Once a women is like 35, 40, like she really practically don't count because she ain't having no more babies.
If the woman that's 40 is listening and she has a kid, she is gonna hopefully she'll pass that game down to her kid. Like if she got a son or she's got a daughter, hopefully if it's resonating with her, you know, it touched some points with her. She'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna be more proactive in making sure that my daughter stay off the pole, ain't twerking on social media or whatever, because I'm gonna let her know.
Oh my God, bro, I see that every day, and I don't even be looking for it.
Yeah.
Literally.
So this is what I'm going to say right quick. So I'm going to say this right quick. And so this is, and first I help out foster kids in Mombasa, Kenya, and also I
Fantastic.
donate to a science and STEM program in my hometown in Philly, downtown Philly, for Black kids. So 100%. I'm going to say this. I agree with Papi Blanco. There is no fixing this, and the more you and I think we do a disservice to young Black men by telling them to fix this shit. There is a monster outside. The best thing you can do is tell them to go get educated, get your bag up, travel the world, and start somewhere else. You cannot fix this shit.
Ain't that just telling them, if you tell them to do that, you're telling them to fix it, right?
You should not waste your youth. You should not waste your youth on this bullshit, right? Get your money, do better than your parents did, do better than what we did, and just go live your life and go where the fuck you're celebrated, right? Because at the end of the day, the Black community is
there is nobody to teach them. That's the problem.
Okay, whatever, right? It's misandrous and it's going to eat you up and spit you out. It ain't worth it. Go where you celebrate. Focus on you. This is the era where Black men, you focus on yourself. Do you be the best you can be for you. Take care, guys.
All right. But I wanted to ask Pop a question if I could. And it goes back to, I mean, he dropped off the line, but I think the first thing you need to do as a man, and I was mentioning this before, is that your first responsibility is to those that are under your crest, which would be your son, your daughter, what have you. So of course you can't take care of everybody that's around you. You could try to help people, and there's some people that's going to take to it and some people that's not, and that's just going to be real. But the most important thing is that it's how you raise your daughter, how you raise your son, because even though some may say that, oh, there's no way this can be fixed, I personally believe that there can be some adjustments made through the next generations, because what happens is that if we do not work on the next generations, meaning family, your family in particular, this will continue to be a cycle that will continue, that each generation will inherit the bullshit from the next generation. So I believe that to me, that's the only solution to this, which is why I lean heavily on men of like-mindedness like this on this panel, to somehow make sure you taking care of your business and your family. And if you can, drop some of this science in the ear of a young man who is willing to listen, because to be honest with you, there are a lot of young men out here who are looking for black men to give them some direction. And this is, and I know this for a fact because I deal with gang members. I deal with guys in the penal system in California very heavily. And when I talk to them, I work as a therapist, the biggest thing that they tell me is that they either didn't have a father in life or a proper male model, or the gang became their family. And then some of them are regretful who are doing life because they said, damn it, I should have listened to the man that really wanted me in a better direction instead of listening to the gang members who got me in this. And I effed up my life. So in prison, they're trying to tell younger cats the mistakes that they made, the ones who have an opportunity to get out of the joint. These are the kind of men I deal with from that side of it, which I know for a fact that if some of us, we're not going to save every kid, but if there's a kid that you know that's in your life, you can make a difference. Because I did this at the age of 21 when I was in college through my fraternity. We worked with kids in a particular community. And a lot of these kids are grown and married today. And when I run into them, they have shaken my hand. They said, thank you. You guys took the time. They had family members that were gang members that said, look, man, we lived our life wrong, but we appreciate what you did for our sisters and our brothers. So I'm saying it, there is reward emotionally when you see that the little things that you did, just the little things, made a change in some of the kids. And you're not going to save all kids, but damn it, we got to start somewhere. And that's why I said family is the basics of it all. I don't like this absolute that, oh, everything, let's just forget about it. No, if you don't know what's happening in your past, you don't know what's going to happen you don't know where you're going in your damn future. We have to understand what's happening to us to better figure out the antidote to get ourselves moving forward. Black men, yes, we should focus on ourselves and bring ourselves up, but the basics of our life being here is to build family. What else is there?
So I think it's another solution. Yes, that is a solution. We need to take care of the kids, but something happened to my friend. So I made this statement. I got married first, and then I think more married men should put pressure on other single friends to get married. So I got married. My best friend got married. My financial advisor got married. My real estate agent got married. We start putting so much pressure. Marriage was the right thing, and the single life is not the wrong thing. What happened is now you have these kids growing up in a two-parent home, even if it's a blended family. So I think you start putting pressure back on marriage. Yes, we can tell the kids, but imagine, like, for us, all of our kids, you're talking our whole group, we're talking maybe 30 kids out of all of us, they all going to see healthy marriages. They're going to see that this is the standard for where we stay at here in Washington. And so we can start changing our community and our state. Then we can start blending over. But we can't be saying, hey, these men supposed to these young men supposed to do this, but I'm still out here 45 single, knocking them down. But you supposed to be not knocking. Like, we just got to live the standard and practice what we preach. And I think that's where we really can make change by making that standard of marriage.
Now,
hold on. I got
hold
you.
Your thoughts. One more thing from Mandrell. Here's another one for you. The ladies have a poll for you, and it says, the ladies, do you want to see Mandrell without his hat and his shirt on? And they said 71% said yes, 29% said no. So the ladies have won that one. So
shenaniganry, of course.
Yeah, it's
and
right
that
here.
means the men have lost.
But 60%, what is it? 60% of them?
71% of the women say they want to see you without your hat and your shirt on right now.
I got you. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. The majority of them said they would. The majority of them said they wouldn't date me. So what's the point?
Oh wow!
Wait till my next poll question.
Hey, listen. Whoever I date, that's for her and her alone.
So you're gonna be stripping for her?
Virgin.
Yeah, if it's my girlfriend, yeah. Why not?
Simple
Listen,
alert.
Mandrell, I don't want to
listen,
disappoint them. I don't want to disappoint them, Mandrell.
Here's the thing. I'm nowhere near. Hold on. Here's the thing. I'm nowhere near the tight ass that they think I am.
Uh-oh.
The first
Listen,
major dancer
I'm
in black.
Oh.
Yeah. What's he playing?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage. Give it up for yours truly,
Mandrell.
Yeah, let's go.
The Mandrell.
The Mandrell Show.
Come on, Bushwick Bill.
Mandrell. See him spin around.
Had you caught me earlier? Maybe. I'm too tired now.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies, get your discounted tickets for Mandrell Show coming to a theater near you.
No, we're talking full price. Okay,
Last dance
they're
is
gonna pay
50
full
cents.
price.
Last dance is 50 cents. Come on, ladies.
They're gonna pay full price, okay?
I'm gonna get. We gotta get.
You get 5 lap dances
All
for the price of $3.
I don't take EBT. No, you come with some money, cash, credit. Yes.
These niggas can take green dot car from Walmart.
Yeah, no, we take Cash App, we take PayPal, we take Venmo. Okay.
So what do you guys think about?
Nigga, you take grandma's order quarters every week.
Hold on, I do want to respond to E-Man though. E-Man, I think you're on the right. Your idea, I like it, and it's on the right track. However, the pressure part is the part that I would give pushback on. Is because especially when it comes to the youth especially, they tend to push back and do the opposite of what you pressure them to do. So the thing is, if you're around your colleagues and your colleagues are married, like you and your colleagues are married, right? So if you guys are out there and you're saying, "Hey, I got married. It's the best thing for my life," promote it. I say promote it, yes, but pressure them. You should get married. You should get married. You should get married. No, the youth tend to do the opposite of that.
I wasn't talking to the youth. I purposely moved it from the youth. I said my friends. If my friends, you've been dating this girl for 18 months, I'm like, bro, married men need to start having conversation with single men. Hey, why y'all just been doing this? Like, this is.
Now, I'm with that because I do that. I do the same thing. If that's the case, I agree with that because I do the same thing. Like, I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, I at least ask the question. They've been together 2 years or something like that. I'm like, you think about getting married? You know, I'll ask a question like that. I don't say you should get married, but I do ask the question. Think about getting married or something like that.
Asking the question is fine. Asking the question is fine, but if you do that to me, I'm like, can you mind your damn business?
No, fair enough.
That's the problem. Let me respond to that because that's the problem. If I'm your friend because I believe in accountability, probably you are my business. If you in my inner circle, you are my business. So if I'm saying, hey, bro, we talking about moving up in life and doing these different things, I'm having a real conversation. You coming off like you don't want to open up to me. We are not friends. We're associates.
It's sad, but I gotta agree with the E-Man.
And that's what we need more men to hold other men accountable. You shouldn't get mad at me because I have a standard and I want to see what's best for your life. Now you can tell me, hey, I want to hold. I'm just knocking this girl down. That's cool, but it's still.
Not everybody wants to be married though.
So if you can believe that if you want to. The point is we should apply pressure to our friends to become their greatest self. That's what I do with my friends. My friends will tell you. I got a single friend right now that I'm like, hey, bro, it don't even make sense for you to be out here in these streets. Like, because I want to hang out with him. I want to keep him around. If he keep doing single things, as a married man, I can't associate with him. I can't be in the club with him. I can't do these things. So, yes, we need to apply more pressure. That's our responsibility. Iron sharpen iron. And I get it. Some people going to break. You put pressure on people, they're going to break. And I learned that the people who don't want to change is going to get away from you. But now in my circle, when I look at my circle, everybody in my circle does something different. Like, if somebody come into our circle, we say, hey, EJ is the financial advisor. We say, hey, Cruz is the real estate guy. We like what I'm doing is building this community, and the people who don't want to be in this community, let them get out. Let them go be for the streets. Because in reality, what we gotta do is rebuild this community, and we gotta get rid of everybody who don't want to be a part of it. And in my community,
but everybody that's single is not for the streets either. There's some single people who own their game. I mean, if you want to take it there, everybody in the Bible was not married.
That's true.
Everybody, if we're gonna go by the Bible, everybody in the Bible was not married.
That's a fact.
It still does not mean they were not effective. So we got to stop that narrative because everybody should not be married.
It's kind of
There's another poll for you.
No, it's a difference.
It's fucking polls.
I want to make this clear.
What's the new
now,
poll?
If you
the new
are,
poll is, I didn't want to get that. Hold on, man, hold that thought. I want to put a little break in here for a second. Everybody take a deep breath. The poll is, the ladies in the chat said, the ladies in the chat posed a question. They didn't want to leave out the alphabet community. And so they said, are there any men in this chat who are attracted to Mandrell? 50% said yes, 50% said no.
Y'all got to stop it.
Can we find out who was the people voting?
I'm with Poppy.
I definitely want
to make a voting on that kind of poll because we need to block them.
Yeah. the person that voted want another kind of poll, but we'll move forward. Go ahead, you man.
It's a difference. If it's a man in my circle, he's not dating nobody. He's like he's like by himself. That's one thing. But if you got people in your circle shacking up, that still says something about you too. And I'm not saying they're gonna do what we say, but we should at least have a conversation if we call them friends. Like, why do you think this? Like, I'm telling you, all my friends were shacking up, and I said as a man.
Once again, I seen shacking up.
You say you seen shacking up? Say what?
People found out not meant to be. So I mean, once again, it's very. You can't just have your one track mind, or that goes for any of us.
But we have to, if we go to build a community, if we don't have
everything's not. This is one of
everything is not going to be the way you want it, bro.
Everything is not binary. You can't just everything's not done in one way. Because the pushback is, hold on, the pushback you're gonna get is, what's marriage got to do with me being effective? Like me, for instance, I'm incredibly effective in a lot of things. I may not be married, but that doesn't mean I can't perform and produce.
Are you effective in that poll too with the 50 men that they were trying to
I'm
use?
not effective.
Y'all something else, man.
There's something.
Stats don't lie, man.
There's some things there out there that I'm masterful at. Okay, but what marriage have to do with? That's pushback you're gonna get with that's why I say, because it sounds like what you're saying is you have people in your circle and you want to produce and build a bigger, better community. I'm all for that. The pushback you're gonna get is it sounds like you're saying that if these people are not married, they can't be a part of it. That's the way I'm saying. That's what you're saying. I'm saying that's the way it sounds and the way it's coming off. So I want to say, be careful of how you deliver that message, your message and your proposal. Because it can't come off like that. Yes, that's why I'm qualified to speak on it.
Let me just say that what Email is talking about, what Email is talking about is being produced. Like I said earlier, we have pocket community that are taking place right now in this. Yeah, you're pushing the black man.
He gonna give you the African choke, I promise you, yo.
All I'm saying is, Email had a great idea.
Yeah, funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Black Man dancing, not me.
Listen, that is so funny, man.
That is funny.
And I'm trying to say, you may have a great idea, it's already taking place already, but not everybody's going to follow it. That is
But
one
not
thing.
all of, Blake David, not all of those people are married either. You know
No.
what I'm saying? Not all those people are married either. And also they're grooming the next generation to run for political office and to, you know, to take their places. They're
And
grooming
you're
the
right.
next generation.
We talked about
to
it a
take
few
their-
months
yeah,
back.
yeah, the police chiefs, police officers, fire
You,
chiefs.
you can't be in none of these positions unless you marry. Like if you
No,
want to
that's
be the
not true.
president, hello, let me in most when
Not
we start
true.
talking about the president, when we talk about the Senate, when we talk about these positions, you're not even considered when you're single. Y'all know a single
Yes, you
president?
are. There are plenty of single senators.
Surely is a whole bunch of them.
FBI.
There's plenty of single senators.
FBI was named after who?
J. Edgar Hoover.
I got
Was he married?
No, he was into other
yeah.
alternative lifestyle, but no, he wasn't
Yeah,
married.
sure was.
And he had a lot of power.
He was in that last. He was in that last
Mr.
poll.
Hoover. Mr. Hoover was aisle 5 at Walmart for sure.
Hoover was in that last poll that Black Man just did for me.
I got to agree with E because, you know, just looking at it, I know a woman who works in
That didn't sound
HR,
right.
like a hiring in recruiting, I should say,
Neither did that
and they
poll.
do look they look more favorable on people who have families. You know, they don't ask straight up, are you married or what have you? But if it happens to come up in the conversation that you have a family, they see you as more responsible and they see you as having incentivized to show some kind of consistency and to show you can stick with something. And like you said, it's the vast majority of people in executive position in most companies are married. It's a very rare few that move up into the executive ranks and are single guys. Unless you start your own company. If you start your own company, then you can do whatever you want.
But again, the problem with that is that it's incredibly, and I emphasize, incredibly short-sighted.
No, it's not.
Here's the thing. Here's why. You miss out if you don't consider people who are unmarried. You will miss out on a whole theme park full of talent.
No, we won't.
Whole theme park full of talent. Those people can be incredibly effective, incredibly useful. Yes. Now here's the thing. Can you find someone who's married? Yes, but the thing is, you can don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Is all I'm saying. You cannot.
Married people tend to stay in positions a lot longer because they're more incentivized by the responsibilities of maintaining a family to stay at that position. Single people are more likely to hop from business or job to job to job as opposed to a married man.
Pushback. I mean, Bill Clinton was married. Let's go there.
Yeah.
Right, so
Was
okay,
he though?
Jesse Jackson. Hold up, Jesse Jackson's married. I'm gonna keep going there because we can go here all day. I don't care about them married. It doesn't mean that they're anything.
Immaterial.
That's what we do.
Married.
Hello, but that's
I understand that, but it was a mess.
No, this is the problem.
But that was behind the thing. You wouldn't have never known that if he wasn't in the public eye.
Trump was married.
No, listen. This is what we do. We say families is the key, and we know marriage is the key. And then once we start saying this should be the standards, we get so much pushback from the community. Oh no, we need to let people do whatever they want. That's why we in the situation we is. Everybody.
No. Here's the thing. No, here's the thing. If you want to start a family, yes, you should get married. Now, if you're talking about starting a family and you said, look, you need to get married. E-Man, hold on, E-Man, if that's what you're talking about, starting a family, I'm right by your side. I will be side by side with you in that fight. In fact, I'll jump in front of you and take some of the bullets. But if you're talking about building a community where everyone doesn't have to be married, if you're building a community, everyone doesn't have to be married. And I'm just saying, don't throw out the people who are unmarried, don't disqualify them because they're not married.
I'm saying majority. Like, so I'm not saying that people in my circle can't be single, but we need to make the majority. So say, for example, the majority of us is married. What it does is it's going to influence the people. I really believe that I influence people who never thought about getting married. Because what we did is we start saying, hey, this can be healthy. This can be fruitful. What do we want for our kids? Do we want our kids shacking up? Do we want our kids our daughters just doing this? So we said we got to be the example today. And
you're starting a family. Like I said, if you're talking about starting families, if I get a woman pregnant, I'm slapping my name on her back. I'm going about that rate. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. I'm going to read that amen. I'm going to read that
You
day.
had intention. Hold on. The woman that you got getting pregnant should have been, if you get into that level where you possibly could impregnate her, shouldn't she be a woman you are vetting to be your wife?
These days I am dating for the purpose of marriage. I don't date a woman these days. I don't date a woman without considering marrying her. You know what I mean? It's a whole vetting process for me. That's what dating is for me these days. I'm vetting, you know? So if I do lay with her, it's a woman I'm considering marrying. Absolutely. So therefore, for me, in my position, buying the woman the ring, okay, that's not a big deal. Let's get married. Let's raise this kid together. If we decide to have another one, let's raise these children together in a healthy environment. You know? So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. But again, so if you're talking about starting families, I'm right there with you guys. But building a community, man, it's not necessary to get married.
Well, no, but this is what we say. You got to listen to what we say. We say to fix it is families. Like we said, to fix these community, it is what we got to do is fix the family. And then when I start making a standard, how about this? We just start putting pressure, or we start making it a standard for majority of the people to be married in our circle. Imagine if all married men start doing that. What it does is start fixing the community, because now you don't have kids in single family homes. You don't have people who didn't have a father. So like you fix all the problems that we've been talking about for the last 2 years with people getting married. Now
I think that's kind of not a correct way to look at it, in my opinion. You can, like I said, your opinion is your opinion. Is that because that's just one aspect of fixing it. It's like if you have the opportunity, because then that does leave out a whole segment of our community not needing addressed. So I'm saying what needs to happen is if you. I'm saying let me finish. If you have the opportunity to show somebody the benefits of being married and make them understand the long-term and immediate and long-term benefits of marriage or what have you, that's great. But then with that's just one aspect of fixing the community. Then it's taking those people who don't have, who aren't in the position to do that, and trying to change their mindset to where they're saying, okay, are the actions you're taking ones that are going to lead you into potentially marriage from a more of a mentoring standpoint, like Information Man was saying. It was like those are people. There's going to be there's mirroring the behavior, and then there's instructing the behavior, or kind of emphasizing the behavior. I think with young cats right now, you can, like single people of our age who are inevitably marriage minded or have the potential to be married. Yes, that you can just mirror the benefits, show the benefits, and just display the benefits of being married. Young people, that's where you have to say, okay, that's where the instruction comes from. Be like, you know what? You can go out and you can go and be reckless and knock up and have a bunch of baby mamas and stuff like that, or you can date with intention. Everything you do needs to be intentional, so that your long-term prospects are at its high. You have the highest potential for the best outcome in your long-term prospects. That's what I think. If we just you need to be married. Like I forgot who said it. But say like a lot of times they'll rebel against that. But if you show them because people, you got to fail for people's own sense of what's in it for me. If you appeal to that, what's in it for you in the long run term, you'll get more people kind of agreeing and probably following what you're trying to put out there.
What I'm saying is we saw this happen. If you look at Chicago Rilla, everybody knows who Chicago Rilla is, right?
Yep.
What he did is he started hanging around married people. And what happened is, if you hang around them long enough and the married people being truthful to you, what happens is it's almost like it's contagious. I remember when I first started going to my church, all the men was married except like 3 of us. And then 2 of them got married. I almost felt like I was left out. And I'm not saying that was the reason I got married, but if the majority of the people get married, single people ain't gonna even want to be single no more. It won't even be cool. It's like everybody doing marriage stuff, but you know what I'm saying? I don't have that. So I believe if majority of us make the step, everybody else is gonna be welcome to come with us. That's all I'm saying.
But what do you do about the epidemic today of a lot of people who simply don't want to be married? They don't want to be. They don't want to be tied down with one person. Hold on. They don't want to be tied down with one person for the rest of their lives. They don't want the shackle or the responsibility. There are people who flat out do not want it. So what do we do about them? And they're good. And keep in mind, these are good. I'm talking about the good people who are not out committing crimes or getting into trouble and all the nonsense, but the very productive people of both genders who just, for them, they're just like, I don't want to be married.
Let me speak to that. Because
let me just say 2 sentences. Somebody got to get left out. Like we live in a society. Everybody got to go. Everybody ain't going. In this utopia I'm building, everybody ain't gonna make it. Go ahead, Canadian born.
Mandrell, you give a setup whereby I'm looking at it this way. Yes, there will be single people. You don't want to be tied down to one people. But when it comes to responsibility and accountability, let's be real here. If they want to bounce around with different women and different men, then by accident I got this one pregnant. By accident I got that one pregnant. I got pregnant by this one guy. Then you don't need those people around because you have to set a standard. Do what the information we're talking about. When you don't set a standard straight, anything can fall in. This is why somebody said on another day that we're in a culture whereby we're almost cultureless. And I've been saying it for more than a past. I've been saying it for years off the YouTube street. I've seen it in real life. And I come on a YouTube platform and tell people I get pushback because I'm an immigrant. It's not because I'm an immigrant. It's what we observe and what we see. If you look at the definition of the word culture, look at the definition without community. The definition that they have in the dictionary doesn't apply to the people whereby every 5 or 10 years your so-called culture constantly change. It's not consistent. You can't call that culture at all. You're just being dishonest. You're being disingenuous. That's the problem. The fact is they don't want to face reality. You want to lie to yourself over and over and over to the point whereby you don't even recognize who you are anyway to begin with. So why keep playing that games?
Mandrell, I want to directly answer the question. You said, what do we do with the people who are adult? They make their own adult decision to not get married. And they say, for whatever reason. My thing would be, just don't be a detriment or don't be a negative, have a force on the people who are trying to do it. Don't say, you getting married? Oh man, that's whack. I'm about here slanging and banging and slanging and all this kind of stuff. Don't be a detriment to something that people are trying to build. That's the thing. It's like, if you can be a non-participating ally in the fight to save the community. You don't have to say, you know what, you don't have to live your life by somebody else's standard. But like I said, just don't hate on or be a detriment to people who are trying to move forward. Like if a young brother is like, man, everybody's talking about getting married, don't be like, man, they stupid. I'm out here enjoying a different hoe every night or whatever, and say, you know what, there are benefits to getting married. Some of the benefits are X. There are some benefits to being single. I've chosen to be single, but I do understand the benefits of getting married for some people. Just, if you can just acknowledge. Go ahead.
So the question is, the guy that's going from woman to woman, sleeping with these women, isn't he the problem in the community? Like if a person that say, I don't want to be with one woman, I want to go sleep around and do this, that's the problem in the community. So how do we correct that behavior is my question.
So I don't hang with those type of guys because I talked to my cousin last night. And I already know you're going to have your pushback on that. But anyway, I talked to my cousin last night.
Everybody got that pushback.
And I'm just saying. He just got the vice president. He just got the vice president job at the second highest credit union, single. Okay, he came out of the same department that Mandrell did, Special Forces in the Army. He came back home to buy his $8 million apartment complex he grew up in. Okay, so we're going to cut all that. His problem right now is with his success, the hardest part for him, what y'all think that is finding the right woman.
Right woman.
Finding the right woman. You at that level, bro, you can't be bringing Laquita to a darn party because he's at the Pentagon. He works for the Pentagon Credit Union. He's the vice president. You can't be bringing them to the balls.
Oh man.
So now he's calling me. He's like, bruh.
Russell Wilson did it.
Yeah, that's Russell Wilson. But my cousin is like, he's not going to just be bringing anybody up there, and he has no kids like Mandrell. So he's got the thing that everybody says that most men don't have. He got all that.
He's the golden ticket to a lot of women out there. Out of
exactly.
Mediocre
exactly.
lifestyle.
And once again, but back to your point, I would hang with him because financially he is very well off. So he's not knocking nobody about not getting married. So once again,
he's finding where he are.
Exactly. But I understand what you guys are saying, but I don't have to push it on him. We're still an influence to each other.
That's not what Mandrell said. Mandrell said what.
Well, the thing is, E-Man, like the reason why I ask these questions is because you have people like that. Like, for instance, I'm kind of in the same boat. I have to watch who I date, especially who I marry, because I can't take certain women into certain rooms with me. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, I live that.
Yeah, but if
I go to meetings downtown. I've met the mayor quite a few times already.
If your circle of that you move in is one of a higher tier, I don't want to say caliber because I don't want to. Yeah, tier is a good word to put. Then you will most likely come with. Don't get me wrong. There's some gold diggers and opportunists in that circle too, but I just think it'll be less likely that is the main thing that they're after. They want a good man and what have you, and they will try to show you that they're different. You will just have to do your due diligence and do a lot more intense vetting of these women as opposed to just saying, you can't be basic if you have that much on the line. You can't be like, damn, she got a fat ass. And, that's all I need,
Right. The looks can't be it.
You need to do your due diligence and really vet these women for a significant period of time.
Yeah.
But Mandrell,
y'all hating on the
potential partners.
Mandrell says something very important. The vice president ain't just going around sleeping with people. He says someone who wants to have multiple partners. When you talk about multiple partners, that person is a danger to the community. You got a guy that's going around just sleeping with people, he's a danger.
Well, the thing is, E-Man, when it comes to a guy slaying it with woman after woman after woman after woman,
City Boys be up.
The thing is, both parties involved are guilty. So it ain't just the guy. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. It ain't just the guy. Now, the guy going out, that's incredibly irresponsible, depending on how he's moving. Is he using protection or not? You know what I mean? But yeah, I disagree. It's not for me to sleep with different women. I've never been like that. I've always been a monogamous since childhood. That's just been my thing. I mean, here's the thing. I've dated more than one woman at a time before. Not my again. That's how I know it's not my thing. It's just
man. And we stop lying over
Here's my thing is dealing with more than one woman at the same time is a headache, and it ain't for me.
Can we at least agree that it's a liability to the community? A guy that's going around sleeping with multiple women is a liability.
That is a liability.
So the one thing, if we build community, we have to limit or eliminate liabilities. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you can't eliminate the liability.
You just have to find ways to, bro. That's what they doing.
You can't eliminate that liability. That liability will never be eliminated. No, you can keep it. You can keep it from directly affecting what you're building. But it'll always be there. It'll always be in the periphery somewhere there, and with the potential to creep into your situation. So
I agree, Damien. Because it's like you can't what you're talking about is kind of contradicting what you're saying, because you can, like he said, like Damon just said, you can protect it from you. That's fine, but don't make it like I have to go here. Don't make it like religion and push it on people. And just because they a bad person, and you just throw them out. You can't do that. Everybody's needed together.
No, he's saying that's the vibes. That's the vibes they might receive if you say I'm pushing my friends to get married.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody
that's
wants a community that's a monolith. We don't want one. We don't want all of one thing in the community.
Exactly.
There are different parts of the community. And don't get me wrong, I agree with you. Married couples in the community further community at a more expedient pace. Like they further it quicker. But the single people, the people who haven't, they have a place, and but we just need to figure out what that place is and how their place can contribute as well. That's all. I agree with
Yo, can I say something? Can I say something real quick? Like right here, we got a perfect sample. My man Jada Mine, he can over here answer for himself, right? This man, he said he ready to, he looking to get married, and he said it himself. He can't even find a bra in the university level, fam. That tells you where we at, bro. You see what I'm saying?
He got a woman though, right? He did find somebody.
I'm talking about to get married. I'm talking about for marriage purposes. He can't even find that because then girls be telling him, no, nigga, you crazy. I ain't trying to get married right now. I want to get ran through. And when I'm 35, 40, with 75 bodies, and
they saying all that, kids,
Mike? Jedi, are you saying that you couldn't find someone suitable for marriage? Is he?
Wait, can you repeat that? Repeat that.
Are you? Because in my understanding is you found somebody that may be suitable for marriage. Is he saying that you haven't found nobody?
That didn't work out. That situation didn't work out.
First of all, hold time. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm not trying to be rude. He asked the question to him. Let him answer that question for him, because that's a digital footprint and that's his business. Just to be fair, he asked him. Allow him to answer that question if he chooses to.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, but on that particular girl, that didn't work out because that issue with that was with girlfriends. But I am, like I said, I am dating, and I'm saying I'm not revealing the status of that because some people know what's going on. But again, I'm vetting right now. But to go to the point you're talking about today, currently what I see is that, I'm in my senior year, and one thing I can tell you that is the code switch that some of these people are when they're freshman year to now their senior year, because now it's like, okay, I'm going to about 3 weddings in the next 2 months, right? Some of my friends, my non-black counterparts, their weddings, right? Now, in terms of black women, they're the bridesmaids, but they're not the bride, right?
Damn.
I can tell you this is that for me, that even though I don't say currently I'm not on the market now, but I can say it was very, very difficult because when I try to vet, one thing I had the criteria of like, let's like cut out the BS, all this stuff, but really it's the mindset more than anything else. It's not the looks, it's not the weights, it's not all that. It's really the mindset because, again, a lot of people think we're immortal, thinking that you have all the time in the world, you go do all your careers, all this stuff, or hey, I'm not gonna vet this person and give him my body and all this stuff because hey, hot girl summer. But then all of a sudden, 18 years later, here you are thinking that you want another man to basically take a price of something that you consider was a mistake because you met the wrong guy at your prime, right? All of us are at our prime right now, and yet I feel like a lot of us are wasting it because again, it goes to that when we say modern conditioning. But for me, I know for me is that I don't say there's like a aura about me. It's more of like I'm not trying to, like, when people know me, they know I'm not here for the bullshit, right? And that basically deflects people of some people who just want to have fun. I don't want to try to have fun. I want to get the business. Let's go. Like, and I know that's rare in my age and stuff like that, but I can tell you it's not impossible because I'm like currently now who I'm with, that's not she's not a part of the majority. So, but it was very difficult. I will say that.
You see, that's what I'm talking about.
I'll tell you this: I had a new this new mic stand was bought by somebody like 2 or 3 days ago, right? And because of that, I can say
player.
Like I can say that because additionally, as me, like with the conversation that you and I had on Security Boss and stuff, I can only control me, and with that, that controls my environment around people to the point when they saw me, I had got my mess together. I have my business, my website that I launched and stuff, as as being graphic designer, all the other things that Angelus and Mandrell knowing, and with that, when you see someone on your purpose, all the things and the reap the benefits and all that stuff will come. And I'm living proof of it. But I will tell you that it's very, very, very difficult.
It's supposed to be difficult though.
It is difficult, but
so I feel like finding the right person should not be something that's just so easy. Like anything that's worth keeping, you have to work at. So it never should have been easy.
I disagree. It should. It doesn't need to be that.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't need to be. He's absolutely
Especially
right.
when the man looking
about it.
to get married.
After we ain't signing, we're gonna shut it down, fellas, and we can go backstage. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought we were backstage already.
No. Oh, we're on our way there. Okay, guys. So listen, thank you for being here tonight, guys. This has been a great show. Hey, listen, next Friday we will come back again with another strong topic for the barbershop. This Tuesday we have Talk That Talk Tuesday. We'll be talking. We're gonna be talking about something. It's gonna be something strong as always. On Wednesday, please come and please come and support the sports show. My boy Poppy been coming over and supporting those guys at 7:00 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then also Mandrell, the yellow guy, top right hand corner. Before we talk about that, though, we have another poll for you, Mandrell. It says, "Is there any women in the chat that would like to have a baby for Mandrell?" 67% said no.
You put Big Bad Bull's comment.
33% says which one?
We was almost home. Almost.
Yeah, no, I don't want to deflect.
That means 3 girls that want you, Mandrell. That's the way I do it.
Which one? What time?
It's the next one you had. It had my name on it.
Oh, hold on.
Jeremiah,
it had the blue caps on it.
Cap,
I just wanted to answer the question, and we go back.
What's holding you up putting a ring on it? If your peers
answer the question with the question. Are you married? Are you single? How old are you? And let's talk.
Okay, but my point, with the point that I made was that there is certain, like a lot of certain types of black males, right, are not in the position where they're not really, mindset of being men. We're being grown. We're trying to be grown males instead of being grown men, right? But in terms of the, putting a ring on in the counterparts and stuff, I'm saying to the weddings, like, I control me. My non-white counterparts, whatever, they're getting married because, unfortunately, with their women and stuff, they knew at very early age, especially around sophomore year, they know, okay, let me try to get with somebody, vet them through junior year, get engaged in senior year, and now after graduation, 6 months in time, then we have the wedding. So that's basically what I've seen on a consistent basis. With me, I got a relationship because of that, even though that's my personal business, but really, the just reality of it is more of girlfriends keep women single, plain and simple. Like, you can take anything what you say on that, but I'm just giving you that answer of explanation
Single women
of that
keep women
relationship.
single.
But then I control me and what I can do in terms of like the women I vet, which I'm doing right now. But that's just to answer your question, man.
Okay.
But we go back, man. Right,
and again, thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go backstage for the after show. If you want to stick around, guys, we can absolutely do that. So give me just a second. Let's see here. All right, man. So thank you guys so much for coming today. We had a great conversation again. Thank all the panelists that came on, all of the people that were in the sanctuary today. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for your comments. Thank you guys for the polls that you answered about Mandrell. He's very excited to know that men and women are interested in him. A few of you want to have his baby. A lot of you don't. A lot of you want to see him with his shirt and his hat off. So it's so much to go by. With Mandrell. These women really loving Mandrell right now. But anyway, come check Mandrell out as well on this network, on Black Man Unfiltered Network on Wednesdays, 8:30 Central Standard Time. Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shushu, which is Mandrell's sister. They have a great chemistry, and they be killing it on Wednesdays at 8:30. So please come and do that, and we'll be back here on Friday. I'm in talks right now to have another show, but I'll be giving you guys more insight on that as we progress and get everybody's schedules and get everything taken care of. But this has been Black Man Unfiltered. I appreciate you guys very much. You guys are amazing. And we'll be here again on Tuesday, 8:30 Central Standard Time with Talk That Talk Tuesday. Thank you guys for being here. And we are out. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Mandrell is looking for a wife that is she can be taller than him or shorter than him. I just wanted to put that out there. He doesn't care. He's 4'8.5". So I want to make sure he's good. All right, guys, y'all have a good night. Peace.